Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are finally back with the second season of Hazbin Hotel. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. A lot of different plot points can come up and arise in this season of Hazbin Hotel. Namely, the whole, heaven versus hell thing that went on. Hell got its first big victory against heaven, literally ever. That's never happened before. And, a lot of different stories can arise from that. I'm really curious what we're going to do in this season. Of course, there's going to be the whole thing about, Pentious. For the first time ever, a soul from hell has risen to heaven, so the whole hell is forever thing is no longer considered valid. That's going to be crazy. To see how heaven's going to react to the oldest human alive being killed, that could cause an uprising, And I'm really curious to see where it's going to go from here. Now, the really interesting thing is that Charlie actually did not learn that Pentious went to heaven at the end of the season. She was just made completely unaware of that, and that does actually lead to a lot of questions about, the unspoken rules about what actually transfers a soul from, hell to heaven. It seems like going off of Pentious alone, there needs to be an actual death. They need to experience a second death in hell to actually reach heaven, which on its own just adds a lot of risk, it adds a lot of uncertainty, because you don't actually have any kind of indication of when you have considered the, breaking the fresh mark to go from hell to heaven. And so, it's just a big risk I imagine a lot of people just wouldn't want to take to begin with. Oh, you might be qualified to go to heaven now if I kill you, but if you're not, you're fucked, So, that's a big risk. That's a very big risk to see. But I am curious if now we're going to get a season where the angels and possibly Charlie and, the whole gang try to work together to really consider what the rules actually are, what the threshold is, because a lot of Charlie's protest in season 1 was considering that Angel has reached the point where he's at least on the level to be in heaven now, or he's got the groundwork going that he can actually make that threshold. So I'm curious to see what's going to come of that. We could have it to where at least one season, I don't suspect this show's going to go on that long, but we lose maybe one cast member of the hotel to heaven per season. That could be interesting. And obviously we've got, the whole meddling in heaven now. We've got Lilith, who has been in heaven the entire season, which is why we didn't see her in season 1. And now she's on a new contract to really just mess up with Charlie and become an antagonist. That's going to be really interesting to see where we actually do go with that. Because I don't think Lilith was really brought up at all in season 1 aside from that, and with her and Lucifer and Charlie's whole gimmick, that's going to be really cool to see, since she has a deal of some kind that has allowed her entry to heaven, so deals can also be made to get people out of hell. But I'm really curious just, to actually learn what that is. And I still have the idea that, the only person we know that's reasonably powerful enough to make a contract with Alistair to put him on strings would have been Lilith, which could make up for the 7-year gap he's been gone, maybe? Not too sure about that, but that's kind of Alistair's, big character arc right now, is trying to find a way to get out of his contract with whoever he made, the deal that he made that binds him, limits his power in some way, shape, or form. And, I'm going to be really interested to see what comes of that, but also just what his goal is once he actually does do that. As it seems like he is just, he's doing this whole Hazbin Hotel crap for Charlie, because he sees that Charlie is the way out of his contract, potentially. And we'll see what actually comes of that going forward, and, I'm really excited for it. But on top of that, I'm really curious about the Overlords in this season. The glimpses we got of them beyond just the big 3 in season 1 I thought were really cool. I'm really curious to see Vestial, the spider demon. He's got one of my favourite designs, I think, in Hazbin Hotel. One of the freakiest looking demons for sure, on top of the fact that I have a bias against spiders. I cannot stand spiders at all, so the spider overlord is really cool to see. But on top of that, we got a lot of Valentino last season. The chains and the strings that he has on Angel was really interesting. But I'm really curious to see the stuff with Vox and Velvet. We've got the big thing with Vox right now with just the rivalry with Alistair. That alone makes him an interesting player on the board. But on top of that, Velvet, who was the least focused on in season 1 of the 3, I'm really curious to see what comes of her. I have rewatched the season, but I don't remember what she's actually the overlord of. Is she the social media overlord? It seems like that's the case. I don't know. But I'm really curious what the Overlords are going to do in this season, and there could even be a plotline where, you know, now the fact that we've proven that angels can be killed, they can be conquered, potentially the Overlords try and do a thing where they try and conquer hell or heaven, maybe? You know, we just break the doors down and we get a big war on that, you know? I suspect it's going to be something like that because, obviously, Season 1's finale felt like what should have been the overarching story of the entire show. And obviously, in a story like this, you kind of want to up the stakes every time for the finale. So I wouldn't be surprised if we really do get a, you know, heaven versus hell. The Overlords trying to literally conquer, you know, the Pearly Gates, and we see what comes of that. I think that would be really interesting as a storyline. But yeah, you know, either way, I'm excited to see the whole gang again, you know, Angel, Vaggie, what's going to come of them, Alistair, of course, the man, Nifty, I love Nifty, she is the best, literally, every time she's on screen. That's going to be really cool. Cherry Bomb I'm really curious about. We know that Pentious had a thing for her that he made aware of in the last season, so if we do end up seeing, you know, Pentious actually, you know, reunite with Charlie and the gang, that could be an interesting dynamic there. But yeah, pretty much everyone I'm excited to see again, and it should be really cool. So yeah, guys, without further ado, let's get into this. So this is actually a big one. I don't remember in the first season if episode 1 was this long, but this is 28 minutes. This is near half an hour long. So that's going to be really interesting, and I do suspect that, you know, we're going to keep the consistency going from season 1 of getting probably 2 songs per episode, so that's going to be cool. And yeah, you know, should be fun. So guys, episode 1 of season 2 of Hazbin Hotel. Let's begin. Hell yeah. Welcome to hell. Nice. Oh, that's some very nice lights. Yep, Katie Killjoy.
What the fuck is going on at the Hazbin Hotel?
Honestly, they are the biggest news ever, literally.
Since heaven attacked hell, and Charlie Morningstar and the Hazbin Hotel.
It's been a while, huh?
Slaughtered the invading angels and kinda sorta saved us from the extermination. When you're done sucking toes, Tom, I'd like to remind you that heaven
not just
still
dick
hasn't
toes.
made their next move. Are they coming back for revenge, or is this yearly nightmare finally over? Morningstar has declined to come on the show to comment.
That's the big
But
question.
we will keep
Nice.
asking until we break her, because the world needs to know, Tom. Will she stop at angels? Are you next?
Oh my god. Literally anything for ratings. Controversy drama. Oh man. You could honestly make Katie Killjoy a villain in this show, to be honest. Whoa! Wait, what the hell happened there?
Bloodlust ever be satisfied? Who's at the top of Charlie Morningstar's hit list? Maybe it's
okay, that's crazy. Yeah, it just glitched out for a minute.
This segment brought to you by Foxcat. Trust us with your everything.
No.
This'll be great. I'm looking
Oh yeah, the hotel got a massive glow up. Alright, so my file just crashed out on me, so I guess I just had a weird file in that case, but I've downloaded another one now. So, yeah, now let's actually watch the episode.
This'll be great. I'm looking forward to getting in here and fucking up some angels.
Love how the actual logo of the series is the logo of the Hazbin Hotel. Yeah, we've got our man, our demon, our devil.
Hello and welcome to that.
God damn, they are packed out.
Changing. For now, call me Vaggie. Have a lovely day. Here's your key. Thank you so much for staying with us. Thanks for signing the guest book. This is like being in the army. I know
It's
you're
just
here,
weird
Alistair.
being so
Can you
busy.
help out, please?
Oh, this seems like a you problem.
For real.
Here you go. And you, really? What
The
happened to whole
radio
host of the
demon?
hotel thing?
Helping out? Are you mad?
Where is Charlie Morningstar? Is it
Is that-
true she drinks
is that-
angel blood?
is that
for
Lucifer?
gay powers?
Lucifer's really here. He's actually staying at the hotel. The fuck? Ruler of Hell, everybody.
No.
Ruler of Hell.
I have 3 tormenting tonics, 4 virgin sacrifice pina coladas, and something called a harder daddy.
Oh, that
We
one's
know who
me.
that's for.
My favorite drink. And life motto.
God, you better hope Valentino doesn't come to the hotel.
Daddy.
Angel, how about you help me serve these drinks instead of letting your pig gobble my nuts?
Hush! Don't say it like that.
You need to rephrase yourself, man.
Besides,
He's doing it on
I am
purpose.
I'm celebrity endorsing the hotel.
Isn't Angel meant to be a guest, not an actual employee?
Hazbin Hotel with me.
I've seen all his movies.
Oh god, not the slime, not the slug again.
Jerry, how about you?
Hey!
You're part of the hotel now, right?
Really? She's actually a full-on member.
There, pussycat. I'm hanging at the hotel. I'm
Sure.
not staying at the hotel.
Sure.
Big difference.
You're part of the main
I
cast
booked a
now,
room
girl.
and nothing.
Accept your fate.
Anyway, get your pig off my paw.
Has anyone seen Charlie? There are reporters here asking some fucked up questions.
I think I saw her in the lounge. She's been keeping Pentious' little egg company.
Thanks.
Aw,
When you see her, can you ask her if she's still up for the therapy session today? I'm
damn.
kind of getting into talking about feelings and junk.
One day we'll get you out of this hellhole. One day.
Here's when Pentious.
So it's kind of the weird thing about the hotel now is that it's almost become more of like a star attraction as opposed to an actual like redemption place. Because yeah, just based off how many people are there, they're definitely there just to stay at the hotel like an actual hotel and not like a rehabilitation place, which is the main cause and the main purpose of the hotel. It's just like, yeah, it's just being run as like a star resort now because it's the craziest place literally ever in hell.
Cried after he was caught spying. And here's when Pentious cried when you forgave him.
Yep.
And here's when Pentious cried when he first lost a cherry bomb. And here's when Pentious cried after
Girl
telling
literally
me
achieved
I'm
her
the
dream
most
and doesn't
handsome
even
boy
know
he's
it.
ever seen. I made that one up.
She doesn't even know it.
Truly was
That's the
best
tragedy of
us.
this.
Or at least the most snake.
Yeah. Ironic,
This is
a snake
Pentious'
reaching
death
heaven
cry.
first.
He'd want you to have it.
He invented the best things. Even though a lot were scary weapons that hurt people.
Oh yes, indeed.
We were working on
He was the
that.
greatest criminal overlord ever.
Charlie, there you are. Did you maybe want to come down and say hi to the new guests? We could really use your help. There are reporters here and...
I'm hoping we see Pentious this episode though, because yeah, Heaven's gonna be like,
Great.
the fuck?
Great. 5 minutes. Great. Be
How are you
happy.
here?
Facts, even though lots of people died, but it is so
They fine if I just
great.
kicked him back
Babe,
down.
I feel like you're still processing what happened. If you want, I can handle the hotel duties, talk to those reporters.
It's fine. I'm perfectly calm. Calm and fine. Fine and calm. Let's talk to those reporters. I bet they want to know all about
Girl,
our
you
country.
need to
Just like
chill.
everyone else are staying here.
Seriously.
Right.
You need to chill.
Tom, you
Oh,
were trying
dear.
to get for pissing me off. See, I have 5, count it, 5
Oh my god,
minutes
Vox
a day
and
to
Katie
enjoy
Killjoy
my
is
smoke
great.
break, and you're tomming up my space.
Ah, there she is. My top reporter.
Fox! Hello! What brings
Oh god.
you here?
Oh god, she has to act like a kiss ass because he's the
You gonna
boss.
tell me what the fuck this is?
Oh, well,
It's just, you know,
just
reporting the
wanted to
news.
give it a
Ratings.
flashy title.
Yeah, I can read.
God
Katie,
damn, is she
why it so
tall?
positive. This is the news, honey.
For someone like
Scaring
Fox.
people with the title alone, it's not worth running.
I'm so sorry, sir.
I mean, she's a
You can
rating goddess, you know.
Punish me.
Oh my
want
god,
to.
the first... Oh,
No.
I was gonna say, first song in the season is for Katie
I have a better
Killjoy.
angle for this
That'd be
Hazbin
sick.
hotel. I think its popularity is useful. We just have to find the right spin.
Oh, I love it when you spin things, you sexy TV man.
Be
Keep
quiet.
up the questions. Is it dangerous? What's the Morning Star's next move? And be ready for some breaking news tonight.
Oh, I'll be ready.
Oh
for
yeah.
you, Vox.
Yes, sir.
You will never have the perfect body unless... Oh my god. Okay, and that's Velvet. Interesting. So she does seem like a bit of a social media demon or whatever.
Hotter, Daddy?
Why'd he do it? Why'd he just go and kill himself to save me?
I
We
know.
were rivals. Like, all I'd ever done was fight with him.
She finally
But he liked me.
admitted
Why?
he was a rival.
You're kind of cool.
For real.
Kinda hot. He probably
Yeah,
liked
the
your
one-eyed
big
demons in this show are
box.
kind of...
Off.
Wow.
I just wish I could see him again. To punch him in the face for tying and shit.
Really? Well, we'll see about that. Definitely gonna reunite at some point.
There she is! Hey, Charlie! Watch it on me! Come on, look at me! Look at me, Charlie!
Charlie, are we at war with heaven?
Charlie,
how many angels did you kill?
Yeah,
personally?
kinda.
Do they scream? Charlie, how do angels scream when they die? Is it like, and should I kill my wife?
Come help.
Maybe that's a you problem, bro.
Him?
Oh.
Ooh, a fish demon.
Hello there. I'm Charlie. Welcome to the Hazbin Hotel. And what is your name?
My name is Baxter.
Ooh,
Baxter.
Baxter. That's a
Nice.
fun name. Are you checking in with us?
I intend to, yes.
Oh, that's great. Oh, look at your little lab
You're
coat.
treating him like a kid, but I very much doubt he is a
Are
child.
you an inventor?
Don't
It's like
belittle
Nifty,
me,
very
woman.
small.
I am not an inventor. I am
Nifty's
a
like
scientist.
22,
There's a
something like that.
difference. Some could classify me as a mad
Mad scientist.
Pentious
Yes.
was an inventor. That's so
Oh, no.
cool. I bet you're just like him.
If you're referring to that pompous snake, I'd like it known I am nothing like him.
Hey,
Yeah.
everyone, meet Pentious.
Baxter.
Right.
Damn, Charlie, what the
And
fuck?
you're here to be redeemed, Pentious.
You're trying to fill a void, but this is not the way to do it.
Baxter, sorry, Baxter.
He is not-
Baxter, I got it.
His role better not be just to be a carbon copy of Pentious.
Redemption. My hypothesis is that it's impossible.
Okay.
And now we get our true song of the episode.
Come on in. Here's your
I'm kind of shocked we lasted this long without one, to be honest. Like,
Wait till
whoa,
you see.
a whole 9 minutes. That must have killed them.
If you parked your car, we'll validate.
That will gets blown up all the time. No problem.
Hey, Herb, hands off the chest fluff.
Damn.
That's the Hazbin guarantee. Did I
What is that demon's design?
I'll be nice. Full of drunks.
full of cunts?
Full of sticky floors covered.
Nifty! Let's go! Love Nifty.
Terry, you've made a great choice to save your soul. Cause redemption is possible, I really, really hope. Cause if it isn't, then
She
my
doesn't
whole
even
life
know
is a
he's
joke.
up
And my
there.
friend died for no
That's
reason,
crazy.
And I'm never gonna cope from watching him get fucking murdered right in front of me last month. There's a bar!
So it's been 1 month exactly.
I just know you're gonna love it here. We can live in harmony.
No, I can't make a fucking Mai Tai.
I do not know what that is.
Guaranteed. Now repeat after me. I'm checking in. I'm seeking guidance. Come on, everybody. For my reckoning. I'll never turn to
I am so
silence.
curious, like, when that info comes that he really did go to heaven. I don't even know how you react to that. And, like, he died for it to happen.
That's right, baby! Redemption got you snoring? That scene was fucking boring! Have you considered a vocation that is more rewarding? Because I sent a drop of star potential with a little boost that took a turn
Oh, God.
torrential.
Look, whatever you do, don't send it to Valentino.
No telling how
Nice to see Velvet again, though. Oh, dear. Oh, God, he's right there.
Let's get filler in those lips.
Wax that gooch and pull it. Snip, snip, snip.
I don't know why, it's weird seeing Val actually, like, work.
In this game, no one outdoes us. No one can oppose us. All you gotta do is trust us. Just us.
Oh, dear.
Trust us.
Take all these starring roles.
Yep.
Trademarked all your holes.
There's no such thing as being totally overexposed.
Can you do that?
Because they've seen way too much, but we'll still get the clicks from souls who hate you.
Scratch that, they changed the channel, and we can't sell the scandal. Hope you had fun, but we are
Oh,
done with
man.
you. Your run is canceled. We're finished. I'm not kidding. Get the fuck out of my building. Get the fuck out of my building!
New life ended faster than it started, girl. But that's just the way of social media, right? One trend 1 week, move on the next one.
All they gotta do is come on down to the tower and see how great your after.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. That's so interesting. So that these are gonna like try and gain the influence from Charlie and like create a new kind of afterlife for them. Is that a Lamborghini?
Yeah, right, bitch. Trust me.
I don't know cars.
Trust me. Trust us. No, I...
Yeah, okay.
They're immune to your bullshit, Vox. You know, they know how you are.
What did that angel smell like? Are all the sinners here part of your anti-angel army? I killed my wife!
What?
Oh, you did that,
You're
eh?
here to
Good
be
for you.
redeemed. Didn't you hear the song?
Are any of you here for
When do
redemption?
songs work?
I thought this hotel was where we came to kill angels.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who cares about redemption?
Oh,
That
that's
sounds like work.
that's the message,
no,
is it?
I know angels aren't like the best.
They fucking
but
suck.
We shouldn't kill them. We need to be better than them, right?
Oh my god! Look, it's Nifty!
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. I'm so glad Nifty is her popularity.
Nifty, will
She
you
deserves
stab me?
every bit of
Someone
it.
get a picture of her stabbing me. Yes!
No.
We don't use the S word around Nifty.
Self-defense. We shouldn't celebrate what she had to do.
What do you mean self-defense? She was behind him. Self-defense? Nani?
To us. We had to defend ourselves.
As an avid Nifty enjoyer, this scene is like resonates with me on such a high level. A profoundly spiritual level, in fact.
Charlie, is this now officially the Angel Killer Hotel?
Charlie, have all your staff killed angels. Charlie, do you have to be a cannibal
Actually,
to sign
yes.
up for the Angel Killing Army Hotel? And I regret killing my wife.
We accept cannibals.
Charlie, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I
Oh
just.
man, Charlie ain't looking too good under pressure.
It's too much popularity too fast.
Should I? Perhaps. Will I?
No.
Do I enjoy being difficult? Most definitely.
More than anything.
Here I am.
Hello.
There we go. Hey, don't
Is
worry,
Lucifer just
Charlie.
being a
Someone
thing in
important
the season?
is here
Actually?
to help. Oh, shit,
Like the whole
what's that?
season?
Huh? Where'd they go? Oh, they were just here. It's a fucking duck. He tricked us.
He loves his ducks.
Who's the best and biggest demon shark in the world? You are.
Oh my god, it's even a... Oh, of
Better be
course.
important, Fox.
Of course it's a
There was
camera
a
shark.
meeting about which trends are worth killing over.
Oh, yeah, he likes to talk. But you don't have to listen. You can just focus on me, baby.
Oh, damn.
Said to come alone, Val.
For real. No!
Hey, I was using
That was his weak
I summoned
piece.
you both here because we need to discuss some of your recent public displays. Velvet, you can't just fuck with Carmilla Carmine in front of other overlords. It makes business
Oh.
harder.
Well, hey,
Interesting.
You're lucky I didn't skin the bitch. She was boring.
And Valentino,
I'd like to see Overlords
you
go at it,
cannot
to be
keep
fair.
hitting
That'd be
angel
really
dust
cool.
In public, it's no, it's not. It's not funny anymore.
When have I ever hit him?
When haven't you is a better question.
You're obsessed with me.
Our brand is perfection. Remember, we cannot let ourselves look weak to other overlords.
I'm just looking at the post in the background. So we got Love Potion by Velvet. Very interesting. I can't quite see what Valentino's covering on his side there. We've got the V's, which is pretty cool. And then the Katie Killjoy. I guess that's just a 6/6 News broadcast poster. But that's really cool. So I guess yeah, Velvet just kind of does everything. She pretty much promotes everything and anything. Like, you know, drugs, drinks, fashion, literally anything to get something trending, I guess. Just the trending Overlord, really.
Resort to sinners. We
And her hair looks like a lollipop.
petty bullshit.
Well, maybe people should start sucking less.
Or more.
Moving on. Now, as we all know, Charlie Morningstar recently proved that angels can be killed. And not just angels, the big motherfuckers, the
Yep.
big boys. Now, obviously, she's gonna plead innocent and play the no, we should all get along and be friends and shut each other off card. But I think we can spin that. I think we can use the hotel's reputation and hell's renewed hope and start
For a lot of
hell
influence.
rising against heaven.
Okay, we really are going that way.
I know you won't believe this, but I don't understand.
Really?
Okay.
We're gonna
from
cause
the
a
top.
war, you
And
idiot.
I'll try to go slow.
A war unlike anything that's ever happened.
For the escape, Dad. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Well, you know, your friend and
Oh
our
my
old
God,
hotel
this is a
both
lot of
kinda
ducks.
died, so I think you're allowed to be a little off, sweetheart.
Yeah, but if I don't snap out of it soon, people will get the
She looks
wrong
good
idea of
with the
me
clown
and the hotel,
nose.
and then Dad, how do you deal with all the stress of being in charge of things?
He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I just manage.
Like no one seems to care about him at all.
Mom would know what to do.
Does he
was
rule
always so
anything?
good at this, staying calm, being the voice of the people, being the center of attention, with everyone looking to her to follow her.
Yeah, look what happened with that.
Ignoring meaningless things and people.
Yep, she was so good at that.
Do you miss her?
You have no idea where she is, do you?
Every second of every day
Aw.
for the past, what is it, almost 8 years?
I miss her too.
Almost 8 years.
But
The same amount of time that Alistair went
she'd be
missing,
proud of
isn't
me,
it?
You think?
Oh, honey.
What could have gone on
She'd
with
be
that?
so proud of you. Are you kidding? At least I'd hope so. Hey, just take a deep breath, okay? The show must go on, Charlie. And you were born for this spotlight.
Aw.
Okay. Thanks, Dad, for being here. Come on.
That's going to be
Mom,
so
get
cool with
up.
the confrontations of Lilith in this season.
line is unavailable, or they're avoiding you.
She's literally
Hey, Mom.
in another,
it's me.
like,
Again.
dimension right now.
Again. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm so overwhelmed right now. Look, the hotel is full, which is great, but the sinners are here for the wrong reasons. They want to kill angels, which is the opposite of what I stand for. And I know you wanted demons to be empowered, but this is the wrong way. And I'd love some advice. Maybe, if you have time.
She's literally chilling on a
yeah.
beach.
Anyway,
Sorry, girl.
me and Dad are talking again. He's not so bad, and he misses you. So just give me a call back.
Yeah, I'm definitely
I
curious to
need
see
you.
what happened with this. Why Lilith abandoned
you.
them, why she's in heaven,
Bye.
what the hell the deal was to get her in heaven in the first place? Like, what the hell?
That's an icon.
Hey, did you hear I killed my wife?
Yeah, you're very happy to kill your wife, man. Oh my god, that guy's got a head inside a mouth.
Sounds offensive.
Maybe Vigalia?
Why are you changing your name again? What's wrong with Vaggie?
Because Adam gave me that name, and it's demeaning. I feel like I gotta
Interesting.
give myself one, you know? How about Vagason?
Maybe you should lose the vag part in these names.
I'm trying, okay?
Everybody listen up!
Is that gonna be real? She actually gonna change her name?
I have
You never
an
see that.
announcement to make. This is the Hazbin Hotel. We do not kill angels here. So, everyone who isn't here to be redeemed,
Go.
please leave now.
Is that it?
Pretty much. Yes, that is it. You have all gotten the wrong idea. The Hazbin Hotel is a place of peace. But I believe in every sinner. You all can change and be redeemed and earn your way to a better life. So,
No.
if you believe
They don't want
in
that.
our dream, then you are welcome to stay.
Absolutely not.
I mean, you didn't sing that time, so props for that.
None of these people paid their tab.
For what it's worth, babe, that was a good speech.
Fair.
They'll understand eventually.
Thank you.
I suspect this endeavor will end in spectacular failure, which will make a thrilling research essay.
Well, we got one new
It's only a
person.
worthy experiment if you actually try. Welcome to the hotel, Baxter.
So is he like the new Pentious?
No.
And when this baby reaches the top, bam! And that's how we'd rule heaven. Any questions?
Okay, but like, I don't get it.
Oh
Why
my
do we even need
God.
to rule heaven?
Yeah,
How would
they
we,
they
like,
do not care one
get
bit.
up there?
Semantics, Val. Let me tell you a story. Back on Earth, when
That's
I was
fair.
alive,
It's a bit of a
I
bit.
was
That's
the
a bit
leader
of a big problem.
Very influential group.
You mean the cult?
You could call it a cult, but I'd
Nice.
say it was more of a movement. And I was the center of it. And I swear I'd never felt closer to being a god. That's a feeling that I'd give anything to get back. And a feeling that I'd love.
Being an
share.
overlord isn't enough for you?
Both of you. We have the chance to be more than overlords. We have the
Be
chance
gods.
to be gods. It's not what heaven is. It's
Damn.
what it could be. with
Same
no
person in the second
management
song.
in
Same
sight.
episode. That's kind of
Like
wild.
You and me. we get up there and snag that angelic throne.
It actually seems like they're low-key interested now. You actually got Velvet off of her phone.
Back up all their piety and redecorate, that our tower would look powerful with pearlier gates. Once we get up there, up to the promised land, 100 billion souls await our every command. We're the biggest fish in hell. How about we upgrade the bowl? It's time for growth. Let's rule a boat. Take total control.
And after that, Earth 2, because why not? All of existence. Why not?
To imagine what it could enable. Yes, a heavenly host that bows to none but us. I can have half new angels take care of them.
Oh my god.
And what's best is
Valve got a new king.
Showed us the way
to make those haloed cabronas pay. And once we're gods, I can't wait to say to everyone who doubted me, your doubting days are done. You'll
Hell
be
yeah.
cornered, trapped and tortured, then I'll end you just for fun.
Going right for Alistair, no doubt.
We get up there, the shining kingdom of God. No more petty squabbles with the dead as we stroll the golden promenade. What's an overlord to a deity? They ain't got a prayer.
It'll be so nice in paradise.
With a splash of ice, they'll pay the price. They'll rule the sky from up on high. And
I actually really like this plot point, so we really are going for Conquer here. Conquering the sky itself. Well, I won't go that far just yet.
Hey.
You know,
Hey.
you
What
can
do you
only
think
kill
about
them
Vanessa?
with their own weapons.
It's not bad, but it's not as unique. But if you like it, and I love it.
I don't.
He'll come up with a good one. I think what makes me saddest is that none of us got to say goodbye. Ugh, I wish I could just stop the feelings and just do what I need to do. I just can't.
Charlie, the feelings are important. You're allowed to feel them. How about you just let me
know,
take
like,
on all the hotel stuff?
we're just waiting. We're literally,
Until you're ready.
we are just waiting for
Really?
that moment to come. When she finally learns where this guy is.
Okay, thanks. Then
He made a
for
noble
now,
sacrifice and he
hotel
got
is
the
yours.
ultimate
Hey, what do you
reward
think
for
about the
it.
name Vazzy? Sounds cool and tough.
Stop.
Right? Yeah, I'll keep workshopping.
You better do that.
Our new top story. Charlie Morningstar, Hell's greatest threat.
That's right, Katie. Our
What?
recent reports from the Hazbin Hotel tell us that Morningstar demanded all demons seeking retribution for the exterminations to get out on threat of death.
What
It
is that
means
picture?
Morningstar has no desire to build an army for demons
Whoa.
who want to fight
That is
and
that is a
instead
great
wants to create a
reference.
hostile environment where she forces sinners to change and fit into her restrictive, puritanical mold.
Scary stuff. I know I'm scared. And everyone else should be too.
In other
Indeed.
news, Hell's powerful threesome of bots tech. the
Totally not a biased
are now
broadcast, by the
offering
way.
Sanctuary to all those affected by Charlie Morningstar's actions.
Don't listen to those chuckle
How
fucks.
are they?
Yeah.
What I don't.
They control the media. They have the influence and the power, girl.
You're right.
I'm sure this will be old news in a week. For now, I'm getting you a harder daddy.
Yeah, not when they control the broadcast, I'm afraid.
Charlie! Emily?
Oh,
Sorry, I don't
you really?
have much time.
Okay,
Heaven's
hi.
going into lockdown because, Adam was killed, but now Sarah is worried about Hell wanting revenge, and Heaven doesn't want any more death, but is really
You can just
scared
come here
of
whenever you
what's
want.
gonna happen next. Anyway, long story short, Pentious was redeemed, and he is in heaven now. Yay! But don't worry, I'll
Damn,
be back
she
again
actually
soon.
learned that.
But yes, your hotel
Nice.
totally works. Congratulations! Bye!
That's a lot to bring up at once. Appropriate ending, to be honest. Your hotel works! Exactly what the circumstances for them to go to heaven? We still don't know. You might have to die. Very painfully. But if it gets the job done, why not? That was such, like... God, that was such an... That was just such an abrupt ending, like, what the hell? Yeah, just give her a whole, like, lore drop at the very last second, bro, because why not? Alright, guys, that was episode 1, the premiere of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Pretty good start, honestly. So we have established pretty much our premise for the season, which is the Overlords attempting to conquer heaven. This is going to be interesting. Obviously, this is going to be a bit of a crazy, story. The Overlords already, especially the big three, already have massive influence over hell anyway. But I'm not too sure about this, Adam already was an insane big deal, he was like the big boss general of the entire, extermination plan, and I'm pretty sure Heaven has a lot of powerful figures on his level, if not higher. You've got the Seraphim, the direct angels that have always been there, Adam was like the first human, but I'm assuming the true high angels far exceed his power, not to mention all of the people that have come, since then. You add on top of the fact that not only is a thing, but the fact that the resource they have to even kill angels to begin with is limited, it's got a finite amount to it, is a problem. I definitely feel like, this is just Vox's need and thirst for power. His control over everything is starting to blind himself a little bit here, which I don't think is entirely out of character because, the seemingly impossible was achieved just a month ago, and now all of the higher powerful dictators in hell are looking to actually, conquer more, and they're on a high right now that, the angels can be killed, and, obviously there's a lot of angels probably that demons want to kill anyway, so it definitely makes sense that he and the other Vs are now taking advantage of the influence that Charlie has had over the last month, given the fact that they've proven the improvable before. So that's really cool to see. But obviously, again, Overlords are powerful, and we know Overlords are powerful. We haven't really seen too much of what they can actually do, but they're powerful for hell standards, and the problem with that is just that, Heaven has pretty much immortality against all of their powers, literally any of them, to the point to where even Alistair, he is strong, but he had no chance against actually beating Adam, so the fact that they're powerful but only against their own kind is a bit of a problem here. And like we said, I doubt angels are going to let themselves use weapons this time around, like Adam proved that they don't have to use weapons to actually kill demons, they can use their own abilities, so I don't imagine they'd be even using those much going forward. But it is an interesting plot to take up in this season, and I'm really curious, since I feel like the first half of this season will probably just be the V's rallying as many demons as they can to, to join on this, and then, the second half of the season will probably be just trying to prevent this attack, as not only just in heaven, but you've also got hell, you've got Lucifer to worry about, you've got Charlie to worry about, they're pretty big figures in their own right, like Lucifer handled Adam pretty well, and I really don't think the V's are going to be able to get past that, but I'm really curious from a character's perspective to get more of them. Obviously, Valentino, we've seen a lot of him in Season 1. Vox has got his big thing with Alistair, and I'm curious if we'll get more of that dynamic in this season. And obviously you've got Velvet, who is the least shown demon in Season 1. I think she was literally only in 2 episodes in a season. Oh no, she did watch the broadcast with the other Vs for the extermination attempt, so she was there as well. But yeah, that's really interesting to think about. We've also got Lilith, who presumably is going to be an antagonist in this, who apparently made a deal to enter heaven, which we don't know exactly what that's for, but in order to maintain that deal, she needs to thwart Charlie's efforts, which is going to be interesting. Again, it's just curious, without any kind of without really anything to go off of Lilith's personality, we don't know if she's going to be as evil as we're assuming she's going to be, if she really does care about Charlie, but is a stern, harsh parent co-figure, unlike Lucifer. We don't really know, so we don't have too much to really go off of right now, but it does seem like for the most part she is going to be an antagonist in this season, and that's going to be curious to actually see, obviously. But I'm really excited for that. I do like how we got to see a lot of Charlie's, mourning of Sir Pentious in this episode, which was really cool. But the fact they really did just give that information out right at the very end, like he's fine, he's in heaven, that's cool. I think that's going to help her accept what happened a lot more, since it did achieve her dream. But I'm really curious what the after effect of that is going to be. You know, how do you reasonably react to knowing that your friend, who died right before your eyes, is literally and provably in a better place, which is heaven, you know? That her dream literally happened, you know? Like, how do you react to that? And I think it's going to be a really interesting question to wonder, you know? Like, some people who do die in hell are going to heaven now. And, you know, we still need to see. I'm hoping next episode we get to see what Heaven's reaction to that is going to be. Because, well, obviously, Emily's really excited for it. She's a bit of a unique character in that regard, you know. So, I don't imagine everyone else will react as kindly to it. But I'm really curious to see it. And, what I think is really interesting about Pentious as well is that we did see characters in Heaven in season 1, but I don't remember if they have any like unique designs to them, you know, because Adam, he was a human, you know, the demon mask he had was a mask literally in season 1. We saw that. But I don't remember if any of the actual people we saw in Heaven have any like unique monstrous designs to them. You know, Pentious is a snake. You know, Alistair is, you know, he's a deer demon, you know. Angel's a spider. Like, are there any angel souls, that go to heaven that become like animalistic? I don't think we saw that. So it makes him like the most unique and obviously like, you know, glaring character to be in Heaven. And I'm really curious, you know, what their reactions are going to be to that. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see. Again, I might be wrong. They might have unique designs to them in Heaven as well that I'm not remembering. But right now, in my mind, it does make Pentious stand out a lot from other like, you know, characters. And I'm really curious to see what's going to come of that. But yeah. Even still, this was a really fun episode of Hazbin Hotel, an interesting start to the season. I know I'm a little late to starting this off. The time of recording this, I think episode 4 is out right now. But I'm not going to do episodes 1 to 4 and then 5 to 8 like I did in the first season. I think I am going to split these up a little bit because my free time is going to be coming a lot less soon, and I do want to try and remain consistent. So for the sake of that, I'm going to be posting videos that are a little bit shorter, you know, in length. And that's kind of how I'm going to go about this for now. So just the premiere in this episode, guys. But yeah, hope you enjoyed this reaction for what it was. And I'll see you guys next time, because we are now fully in Hazbin Hotel Season 2. And I believe Season 3 and 4 of Hell of a Boss are starting next year. And, you know, when they come up, we'll start those as well. So guys, thanks for watching, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we are doing episode 2 of Hazbin Hotel. Took a little longer to get through this season than I wanted to, and I think it's pretty much over now, which is funny. Definitely means I have to speed up the pace of these. But, yeah, we're in episode 2 this time around. We've been introduced to a new character to pretty much take Pentious' place in Hell. Baxter, I believe his name was, the aquatic demon guy, which is interesting. That's going to be curious. I don't know if I expect like a soul to get redeemed every season in this show. But you could have it be a bit of a depressing route for viewership where one of the hotel members specifically do get redeemed every season. So this one we could lose, you know, Pusk, Angel Dust, Nifty. That'd suck. But I'd be curious to see what actually is going to go on in regards to the whole, like, you know, redeemable qualities that Charlie has proven is real, that can be done now, you know, which is what I'm expecting probably this episode, or very, very soon, we'll get a perspective of Heaven, what they think about Pentious, you know, the fact that, like, for the first time ever, an anomaly of an insane magnitude has happened, you know, a soul has been brought over from the other side, you know, they've been brought over to Heaven, which is insanity, especially with, like, the controversy of the fact that, like, he directly opposed Heaven by fighting Adam, and yet he was still able to go into Heaven. So it's not even like the rules are finite enough to where if you oppose Heaven at all, you are not redeemable. Like, you can still be redeemed from that. So very curious. I really hope we get a Pentious POV in this season. And obviously, in terms of the whole political thing, he could really help convince Emily and Sarah of Charlie's cause, because not only is he the living embodiment of it, he actually could speak from the perspective of a hell person that's a hell soul that's been revived or been redeemed, I guess you want to say. But I'm really excited about that. We really have the stupidest plotline ever in this season, which is the V's thinking they can fucking conquer heaven. Oh man, I know they're overlords, I know they're powerful, but they're powerful by mortal standards. They're powerful by the sinner standards, you know? The archangels, the seraphim, you know, the high angels, Emily, Sarah, you know, like, maybe Michael, if he's in this show, I'm willing to bet he's a lot more OP than Adam was, you know? Maybe God, the Almighty itself, you know, like, there's a lot. There's a lot of OP people in there that could fuck up hell, honestly, and they're I get why they're so, like, they're so egotistical about this, because it's proven to be true that it can happen, but but the only way they can also kill hell is through a finite resource that are entirely reliant on heaven bringing them down to hell, you know, the weapons, so that's still funny. Like, unironically, I would not be surprised if we lose all 3 of them in this season for that. Really don't want to lose all of them. Actually don't know how you, I'm actually not sure if if anyone in hell can actually kill anyone else in hell. Has that been brought up yet? The, like, sinners can actually kill others? Yeah, I think it is. I think Alistair's killed overlords before. But, you know, I obviously don't think we're going to lose all of them in this season, but I do suspect we're going to lose a majority. Well, no, actually, I assume we're going to lose one. We're going to lose one. Probably Vox, because he's the one, you know, initiating this plan of, the takeover of hell anyway. And I do want to see more characterization for Velvet. Obviously, Valentino, you've got to do more stuff with Angel Dust in that regard. I don't feel like you can have him be killed by an angel. Like, he definitely needs to go out by either Angel Dust or someone, you know, relatively to him. Husk, you know, double team since he is an overlord. But I'm really curious about that, you know, and there is still a lot of lore stuff I want in the show, in general. I do, one thing I really do want is an explanation on how the hierarchy is decided in hell. Really, how certain sinners do become overlords and how they gain that power. Obviously, deals and soul contracts are an element, but, like, you know, what is determined by the power that one has? Alistair is a pretty wild one because he kind of just came in and, from what we know, is the fastest growing soul we've ever seen in hell. But obviously, you know, the other overlords, Zestial, you know, Valentino, Vox, how their origins to come into hell, but also their origins on Earth, and if, depending on how evil you were in life, does that actually play a part in how powerful you are in hell? You know, and I'm really curious to see that, and if we do get any of that, as well as just origins for those characters, which would be really cool. Origins for, you know, characters meeting. I want Nifty's origin, how she met Alistair would be really fun. You see, this might have been a pilot thing, maybe, and I might just be completely derping on this, but I don't remember if it was even said how Angel Dust made his contract with Valentino. This might just be derping and it might have actually been explained in detail, but I honestly do not remember if they actually went into why Angel Dust made a deal with Valentino to begin with. So if they haven't then seen, that would be really cool, because we got how Husk made his deal in season 1 with Alistair, but I think that's pretty much it. So it'd be really cool to see that. But yeah. Anyway, guys, let's do episode 2. We ended it very, very funnily in episode 1 with Emily actually just telling Charlie that, yeah, no, Pentious is fine. He's in heaven. He's probably, you know, chilling in a pool, you know, drinking champagne, all that fun shit. And yeah, he's fine. Don't worry. So let's go in episode 2 after that incredible cliffhanger. All right, guys, episode 2 of Hazbin Hotel. Let's go. Yep, the Amazon MGM Studios. Bum, bum. So yeah. We probably won't get any more Hazbin content in 2026, but we should be getting a lot of Hello Boss content there. So we're never too starved, I think, for Viv content, you know? It is what it is. Yes! There he is! Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so I did see the first few seconds there. For some reason, these subtitles are in Italian first and then English. That's really annoying. Alright, let's continue. One of these days, I'm gonna get better at doing this.
Well, this is
there he is.
quite the warm welcome.
Uh-oh, I love he's got an eye on his hat. Yep, and people are freaking out. Like, what is this? This is nonsense. I like how this is being discussed, though. Ooh, I don't even know what that is.
Extermination of hell, and you kept it from us? How long has this been going on? This extermination has always been wrong. We bear some of that responsibility.
Now the demons have managed to kill the leader of our army? What if hell wants vengeance on us now?
Yeah, they do, kinda. Just a few of them.
What was it? I don't...
What are you?
But Dad, I don't know really. A sinner has made it to heaven. How is this possible?
Was this redemption?
You told us
Yeah,
souls were
actually.
decided that nothing could change that. We trusted your word.
I like how, yeah.
Never happen. It can't.
The authority is being questioned now when it comes to Sarah.
How did you get here? I don't...
I was killed. Literally, yeah.
You had to have forced your way in.
He died.
Was it the Morning Star? How did you get past the gate? Peter, did
The
you let him
Morning
in?
Star, yeah, Charlie. No.
I swear to the speaker, I did not let him in.
Sarah.
That wouldn't change his appearance, even if he did.
We both saw it. He ascended.
He literally popped in front of you like nothing.
Don't say it, Emily. Please. We need...
We're kind of building Sarah to be a villain in this, an antagonist in this season. If she's gonna oppose it this much.
Action. He killed Adam. That's an act of war. We need to go down.
He tried.
Silence.
He failed
This
spectacularly.
is the room of the speaker, and I will use my voice. With all due respect, Seraphim, I was right about them. Adam was right about them. This demon filth is not to
Damn.
be trusted.
That's
He
just
and his
wrong.
kind should all be dead, and I will make that happen. Just let me.
Hi, can I cut in? Hi,
You lost to Vaggie.
Son of Adam, rest in peace.
Oh,
as much
nice.
as I'd like to honor my dearly departed dad, I really just wanted to...
You
Shut
seem
up,
very...
Abel. Adam didn't even fucking like you.
Yeah, he seems very
facts aside,
unconcerned about his daddy's
it
death.
might be good to stay on the subject of this colorful snake thing.
Yeah, this is about...
I like that, yeah, so you do get way more unique designs than in hell than you do in heaven.
Here, demon.
Also, that just made me realize, like, right now, seeing Sarah just do that eye thing, it made me realize that, yeah, Pentious has lost, like, all of his eyes, which is kind of crazy. That's a very unique, circumstance. But also, it kind of makes me curious on the subject of that, right? Because, well, I think this was retconned in the series as opposed to the pilot, but the pilot explanation was that the reason the extermination happened was because of overpopulation. And even if it's retconned or not, that's still a kind of valid reason, right? So because there is a finite amount of space in hell, we know that. But it makes me curious, how does heaven deal with overpopulation? Because if no one's ever killed, if this really is a paradise world and there's just infinite souls ever come in, is heaven truly infinite? Does new space just appear when it needs more? Like, how do they deal with overpopulation, you know?
Sarah, calm.
Whoa! Oh, that's what I call divinity. Straight up golden.
Tell us your story.
Well, I don't, I'm not
And
much
no
of a
malice
storyteller,
comes at
you
all.
know, and I don't,
Who are you?
I don't know how I got here. Miss... Who are you?
I'm known as the Speaker of God.
The Speaker of God?
Now, tell
The
me
right
something.
hand. Right hand woman. He's even got a halo. I wasn't sure if we'd see a person
Well,
higher than Sarah,
I
honestly.
was once an inventor in London.
Yo!
I didn't go out.
1988.
Socialize. I didn't have friends. I had my work and my machines. But I had a tendency to watch things.
Not too old
People
then,
in particular.
especially compared to like
It gave
Alistair.
me the illusion I had people in my life, and I was fascinated by all these lives I could see, and these moments I witnessed. Some moments more private than others.
Ooh. That'll be fair. It did that with the window open.
Continue, my child.
Yeah. I really doubt being peeping
But on
once
that
would get
day,
you into hell.
I was watching a woman wandering past my workshop. A beautiful thing. Young. So full of life.
Cool.
And then I saw...
Is that Vestial? Is that implied to be Vesti? No! No! It looks more like Valentino, actually.
I knew who did it.
Just on silhouette alone, it looks like him.
He was a client. A man with power. I could have done something, brought the man to justice, but I didn't.
That's
I
it?
don't know if it was fear or apathy, but
That's it.
That man went on to kill 5 more women. 5 more. I still did nothing, and he was.
Oh, I love how his attire does look like a snake.
I carried that guilt to my grave.
So that's why it was a
I
snake.
ended up in hell. And I deserved it.
So, why are you here now, my child?
Yeah.
I don't
What did you
know.
do?
My friends were in danger. Cherry was in danger.
Aw.
I had to do something. This time, I would do something.
So he redeemed his sin.
He was
barely even a sin.
redeemed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He just took no
Telling us
action.
your story,
He gave in to cowardice.
You are not
I think Sarah's pretty convinced now.
coward who let people be murdered, but then he attempts a murder himself and he wins a ticket to heaven? Bullshit!
You acted selfless. You cared more
Yeah.
for the lives of others than your own, and made
And there we
the
go.
ultimate sacrifice. You were able to atone.
Oh, that's crazy, those
You are
powers.
a cleansed soul.
You did it in the name of love for the person you
You
lusted
have
and for
nothing
your
left
friends.
to fear here.
Thank you.
Well, if the Speaker of God is saying it, then that's pretty much it. He's pardoned.
It
He's
seems
passed.
that this soul has atoned for the sins of his life, his past. He comes to us a soul who understands and was willing to overcome. Heaven welcomes you, Pendleton.
Oh, I don't use that name anymore. You can
Interesting.
call me Sir Pentious, Your Highness.
Oh, I get it now. That is so clever. Like a serpent. Adorable.
Well, he is still a serpent.
Not believe this! Your Highness, I know you are wise, far beyond me, but this beast came from the dark pit, sent by the Princess of Hell herself. We cannot fall for his lies.
I sensed no lies.
Yeah.
He was under the command of the Morning Star, the first fallen angel and his daughter. It was her who called for redemption and then somehow found it through the death of one of us. That cannot mean nothing to you.
Or he was redeemed.
Yeah.
I...
He was redeemed, man. Just let it go.
You know more than anyone here how
He didn't
much
do
power
anything in the battle anyway. Adam killed him.
It's only a matter of time. Adam knew it, and now he's dead.
Look, the voice of...
Heaven's exorcist army,
As what?
as head of...
Hey, Loot.
Wait.
Sorry to interrupt, but
What?
I think I'm actually the new head of the Exorcists.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry.
Plus, we felt he'd handled this situation
Nice.
fairly.
But I was his right hand.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
That's gotta sting.
But that's that.
Peter, you're just a glorified mascot.
At least I wasn't just demoted. Oh, get dunked
All of this juvenile...
I cannot hold my tongue
Wow.
when I have seen firsthand
All of
the
this
destruction that
juvenile
humans have caused
battering...
us. The threat
Whoa,
they
that's
pose.
really cool.
I
In
have
front of the
lost
speaker.
So much. I have endured. I am willing to give my life for heaven to stop those filthy fucking monsters.
Loot, this is a sign that Charlie was right.
Mhm.
That redemption is possible.
Don't you dare. What is wrong with all of you? They hit us back and we just pussy out?
You're making yourself look like an absolute fool.
Enough. You will not address the speaker like that.
Your Highness, you know why you allowed the exterminations. Because you knew hell was a threat.
I'm still loving the speaker's design. I'm still on that. That is true divinity right there.
Loot, this changes things.
It changes nothing. Some slimy fucker tricks fate into allowing him here. It means nothing.
I'm not that slimy.
It
Not
means
anymore.
Everything, Loot.
I like how that was the
Now,
insecurity.
There will not be any more blood on my hands. But it has been decided. This Sir Pentious is here now, and so he is a soul in our care. Emily, please take him. Tend to him.
Nice.
Stand by, please.
Alright, well,
Next
worried
action
there
will
for a
be
minute that
regarding your father's death.
Sarah would be a antagonist, but it seems like that's been
I told
nipped.
you guys I didn't let him in. I watched the gate like.
I did like the reveal that that was
really
just a helmet the whole time.
okay?
We get it, Peter. Shut up.
Mhm.
Come on, Penny. I'm gonna make sure you have the best birthday.
She is like a carbon copy of Charlie at this point, so yeah, he is already accustomed to this over energeticness. Damn. That's over,
Please
Luke.
don't loot.
Please, you know
Yep.
I'm right deep down.
No, you're not.
Please, Seraphim. I already spoke to Lilith.
Lilith?
Yes. Please. I told her to go down.
We're
and
finally
stop her bitch
addressed
daughter.
in her.
You had no authority. You are no
Yeah.
longer in charge, and you will
I
remain
want to learn more
the
about that deal that brought
The
Lilith
decisions
to
are
heaven.
Mine and mine alone to make. Call off any of your plans.
I mean,
and
I
report
feel
to
like
Abel,
it's more the
or it will be
speakers.
seen as treason. Do you understand?
Yes.
Nice. Go away, Nat. That's all you are. Neither. Oh. Oh. Alright, so that after credit scene didn't mean too much then by that. Damn, do you get cell service that like connects from heaven to hell? That's insane. Man, Emily just had to give Charlie her number and like they could communicate like that very easily. You don't need portals or anything.
Sir Pentious, I know you are new here and you had a not so
But this
great
is finally an
first
experience to
impression,
see what heaven's like.
but to make sure you have the best time.
Oh my god, she is just Charlie 2.0.
Everything about yourself.
Well,
Do you like sugar? We have a lot of sugar here.
Diabetes not a thing in heaven, I assume.
Puppies? Koalas?
Ooh, koalas.
What about pangolins?
There's no allergies in heaven either.
Cute, endangered on Earth, but so cute. We have like literally so many here. Or
All
any
their souls
animals
came
you
to
wanna
heaven.
cuddle with.
Do animals go to heaven by default?
Emily, is it Emily?
Yes, Emily, that's my name. Yes.
There is one thing I really want.
What is it?
To see your friends again?
Yes, I really just want to see my friends. I want to know that they're okay.
Oh.
You did miss the end of the battle.
Fine. Help. But
Oh, really? You just saw Charlie, man?
No, I don't think you can. You know, this doesn't happen. That's why it's so
That would be kind of funny if he went to if he goes for a portal, like he would go back to his hell look, but then if he goes back to heaven, he'd go to this disappearance again. That'd be kind of cool.
quite like you.
So I'm alone again.
No, I'm here for you, and you'll love being in heaven.
And here comes the song.
You're gonna make so many new friends.
Guaranteed 2 an episode.
Potential amigos around every corner. No bullies or bumps, the chums are tens here.
Oh my god.
It'll be a breezy piece of
No.
cake.
He's just nicking everything. What a git.
If you want some buddies, you'll have your pick. 'Cause no one
Oh, the ball pits. Skate track, that's cool. Bro's really stealing the TV. Wow, 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 wow. I like that. He's redeemed, but he's still an arsehole.
Do you have enriched uranium?
No, but we got a unicorn polo stick.
Yeah, there's no weapons available to the public.
I'm in love with you, Santa Claus. 5 stars. And no one here's addicted to crack.
I'll get that.
There's no crack.
Friends. Once I gradate the voltage and calibrate this lens, I will find a way.
To quantize this frequency, I'll drive the peak speed so I can see them today.
Yeah. Go's gonna tear through the fabric of reality to get back to them. Because in reality, heaven sucks.
You're not able to leave, but look on the bright side.
You don't know that. Have you ever tried sending a soul?
We literally win.
I mean, you didn't think they could come to heaven after hell. Ooh, an arcade. That's cool. I like it. Damn. Damn.
That didn't help, actually.
Yeah. No. Not all songs are good.
Forgive me, Speaker. I have sinned.
Speak, my child.
I thought what I was doing was right for our people. But now I'm faced with knowing it was all. That this whole time, those souls
could have been redeemed.
With more faith in them.
You eradicated them forever when they could have changed.
Sarah.
What have I done?
I don't know what to do.
Whoa, right away. Oh wow. Two songs right back to back.
What kind of leader can't tell good from evil? All those poor souls, how many could have been saved? How could
all of them potentially.
So cruel and depraved. One seeks an answer that one cannot grant her. You're looking.
Already said it, but I really do like this design.
Every transgression must serve as a lesson. Yesterday you drew sorrow. What will you do tomorrow? I feel no wiser than when I commanded the slaughter of those sons and daughters. How can I be sure I don't repeat more massacre based on mistaken conceit? If I stand down and leave us exposed, would that be blind to the threat hell may pose?
That's great.
No, though time flows on, so you must bear the cross bestowed upon you. Take pity, I pray. Give me a sign. What's your guidance? Please show me the way.
What can you do, Sarah? It's impossible to save what's lost. Help Charlie, that's how you atone.
How do I?
You stop exterminations and you help Charlie's concept. You try and help sinners redeem. Just from a standpoint, we know certain ones are never going to be redeemed. Like, you're never going to see Valentino redeemed. But, you know, there's a number of them. Cherry Bomb, Angel Dust, Cusp, you know. Nifty, I don't know how that'd go, but Nifty, if possible. And then you've got
someone's menstruating.
Salty Angel. What the hell?
Adam?
What?
You're alive?
No.
Oh, now, I'm in your head. Guess you missed me that much, huh? You crazy bitch.
No, he died to Nifty, of all people.
Do they know that I,
You have no aura left, bro. Your credibility is
that's
fucked.
some real bullshit.
I know.
Well, yes. It's up to you then.
Yes, sir.
Fucking first human died to a lolly girl in her 20s.
I have to decide what action will be taken regarding how much of a threat hell could be now. They know what they can do to us, and many of them will be wanting to take out their pain on us.
Yep.
Luke was correct in that. They have numbers and no reason not to rise up against us. But I don't want more. I need time to think of what should be done.
We are ready and waiting, ma'am. With our knives and our helmets and some other pointy things. Please try not
Yeah,
to
they're
stress
not
too much.
fighters. They're not used to
What do you
combat.
think we should do?
They all would
Abel,
suck and
as
probably
head of the
die
army.
easily.
Oh, well, see, I don't much like confrontations, so I don't love the idea of going down there for revenge or anything.
I mean, if we're being honest, Sarah
They
could
did
probably beat them
sorta
all by
kinda
herself.
Kill my dad a little bit, so maybe I'm pretty okay with either option, to be honest.
Cowardice,
Okay,
man.
that doesn't help me. St. Peter?
I just watched the door.
Right. Of course. Thank you both. You may go. This is my decision to make.
Whatever choice you make, Your Highness, heaven will be behind you.
That's a lot of pressure. Fuck. A lot of pressure. Aw, bro needs its minions.
What are you doing?
Even his eggs. What even are the eggs? Are they heavens born?
That's about the closest
Can they be
I've come to
redeemed?
my little egg boys. They all perished in the Zeppelin. Why
Oh,
aren't
never mind, they all died.
I don't think any of us know how this works, Pentious. We just know it worked for you.
Right, I'm one of a kind. I remember.
So what's the goal, Emily?
Is that?
Hey! Some new ones!
The ones you lost, but maybe it's something.
That's really
See
sweet.
your friend.
God damn, does that show Emily's power, though? Oh, and they're as stupid as the originals. I'll tolerate them.
You also have at least one friend here, Pen. One super fun,
Pen.
silly, very cool friend.
Yeah.
Me! I'm talking about me!
Yes, yes. Friends. Friends. Jesus, girl, take a chill pill. I wonder if we're gonna get Herbie unredeemed and go to hell.
Sorry to interrupt.
Because if you can be
your
redeemed,
freaky in the dark
assuming
time. I
the
was hoping to
opposite
maybe
can
give one of
happen.
Dad's old guitars, you know, to remember him by.
Get out.
Sorry. Oh, right,
Damn.
yes, I'm leaving. Sorry, I'm leaving. I'm out.
You know, I never liked that kid.
He's
Yeah.
Major pussy. Not the good kind.
And now
Mhm.
I have to answer to him. He's nothing like you.
Hang on, don't take it on the collection.
Sucks.
I never got to tell you that.
You think I didn't already know?
Did you?
No fucking idea. If you don't know, I don't know, babe.
Interesting.
So, what you gonna do about
You
it?
could have been tapping that the whole time and just it never happened.
Every last one.
You had like a literal eternity to make that move and you never did.
Does no one know who they're dealing with?
3 songs! Whoa! 3 songs in one episode.
Terminal. There's no remedy. But to
Yeah.
them all, I still got a job to do. My mission's incomplete. Only a
Girl, you lost to Vaggie in a one-on-one. You are doing less than nothing.
for what she did that day, for what she took away.
Hell yeah.
I can see the
Ooh! Oh yes! Holy shit! Oh, this might be the song of the episode. Woo! Oh, loot, 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 let's go! Oh, I'm hoping, man. I'm kind of low-key hoping for a loot first, like box fight or something. Hell yes. Oh, this is good. This is very good. Like gravity. I actually love Luke's design when she's not wearing the mask. She looks great, but just the mask like kind of ruins it for me. But the face. Oh yeah. Gravity is there. That's the song of the season for sure.
I can act shocked if you'd like.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Anyway,
Hey!
This is
That's
a little
creepy.
creepy.
Yeah.
But perfect. Thank you, Emily.
welcome to heaven, Sir Pentious.
Attention, citizens of heaven. Winners, angels, and all who reside.
Winners.
Due to some recent concerns over Hell's rising tensions, it has been decided for everyone's safety that heaven will be closed off from any other realms. Incoming souls will be put through security protocols, but nobody gets in or out without expressed permission.
Oh, has that ever happened before?
For the good of heaven, and will protect us all.
Has that ever happened before at all? You can literally put heaven on lockdown?
Is this bad?
I don't totally know. I guess not?
Do you think Charlie should know?
Oh my gosh, Charlie! I should tell Charlie about you. And
Yeah, okay, I figured this happened prior. Yeah, there's literally a fucking portal. Yeah, literally, she can just make a portal! Whenever she wants. I like how Cherry Bomb's the biggest one. It's not got Alistair on there, though. That is really cool, how, like, heaven is barely, like, a planet, and it's just, like, mainly a core in the center. Well, there you go, I guess. Oh, man. That was good. Oh, dude. Oh, the best part of that definitely was Gravity. I think that's the name of the song. Like gravity, like gravity. I really vibe with Gravity and Loot's VA. That was sick. Okay. Yeah. That was great. So that was obviously the main episode we kind of wanted at the start of the season, I would say. You know, just the reactions, you know, the political angle of this, you know, how the hierarchy of hell actually, or sorry, of heaven actually takes this, which for the first time in history ever, a soul has moved from hell to heaven, and you know what that means. It's a scary thought, obviously, you know, without any kind of basis or groundwork for how like souls even go to heaven to begin with. Yeah, it's a very scary notion to think that they can pass through both heaven and hell respectively, and that, you know, obviously unknown brings a lot of anxiety. It can bring a lot of mystery and panic, and as we saw here, like, yeah, people just don't know, you know. Can bad people come to heaven? Can people cheat the system in any way? Can it be exploited to where it's kind of a direct door into heaven for sinners? And, you know, obviously not everyone's like Sir Pentious is, so those with malicious intent come to heaven. What do you do about that? And obviously I don't think there's any way of actually doing that, but obviously, you know, they don't know that yet. But no, that was really cool. I really did enjoy that episode, obviously. Pentious, great guy, you know. I like how we are kind of showing that, you know, from a soul going from earth to heaven, it's a paradise, it's the place of wonder, you know, all your desires are met. But from the perspective of someone that's been in hell for as long as Pentious has, who has made connections, who has, you know, formed bonds, and, you know, just kind of all he knows is the carnage that takes place in a hell. To go from that, lose it all, to go to heaven, can actually be the opposite. It can be hell. It can be a personal nightmare to him, and, you know, obviously just loneliness is a big concern there, because from what we know, no one can really pass over. You know, Vaggy's kind of banned. Charlie, while she can go to heaven with permission, she obviously can't be a redeemed soul since she is a hellborn. And the same for everyone else. You know, it's going to be a long, long time, I imagine, before any of them get into heaven as well. So I do like the perspective we're getting from that, and it really makes me curious now just how much of Pentious you can reasonably use in the series when he's so disconnected from the central cast of characters now. You know, because, well, he's got Emily, and he can be a front for Emily when we ever need to see her in heaven. That can only last for so long, right? Like, a lot of Pentious' character right now can actually just be, you know, the depression, the homesickness that comes from not being there for a very long time. And we will see it, you know, because, like, his love was for Cherry Blossom, and we have no idea if she's going to be redeemed, or if she even wants to be redeemed, so we'll see what comes of that. And yeah, cool stuff. We also actually got the backstory for Pentious. That was really cool, and we got, like, the injustice that was brought upon him by getting into hell. So it does seem like well, I don't know. So I was gonna say, like, it feels like the requirement to get to hell is the guilt you feel in life, but I really struggle to find a way to make backstories for characters like Alistair in particular that could feel guilt for anything that he's done. So, I don't know. There might be more than one singular reason, but it does feel like a very unjust system, you know. Obviously, there are people, Vox, you know, the V's, Alistair most likely, that did deserve to be in hell, but at the same time, you've got people like Pentious who, you know, through their own guilt of inactivity, you know, not from any, like, direct actions he caused, but from actions he didn't take, is the catalyst to get into hell, which obviously is very unjust. You know, obviously bad things did happen because he didn't make a move, but he just drowned in misery because he wasn't, so I wouldn't say that's worthy of eternal damnation like the show kind of portrays it, you know. But I'm really curious if we'll get any backstory from the perspective of someone like Alistair, or, you know, maybe the V's, like someone who was kind of like Pentious, who didn't necessarily deserve to go to hell, but have been there for so long at this point, they've just adapted, and they've kind of become evil because of the environment they've been around for so long, right? Like, not saying it for Alistair or anything, but say someone like Nifty, right, who maybe she didn't deserve to go to hell. Maybe she actually was a nice girl in her life, but because she's been here for so long, she's become the Nifty that we know, and she's become a bit of a psychopath because of it. And if there is any, like, connection to that, right? If the injustice of going to hell has made them kind of worthy of it over the time, but it's kind of a situation that could happen for anyone that has actually been in hell for a certain amount of time. So I'll be really curious to see that, if anything like that does come up. But I really, you know, we got other than that, we got the council in this episode, which was crazy. We got the Speaker of God, which is, oh man. You know, no idea if they'll actually portray God in this series, because a lot of the times God is kind of portrayed in certain shows, like the voiceless kind of character, a character that really keeps heaven operational and keeps it running, and obviously is omnipotent and has a plan for everything, but doesn't directly act in the affairs of really anyone, including his own subjects. So I am curious if they will show anything in God in this story, even if it's just like a voice, if they just portray it as a voice that, you know, communicates with people in certain instances without giving a character design to anything. But I don't know, but the fact we even got the Speaker of God in this episode is crazy, right? And definitely the highest in stand-in entity we've seen in hell so far, and most likely the most powerful too. But I'm really glad we got that, because that is honestly a peak design, and I really do appreciate that. But yeah, that was really cool. You've got obviously the stuff going on with actually the subjects in heaven. You know, Sarah, the weight of everything that's happened at this point is obviously crushing down on her, bringing up guilt and possible, you know, like, atonement for all that she's done. You know, the possibility that everyone she has allowed to die under Adam's reign could have potentially done better for themselves, could have potentially actually redeemed themselves to be worthy of heaven. That is a lot of guilt. That's a lot of, yeah, just guilt really to handle at once. And again, it kind of speaks to like the injustice system, where if Pentious went to hell because of his guilt, well, you know, could guilt also be a catalyst to send someone from heaven to hell as well? You know, if Sarah's now doubting every action she's taken in the extermination by allowing it to happen, could that guilt become so soul crushing that it literally just weighs her down and literally forces her down into hell. I don't think that would ever be the case, but I'd be really curious and excited to see if that did happen, right? If one of, or especially one of the most powerful figures in heaven gets like chained down to hell because of their guilt, that would be really interesting and intriguing. But, you know, I understand the position we're taking with Sarah right now, because with so much uncertainties, insecurities now and whatnot, you know, she's kind of just going off the deep end, and not having like any wise counsel to really stand on, just having to make the decisions herself. Yeah, she's gonna make some mistakes along the way, and putting Heaven in complete lockdown basically is definitely one of them. But given how much pressure she's under now, you can't blame her, you know. But yeah, that was really cool. Our main antagonist of the season now is Lute. Like, I don't know how we're going to do this, right? Because she is not very powerful at all. You know, I'm very curious to see how a character like Lute could handle with someone like an Overlord. Because I think they made it clear that, like, Camilla is an Overlord in hell, but I think she does start above Vaggie in terms of overall power and prowess. So, you know, how would Lute handle someone like Vox, like the Overlords? How does an Angel Exterminator compare to the Overlords? You know, she doesn't seem to have any inept super abilities like they do, so I'd be very curious to see that. But she's on like a genocidal warpath right now. She, you know, we kind of implied it here that she had feelings for Adam. Now she lost the one she loved, and she just wants to do a genocide. But obviously, she's nowhere near the threat level to actually accomplish that, so I'm really curious how we do build up her character in this season. But like I said, you know, if there's ever a character to really prove that heaven folk can go to hell, it would be Lou. And the rage and, you know, the sorrow that she's feeling, it would definitely weigh her down. So I'm curious if we'll get anything like that in this series. But definitely she's going to go to hell at some point, and given that the kind of premise right now is Vox wants to destroy heaven, Lute wants to destroy hell, be very curious if we do get a fight between those two at some point. That would be really cool. And the song, oh man, the song was peak, you know. All three of these songs were good in this episode, but obviously Gravity, that's the fucking that's the peak one of the season so far, and I'd be really curious how we actually top that. But it has been, so you know it's going to be dozens of songs to come. But, oh, that was the best part of the episode for sure, and I really enjoyed it. And yeah, other than that, I think that's pretty much it. We did get Lilith, who's still chilling in heaven. Again, we got to learn the deal she made to actually ascend to heaven anyway. And, yeah, but we're kind of putting that on hold right now, which is unfortunate. So, seemingly right now she's not an antagonist, which is a bit unfortunate. But we'll see that in the, we'll probably see that in the season, I'm sure. But yeah, guys, that was great. That was the second episode of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Really enjoyed that. And yeah, a whole episode outside of hell, which was crazy. But I get the feeling we're going to go back there in the next one. So guys, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are continuing on again with the second season of Hazbin Hotel. So, last time we got a whole episode centered around hell. Heaven. I keep doing that. And one of the better ones of the show, honestly, I'd say. You know, we got the whole trial of Sir Pentious, his backstory, which is really cool. People told me that he was watching over an actually historical figure called Jack the Ripper. Pretty cool. I'm actually, like, I think I'm actually seeing a monster in One Punch Man that is very similar in name to that, actually, which is kind of cool. So that cleared that up right there. It wasn't anyone related to the show or anything, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see him in the show. You never know. He definitely would be in hell, at least. And yeah, it was just really fun. So Heaven is now in lockdown. No new souls can enter. We don't exactly know if that applies to... There's a fucking bug on my monitor. We don't know if that works to, you know, redeemed souls, since they don't go to heaven the same way that new souls do. You know, Sir Pentious literally just plopped into, like, Rosie and Sarah's quarters. Sorry, not Rosie. Rosie's the cannibal demon. Just popped into, Sarah and Emily's quarters, and, you know, that's pretty crazy. So, but we'll see what's going to go on with that. Like I said, right now... You motherfucker, missed. Right now, my big question is pacing in this season, how this is going to go, because just on the Hell side, we have a lot to go through. We have, obviously, the V's, their plan to go through, to go through to heaven and, you know, tear shit up. We have Charlie and her whole reputation with the hotel. The fact that now it's been told to her, she knows that the hotel and the concept do work, that sinners can go to heaven after being sent to hell. There's Alistair's whole deal and his contract, and, you know, hopefully this season we do learn exactly the strings that Alistair has on himself. You know, be Lilith, be another OP demon we don't know about, maybe, you know, beyond Lilith, I mean, you know, the other ones, obviously, Lucifer's never met him, but maybe one of the Sins, you know, because I do believe they're allowed to use the Sins now, given the fact that Hell of a Boss has had that merge into Amazon Prime itself. I believe that the characters in Hell of a Boss are now free to roam between both shows respectively, same with Hazbin going to Hell of a Boss's universe, so we might be able to use those now. You know, because outside of them, I mean, there's no one else that really overpowers the Overlord sinners in Hazbin Hotel, so we'll see. We'll definitely see what's going on with that, but I do suspect we'll get a decent amount of time with Alistair in this season, trying to think of ways to break through his chains, and obviously the deal that he made with Charlie for a favour could be the key to it. But we'll see if that. But yeah, like I said, very curious how the season's going to be paced. The fact that we are now switching POVs from heaven to hell, and vice versa, does make me curious how much of that we'll actually see. Because you've got, you know, Sarah crushing, or being crushed under the weight of the pressure and responsibility that she has in heaven, which is pretty much her responsibility alone at this point. You've got Lute's whole plan to go down there and commit mass genocide on all the sinners. Haha, good luck with that, bitch. I don't even know if she could stand up against Vox on her own, you know? And yeah, it's going to be really curious to see where this is going to go. But I suspect we'll get very limited time in heaven this time around, since we got an entire episode to it last time. And, you know, we'll probably, if I had to imagine, we'll just start right off with Charlie freaking out again over Emily's news that, you know, Snake Boy is in heaven. And yeah, and obviously, reunion. That's the big thing we can do in the finale, is the reunion between Charlie, Sir Pentious, and I guess Cherry Bomb as well. You know, we'll see some more of her POVs, and her thoughts on Pentious would be pretty cool. But yeah, getting all that stuff is going to be fun. So yeah, guys, let's go into episode 3. Alright guys, episode 3 of Hell of a Boss Season 2. Let's go. I shouldn't actually have any problems with the audio or the file this time around. Since, oh, no, maybe we do, I'm just turning the subs off. Don't even care to edit that. Because now the whole season's out, I could just download a whole folder of all of it. Ba-da-dum. What do we got? It's literally off that screen. That's peak. God damn, look at that portrait. Those horns on Lilith. Who's the lucky guy going through nifty punishment?
Guys, holy shit! Holy fuck! Emily just appeared to me in office with
yeah.
Portal.
Whoa there, Charlie babe. Remember what we said about breathing and it being a good thing to do?
Emily just portaled in front of me all.
So OP that she can just portal to anyone whenever she wants.
Don't worry. Oh yeah, and also Sir Pentious is here in heaven. Okay.
Just to summarize episode 2.
Pentious is in heaven. That means the hotel works.
I can't believe it.
Yep.
We did it!
All that morning in episode 1 and it worked out.
I knew it! I knew it! I gotta let everybody know!
Very curious to see Alistair's reaction to that, because the whole reason he's helping with the hotel was because he thinks it's bullshit.
I thought Charlie said no more drugs.
Look, her bloodstream is sugar. It doesn't count.
I'm 1,000,000,000,000% sure! I said this amazing package!
Because yeah, Alistair's here because he thinks the hotel's bullshit. But the idea that it works...
A lot is happening.
That's going to be
Everything
curious.
we've been working for has been proven right. On a Thursday.
On a Thursday? Nice. Dictator?
I would never. Who even advertises on the Zeppelin? I guess Pentious would, huh? Right.
Nice.
Okay, Charlie. I gotta get this taken down before all of the pentagrams sees and they start.
Or we use this power as proof.
Whoa, Charlie. Before you get any crazy ideas, what was that about heaven going into lockdown?
How do you have his number?
Did Emily say why? Can we talk to her? Are the exterminations still on? Or did they even show you that Pentious was actually there?
Is she even listening?
Wait, what are you doing?
just sending off a little strongly worded email to Vox.
That's the thing, right? If Heaven's on lockdown, is it possible for them to get in anymore?
To send their top reporter over here right away.
I mean, they still don't even know how they're getting in to begin with, so maybe?
And we need to do this right now because
it's the perfect opportunity. Okay, I do one quick little interview before dropping the absolute bombshell that redemption is possible.
Proof.
Our message is broadcast
Where's the proof?
all at Pentagram City.
It's nice to say that out loud, but
to be redeemed, we
without
redeem
proof,
them, then heaven will go,
you have nothing.
Charlie, you are like so cool and your hotel is great and let's work together and be
God, you've lived here your whole life and you're still so delusional on how it works.
trying to make you look like a horrible monster is the best idea.
But this changes everything, Baggy. It's a big story. I bet VoxTech will change their tune when they hear
Too
it.
late.
Just take care of the guests for me until I'm done. Okay, love you, bye.
Too late. Yeah, shake that bony ass, girl. Let's see how this goes. What are you doing, Velvet? Going full on witch?
Fucking joking. Looks like we got
Full on witch form? That's some long hair you've got there.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess the kid actually did it.
What the actual fuck? What do you mean? This isn't fucking funny. You actually believe her crazy talk?
I mean, Pentious was kind of a big softie.
Yeah.
I guess all that apologizing and crying really paid off.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
He
Dude was
redeemed
an
himself.
absolute dick.
He
Just
rid
some
himself of his guilt.
wannabe overlord simp that kept messing with my shit every chance he got for the past fucking forever. I mean,
Fair.
How the fuck does that get you
Curious
redeemed?
how long
I'm
you've
not
been in
saying
hell.
I knew the guy. I'm just saying it makes sense. If anyone was gonna make it up there, it was him.
Yeah.
Or maybe Angel on a good day.
On a good day.
Oh, them's fucking
Yeah.
words.
Is sex a thing in heaven?
I'd love to.
I mean,
Actually, yeah, it is. Adam had a lot of it.
really know the guy, huh? I figured he was kind of soft when he did his whole weird ass "remember me" bullshit. But
You know, that Baxter guy was spouting some shit about them working together when he first arrived. Sure, you could ask him a thing or two if you're wondering.
Interesting.
I'm gonna get some air.
They're really pushing the idea that she might have
His
had
room's in
feelings
the
for him, huh?
I'm not fucking going, okay?
Nice.
Bye, bitches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Only Lucifer's daughter could afford the the bill for that. Every other 5.
What? You are never going to believe.
Oh, he does not look happy.
Welcome to the Hazbin Hotel.
Oh, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Princess.
Oh, dear
What are
me.
my manners? The name's Vox, CEO of Vox Tech Entertainment, and this is my lovely associate, Fel.
Every time we see her, she's got a new style on.
Anyway, you said to send the best, and I just couldn't miss this opportunity to interview Hell's most controversial figure and her apologists. Now, where's Alistair?
Alistair? I mean, he's right.
Damn.
He's out.
Ha! You'd think the so-called host of the hotel would greet guests at the door, but what do I know
No.
about running a successful business?
He's gonna cook.
Velvet
He's
Sweetie,
gonna
what are we
cook
working
you in
with
this
here?
season at some point.
Tacky. Shitty lighting, clashing themes, and too much red. But I can
Fair.
make it work.
Perfect. But before we begin, Princess, you know what this place really
Did you even prep an interview
The
room?
new VoxTech 150-inch TV right over there. Brought to you by
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Thank you.
We are keeping
Now,
this.
if I could just direct your attention over to this really important thing that I want to tell you about.
And rolling, take a seat right over here, Princess. Let's start with something easy. What's your plan for the next extermination? And will you be protecting everyone?
Are they still doing an extermination? Do they want to bet? Nice, nice,
They won't
nice.
be protecting. Interesting.
Is it true you believe sinners need to change literally everything about themselves in order to be redeemed? And that the Morning Stars currently dislike 98% of the population of sinners?
Dislike sinners? What? I mean, my dad.
Hates sinners? Interesting.
And the main
Probably.
question on everyone's mind,
What? Actually, I kinda sorta lied about wanting to give an exclusive interview.
What?
Liar.
Nice.
Cause I have bigger news, huge exclusive news, and I wanted VoxTech to be the first to hear it.
keep rolling.
Interesting. Good negotiation skills.
Has been redeemed. Redemption is possible, which proves that the Hazbin Hotel actually works. Take that, fuckers.
You can't be serious. That's good television.
That's ratings.
Sinner, or should I say winner? On down, Velvet, start a live broadcast.
Now where's the proof?
Whoa, wait. Well, he's not actually here anymore since, you know, he's in heaven now. That's how redemption works. You go up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then how will you prove these fantastical claims? And how do you know he's actually...
You're too impulsive. You've got to be like, you've got to be millions of years old and you're still this impulsive.
Technically, she used a portal, so,
I think we've heard enough. Velvet, call the limo.
What? You can't leave yet? You just got here and my news isn't even out there
Sorry,
yet.
Princess. While it was fun being lied to and all, I can't broadcast this without proof.
Yeah.
Last thing I want to do.
Like, I know he's evil, but he's completely correct. You have nothing. You don't have anything.
Redeem someone right here, right now. All I ask is you film it so everyone can see what the hotel really is.
Now that could be something.
Now
Velvet,
that's
get your
cool.
Camera ready. Let's get some B-roll of the hotel. Princess, let's walk and talk. Who are we redeeming? And why?
Not her, not her. I don't want to lose her. How dare you? Like, how dare you? I guess the new guy would be a good pick. Good old Baxter.
To announce yourself, woman.
You work for Vox Tech?
You little shit. I'm a bioscientist in hell. Of course I work for Vox Tech.
Money.
Now I'm very busy.
It's not personal.
And what will it take to make you leave?
I don't know.
She is sexy.
Word is upstairs you used to know Pentious.
I didn't think one eye would be sexy.
Oh! So you were like...
What? Lab partners! But I was clearly superior, and that's all there is to know. Do not wench!
Give me the full story or the lab gets it.
Okay, fine. We used to work together back in
You're on a time limit, bro.
I specialized in bioengineering, and he in the boring engineering.
Oh no, I think you're both onto something.
Crafted various wonder-filled creations that we shared with the citizens of Hell in hopes one day we could gain enough favor to become powerful overlords.
Zestial,
However,
really
it
cool.
became apparent that his silly contraptions were too outdated to gain us interest.
Ooh, so you went up against Zestial.
Won the attention of many. Eventually, Pentious found my experiments far too violent and cruel. So he took
That's
the
a shame.
eggs and left to continue his frivolous turf war scheme with that woman he was obsessed with. You, I think.
Nice. He's always
Strange
been
guy,
obsessed with her?
Now have I satisfied your request?
Again,
I'm
how old
allergic
is
to
she?
recollecting at you.
Fuck, do you have to be such a little freak? I'm going through something here.
I implore you to go through it
Yeah,
elsewhere.
feelings,
Like
right?
You know what?
Ugh.
Fine. I'm going.
Discovering you might be
shithead.
straight in a Viv show. Blech. Well, she's still cherry bomb at the end of the day. Oh, we are getting heaven. You gotta be shitting me. It rains even in heaven. Hey! Ooh, 11 minutes about a song. That had to have hurt.
Golden skies, lost in a memory of how it used to be when it was only you and me and our old petty slides. I found home in those messy fights. Somehow I couldn't see the cloud of debris at the scene of the crime. They say time heals all wounds.
Let's go, let's cook.
Wounds are what I miss. 'Cause
Yep.
every brush with death meant much more than
My man is incredibly homesick. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a duo of these two? Oh my god, okay. Yep. I think this is from the pilot, actually. Yeah, because she did blow him up in the pilot, didn't she? man. For real. I mean, it's kind of unbelievable, right, that they were in hell for so long. Had a pseudo like rival dynamic and didn't fuck at least once. Oh, that is so cool. That is so sick. Look, if they want to go for it, go for it. I don't have a clue how. I don't know how they would get that happening, but I'd be for it. I was doing the same bit. I love Cherry Bomb's design, but they do have me a little curious how a heaven look would
Charlie,
be.
you said you needed us?
That was good though. I don't know if that was quite gravity level, but that was still really good. I'm not sure what the
Whoa, what the fuck?
I didn't get what I think the name of the song is though out of that.
I was just showing Box and Velvet here
Missing the
how
piss
our
out of you, I
confidential
guess?
group venting sessions work.
Oh, that is so great.
Maybe.
Hey, can I borrow you for a sec? Charlie, what the unholy fuck? When you said you were messaging BotSec, I thought you just talked to some reporter on the street, not the fucking media overlord.
Okay, well,
I mean, she's the
first,
princess of hell.
he is a reporter.
Who else would come? Katie Killjoy?
I think. And secondly, the other thing...
Charlie, why are they here? You're aware those two crazy fucks hang out with my shit-fuck boss, Valentino, and a part of the V's?
Well, yeah, but he didn't
let
come.
them in here?
He didn't come.
Fox is probably broadcasting to Val. Oh, fuck. Charlie, listen to me. I don't know what they promised you.
It's probably why he didn't come, to be honest.
They are bad fucking news. Horrible fucking news.
Okay, I've talked to Vox, and he assured me that he's just here to film the hotel and put out a special tonight about what he sees here. On the small, tiny, eensy-beensy teensy condition that we, redeem someone. Yeah, now that's where you come in, Angel. What?
Oh, you've really done it now, princess.
Charlie! You don't
Yeah.
even know how Pentious got redeemed.
He died.
On TV.
And I ain't being your little guinea pig, especially in front of Vox. He gets off to watching people suffer. Dude is an absolute cunt fuck.
But, Angel, come on.
Fair.
You're the one here closest to getting redeemed. Look, you've quit drugs. Yeah, mostly. You've been nailing your chore
Well,
chart.
yeah, maybe
sort
3
of.
times a
And
week.
Now that we know it can work, we have an easy step-by-step guide to follow.
Charlie, I don't know it.
Now, I normally stay the hell out of all this redemption business, but she got a point there, Legs. Besides, if Flathead and Baby Barbie try anything, I'm sure Alistair's floating around here somewhere ready to throw down.
Yeah,
Angel,
I don't know about
I
that.
realize I'm asking a lot, but you've just made such great progress lately. I bet you're one good deed away from redemption already. Please.
Hi, sorry. Are we interrupting something? We don't really have all day.
I was just looking for a volunteer.
And you went to Angel Dust? I'm guessing it's because he's such a pleasant person to be around.
Well, hold
Yes.
on, V. The star power's always good for viewership.
Charlie picked him, because if anyone around here is gonna make it, he will.
Ah, I didn't know they let pets stay here too.
Oh goddamn,
Cute.
bro, you're an
What do you say,
inanimate
kid?
object. What are you to
Best
talk?
case, you make it. Worst case, you're still stuck down here with me, and we down a couple of rounds with Cherry later. You know
That's
she
fair.
ain't gonna let up.
You both owe me for this. Big time.
All right.
Down in rounds with Cherry does sound nice.
Step 1, say you'll get it done. Make redemption
Bro,
your
like,
resolution.
a song is probably the worst thing you could do for Vox. Do you not remember what happened with Katie Killjoy? Don't sing on the fucking air, woman. It's pretty simple.
Ain't you that fancy whore?
5, 6,
Yes.
7, 8, come on, buddy, concentrate. Change some babies and help old ladies across the street.
Old lady's getting to hell, huh?
Come on, Angel, you're far from shameful, just misunderstood. You can be good for good. All you skeptics pay close attention. We'll speed run from here to redemption.
Nice.
Step 9,
That's pretty
give a
cool.
hobo a dime.
Visually, this is great.
This story is bogus.
Step 10 to 1 through 9.
Yeah.
Again. Just in case the angel's in charge didn't notice. Step 11.
No question, this guy gets to heaven how?
Heaven's in lockdown.
13, 14, 15, 16, better, nicer, faster, quickly.
Even if it worked, it wouldn't work. In theory. Now you are literally just turning him into Pentious.
I hate you.
Nice cosplay, though. Oh, I like that. Oh, she does the fit good. Oh, I'm digging Charlie in that.
I shouldn't have said nothing. Help! I'm stuck. Oh, whatever.
How do your wings fit in that?
The 5 o'clock train with a deadly weapon tied to the front. Right on time for one.
She's so into it.
If only there was a big, strong man willing to sacrifice
I love
himself to
her
save
voice.
the
The
poor
accent is
damsel,
great.
just like the great Sir Pentious did. And I definitely don't have a way to stop this train in case things go bad.
Of course.
Pretty sure one of Val's pornos opened just like this.
Add plagiarism to the list.
I'd be surprised what he hasn't done at this point.
So many redeemable qualities. All right, no, nope, come on, Charlie. This ain't gonna work. I ain't nothing like Penn.
Charlie? Who is this Charlie character? The
Yes.
diabolical Danny Doobad does not listen to our friends. Oh,
Yes.
no. Look out, Sheriff Dust. The train is
Look out, Sheriff Dust.
Ugh, this is dumb. I ain't doing it, Charlie.
But Angel, this is our last chance to...
Nope.
But... Okay. What?
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah. I noticed your little train didn't actually pose any risk, so I took the brakes off.
Ah!
You're welcome.
Oh, shit.
You what?
Yep.
Nifty, stop the train! Nifty, stop the
No. She's on a higher self.
Oh yeah, sure thing. Except you tied me to the fucking tracks.
Yeah.
Fuck, Charlie, I said I am done.
Angel, the brakes are cut!
Yeah. There you go. For God's sake, Charlie, you can fly.
You two okay? Charlie, what the fuck happened?
Angel!
You can fly. How did it take you that
I'm
long?
so glad you're okay. I'm sorry.
Charlie, it's okay. I know you didn't mean it. I'm fine.
The hell you are? What was that? You could have got yourself killed.
What? You can't be serious right now. You're mad at me. I saved your fucking life.
Yeah.
By jumping in front of a train, you idiot. You pull shit like that again and I'll
Damn. Damn.
fucking spank you.
Pull what
Damn.
shit?
A
What?
spank
The
you,
shit
huh?
that you volunteered me for?
Yeah, because I know how much you actually want this. No. You know what? Forget it.
Look,
This
man.
is why I never say shit. I'm out.
Look, man, you're his first friend probably ever down here.
Need your help, Whiskers.
I still like her in that attire.
The tension, the drama. Oh, what a show.
Look at Velvet.
Unfortunately, Princess, it seems Angel is still here and remains an
I mean, yeah, if we just go,
irredeemable piece of
maybe that'll work.
Aw. Who saw that coming?
All of us, really.
No, I just know it is possible. Even though we tried everything Pentious did, there's gotta be something I'm missing.
Look, Charlie, Angel is not
Dealing with his
He's
own
already gotten out of
guilt.
hand today. Just send these assholes home.
He's not Pentious. Maybe that's it. Okay, we have been trying to recreate Pentious's redemption, but maybe what he did redeemed his own sin.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't work for Angel. All we need to do is have Angel act against his sins.
Whoa,
Yeah.
touch.
Duh.
Not here and
No
not today.
shit.
Remember that lesson on boundaries?
Oh, come on. We won't judge you, Angel. You can tell me, then we can redeem you.
It ain't that easy,
I mean, she
Charlie. Now drop it.
It really isn't, is it?
He probably would tell her if it just weren't for these two in being here.
Exercise could one do to be forgiven for being
Stop.
murderer?
Ooh, now that's a very classic one.
Dare call me that.
Killed your dad, right? Val
Ooh!
told me. What did he do? Hit you?
Hey, that's enough.
Whoa! Careful now, princess. That's no way to speak to a guest. You asked. I answered.
You can shit on
So
me.
she killed.
You can mock me,
He killed
but
Daddy,
I
huh?
won't allow you
Is Daddy
to
down
push my
here
friends
as
around
well?
like that, okay?
Because that's one of the more interesting
I think it's time
things
to
that you could do in this show is people that have killed others are stuck with them.
Us here.
Yeah, but now she's uninviting you.
Oh, 'cause Angel got his knickers in a twist? Sad.
Fine. We have a reservation at Dante's Inferno anyway. Very nice place. You could never afford it. But how
Yeah.
about one
Don't
last
be
question
hitting
for
a.
the road,
Yeah.
princess?
Don't be.
Do you think
Just keep nifty out your mouth.
could be redeemed?
I believe anyone can be redeemed.
Right then. I can almost see why Alistair humors you. Oh, and Angel, I'll be sure to tell Valentino you said hello. Come now, Velvet!
It seems to me
Interesting.
not everyone is welcome here at the Hazbin Hotel.
I'm afraid not. Until next time, Princess. Vox Tech, trust us with your public.
Can we keep the TV though? Like, what was it? 150-inch TV? Ah, not everyone can teleport.
So sorry. Can we please talk?
You know, sorry starts to lose meaning after a while, Charlie. But I suppose I should be grateful. You're willing to still apologize to someone as shitty as me, right?
Angel, no. You're my friend, no matter what happens.
At least now you know what you're working with. Why don't you go ask Fox the next time
Yeah.
you need to pry out more shit about my life?
Angel, I didn't.
It's a little more serious than, you know, Pentious. A little more directly his fault, but we'll see. Let me guess. It was an accident, right? Some bullshit where he wasn't actually fully responsible.
Oh, that was perfect. Did you get the moment where she noticed the brakes?
Oh, I got it at 3 angles, babe. Gotta say,
Really?
the Angel Dust trauma dump was a nice touch.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, what's the recap?
Got a live up that's trending, a fail compilation on VoxTube, and a
God
commercial
damn,
ready
you
to go.
work
Run it
fast.
now?
Run it.
Oh man, I bet we all wish we could do that.
Hazbin Hotel, who Charlie Morningstar is, and can you trust her?
I lied. I'm dirty
The most shitty editing ever.
Featuring interviews from real people with real stories.
When we arrived at the hotel, the vibe was definitely off. I remember walking in and Charlie coming
I love
at
the
me with
really
an open
shitty voice
fist.
modulator.
Next thing I knew, she struck me.
For more truth, tune in for Hazbin Hotel Behind Closed Doors tonight at 8. Brought to you by Vox Tech.
Oh boy.
Trust us
Oh
with
boy.
your information.
No. Oh boy.
Hey. Hey. Long day? I don't want to talk about it.
I decided to stay.
Nice. Well, there you go then. That's really cool. I wonder if a theme of the season is really going to be learning everyone's sins, right? Because obviously now we've got both Angel Dust and Sir Pentious, you know, Cherry Bomb, Husk, Nifty, I don't know. God knows we're Nifty. Like, Nifty's like... Nifty was 22 when she died. That's definitely interesting. And obviously Alistair, I mean... Alistair, there's probably many a sins to go for him. But we will see on that one. We will definitely see. Because, yeah, what is it, like, what is it, you know, just not everyone's sins are very clear, in their designs, right? With Pentious, like, he was a snake, you know, a cowardly person that ended up seeing a lot more than he was meant to be, and that kind of signified with his multiple eyes on his design. Angel is a spider, so I don't see how murder of a family member is manifested through that. But yeah, I don't know. And obviously not all souls actually like have a distinct like animalistic traits to it. You got Nifty and Cherry Bomb that aren't really one. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that was episode 3. Really cool stuff. You know, very much impulsive is the thing I get from this episode. A lot of this was merely because of Charlie's impulsive nature. Obviously, you know, it's very exciting to hear your dream has been made a reality without any proof of it, though, which is where the big crutch of the episode comes in. Of course, you know, despite the warnings that Vaggie obviously gave Charlie, they don't have any proof. There are literally so many unknowns at this exact point because of what Heaven's going through, that we just don't know how anything functions anymore. You know, who's to say, even if Angel Dust was to be redeemed, that he would actually go to heaven while it's in lockdown? We don't know. We don't know. For all we know, he might just get sent to the line with all the other like new souls that are meant to go up there and just be stuck in the line for however long. But it is really interesting, right? I expect we are going to get a lot more of Heaven in this season, of course. A lot of Sarah, obviously. Pentious, of course, he's just like the star character in in Heaven right now. And just to see how we actually get there is going to be really interesting, because we haven't really developed a plan yet for Vox and the V's to really even reach Heaven. You know, their plan is to conquer it, but without the ability to make a portal or anything, there's not really too much to do. All he can really do right now is destroy Charlie's reputation to get ratings and whatnot, and that's just pretty much what he's always been doing from the beginning. So we will see. We'll definitely see, but I do understand Charlie's perspective, because in a situation like this, it's kind of hard not to be impulsive, not to be overly excited about the idea that your friend is obviously, you know, in heaven. He is now permanently in a place of eternal, of eternal rewards, and we'll just have to see what comes of that. But I really am liking the stuff we're getting with Pentious, how he's very much homesick now, how obviously without your friends, a place can be lonely, it can be its own form of torture, and they really are pushing a lot of the Cherry Bomb Pentious stuff right now. I'm not sure how I feel entirely about it, because, you know, outside of the kiss scene in Season 1, there was nothing to indicate Cherry was even remotely interested in Pentious that way. But obviously, I think they're mostly just trying to tell the didn't realize what I had until I lost it kind of angle with that. But we'll see. We'll see. The duo song was incredible. The duo song was really nice. Obviously, now there is a bit of a gap in their lives without each other, more so with Pentious, but we're really telling the story now of Cherry Bomb and how she feels without Pentious. To know that those feelings were there for him is starting to make her reconsider what she felt, and at the very least, she was, or he was a very consistent part of her life that she doesn't have anymore, and from that, she is missing a lot of it, you know, because Cherry is all about action and thrills, and Pentious and his overlord, you know, silly kingpin antics were definitely a fun time to have with her. So, we will see about that. If they really are going to go for a ship between them, I'm very curious how they would actually develop that, especially with the gap now between their locations. Obviously, you know, a reunion with pretty much everyone in the hotel is something to be expected when it comes to this show. Not sure about this season in particular, but very much down the line, we are definitely going to get Pentious seeing Charlie and Vaggie and Angel Dust and, you know, especially Cherry Bomb again. And to see what we actually get from those two in that point is going to be really cool. You know, I don't know if we're actually going to get the point of view right now that Cherry's going to be redeemed in some way and she's going to go to heaven, but I would really like to see what her design would be if she was in heaven, right? Because not really... She's very human right now, so I'd be curious to see what's going to come of that, since people going from hell to heaven do mostly keep their hellish appearances, as we've seen with Sir Pentious. But I do like them as I like them as a duo. I think they're really cool. The only thing is that, yeah, they didn't have too many lines together in Season 1, but they are building the intrigue there of this season, which I am excited to see. So really cool to see that. And yeah, just now, curious to see what we're going to get. Alistair refuses to see Vox right now, so he's obviously got something cooking. Will not even be in the same room as him at all, but the fact that Vox is now becoming a direct antagonist of Charlie and the Hazbin Hotel itself will obviously mean that Alistair's going to get involved in some way, shape or form. We still don't know what he actually thinks on the fact that, the Hazbin Hotel has been proven a bit to work. You know, if we're still going by pilot stuff right now, well then, he only joined by his own word because he thought this would be funny to see Charlie fuck up everything, and she hasn't. She has redeemed her soul. So how much of Alistair's main motivation is still there versus, you know, his own desperation to actually free himself is going to be interesting. But obviously this is still convenient from his perspective because he hates Fox with a passion, and the hotel is definitely going to be against Fox in this upcoming season. So we shall see what's going to come of that. And I'm really excited to see it, you know. No idea on the end goal for Angel Dust in this season, since his sin has been revealed now. He killed his own daddy. Curious if his daddy's in hell with him, and we'll get some of that. Like, you know, the most basic thing I guess you could do with that is reconciliation, him possibly apologizing and making peace with his dad if he is in hell, to, you know, have that guilt kind of wavered from him. But at the same time, it would kind of depend, right? You obviously couldn't do that if his dad was a genuine piece of shit that needed to die. So it really depends. And obviously, you know, if he did it by accident or whatever the hell, that there's other things to go through right there. But obviously murder and, like, you know, murder, rape, that kind of thing is like the most basic, I think, sin you can really make in terms of a story like this, where, you know, it's super common. It'd probably be one of the first things anyone really thinks of when they think of a reason to go to hell and to begin with. So how to redeem something like that, I think is going to be interesting to explore, as Pentious' case was very special compared to what people typically consider when they, you know, think someone deserves to be in hell. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. But it was really cool to see this episode. A lot more screen time with both Vox and Velvet. Really nice to see them. Obviously, Velvet was one of the characters I was curious to see in this season. To see her dynamics with the other overlords is really cool as well. And yeah, it was just a fun time. Curious what we're getting Baxter this season, since he is a direct link to Pentious, as we've seen. And we got the whole backstory of how they kind of split up, which is really cool. But yeah, obviously being the new character, the immediate assumption would be that he might get redeemed as well. But, you know, I don't care too much about Baxter right now. We don't have too much of him, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, guys, that was episode 3 of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Hope you've enjoyed this reaction, and I will see you guys next time with episode 4, and we reached the halfway point of the season. I'll see you then. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we are continuing on once again with more of Hazbin Hotel. We're in the mid-season finale now, which is going to be really fun. Last time, in typical Charlie fashion, she fucked everything up, invited 2 overlords to the hotel. Of course, they're not there to redeem anyone or for the prospect of redeeming people, you know, why would they? They have a lot of power in hell. And yeah, not a lot of good stuff went on. We teased the idea that Cherry and Pentious are really missing each other in their respective dimensions. And we also got Angel Dust's sin, which was killing his daddy, which, you know, now that we've let that out so soon in the season, we'll probably expand more on that furthermore. But yeah, we've had very little Alistair in this season, which I'm curious to see where that's going to go. Same thing with Lucifer. We got him in in episode 1, but he hasn't really shown up since that point. So I am curious to see what's going to come of that. And yeah, just in general, it's going to be curious to see how we balance so many people in this story and on the board, because, you know, there is a lot. There's a lot of people in this story. And yeah, I'm just curious to see how we go with this now. Obviously, since this is this episode 4, we could do it to where we're going to mostly focus 1 episode in heaven, 1 episode in hell, and then we revert it back and forth. That could be the case. We might get more of heaven in this episode, but I'm not sure. That is a possibility. But yeah, either way though, guys, episode 4, let's just go into this. Alrighty, so, episode 4, guys, of Hazbin Hotel. Let's go. Bum, 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 The Hazbin Hotel, baby. Here we go.
Charlie,
oh man.
Babe, I think you need to drop this.
Drop what? I'm just trying to clear
You ever think of trying a different hairstyle?
About the hotel.
There is no point. Those fuckers work for Vox. Katie Killjoy is just gonna do the same thing the V's did.
Oh dear.
Get into this crap.
Oh my god, Katie Killjoy.
And the guests, also the guests.
I know, but I feel like if I explain myself on live television, then they won't be able to edit it like that video.
You already tried that with Katie Killjoy.
With an open fist.
I'm aware.
So,
Well, you kind of wish you did now, though,
you're
right?
doing great, by the way, until Nifty and I get back.
Nifty?
Oh! Oh! Hello, Nifty! You're a much better character than Maggie, for sure. Hi. Oh, that's a permanent injury, is it? This is crazy, though. So he's a smoker. Oh my god. Hey, Lucifer too!
Fucking dickhead.
Oh, look who it is interrupting this riveting conversation I was having with... Who are you again?
Angel Dust?
Angel Dust!
Aw.
I knew that.
Man, they kind of sit together like lovers, even though it's more of a sibling dynamic.
Someone has to actually help out around here, Mr. Useless. What do you actually do here?
Oh, I love the dick measuring contest between these two.
Huh, I thought that was Charlie's girlfriend's job because she, my friend, is on it with running this whole hotel.
Yeah.
Thing.
That smile.
Poor job at that.
Oh my
and
god.
I'm sure you got your ass kicked and ran away when Charlie needed you most. That's a sharp
Try
thing.
it.
I showed up.
Try it, Alistair.
Am
I love
right?
you, but you aren't
This
even
guy knows.
you're not even
What?
denting, Lucifer.
You should use a coaster.
That's it. Fuck this. I quit.
Damn. Damn!
Walk away.
Really? Not only did he swear, but he straight up quit.
You should have moved in sooner.
Interesting.
Coming up on Katie Killjoy
Oh my
tonight.
god, what are we gonna do with Alistair then?
Hell's not so favorite Nepo baby.
I don't remember her literally being a twig.
Only on 666 News. You don't want to miss this.
Hello, Blitz.
All right, people, we're on in 5.
I hear nothing but Blitz every time she's on screen.
All right, Nifty, we got this, right? I mean, all I gotta do is talk from the heart for the people. Set the record
I
straight.
don't know why you're bringing Nifty
Explain
on,
what really happened.
Real straight.
but I appreciate the screen time. Vox Lies Hotel is good.
Is that the princess? Didn't learn your lesson yesterday.
What you
Hello.
guys put out yesterday was heavily fucked with. So I'm here to set the record straight with my own words that you can't fuck with.
Sure, sweetie. Katie!
You know what's his name.
Oh dear.
It's nice to meet you, Miss Morningstar.
Oh dear.
It is Miss, right?
Really?
Because we all know queers can't get married.
What?
Well, let's not waste any more
Is the
time
pilot
here.
just
Come
not
on,
not
stay
canon at all
camera
anymore?
ready.
I am camera ready.
Kill yourself.
Oh, sweetheart. Yuck.
Because yeah, like they definitely met. It was one of the better scenes in the
I'm here
pilot.
with Charlie Morningstar.
I guess we just don't. I guess it's all non-canon.
of our big old
Yeah, honestly.
of the Hazbin
In
Hotel.
every iteration,
Such a live up to
Lucifer's
the
kid
name,
is
wouldn't you
always
say?
gay.
I would.
It's
kinda crazy, actually.
But thanks, Katie.
Really?
You know, the name was kind of
You've
a
had
funny
dick before?
story, actually.
Phenomenal. So tell us, Chazzy.
It's Charlie.
You're here to set the record straight about your hotel, yes? What exactly is there to tell us? I'd say we already saw everything in last week's hit documentary.
I love her body
Hazbin
proportions.
Hotel, behind
It's
closed
so
doors.
sus.
Available now on Vox Tech Video.
Well,
Bring
as
Nifty
you
on. I
know,
think people
Vox
like
paid
Nifty a
visit
lot
to our
more.
hotel
She's just got that
recently, yes,
charm.
And he lied about everything.
Well, that lied. I'd say that's a pretty intense accusation, don't you think?
Well, he
that's slander, girl.
misrepresented things. So
Oh, using fancy words now.
he bent the truth.
I wish he'd banned
Oh,
me.
oh,
Right in
really?
half. You know what I'm saying?
It wouldn't take much effort.
Oh, ha, ha.
I know, I never want to see Alistair in alternate costumes. What the hell?
Knock, knock, Rosie, my dear. Alistair's here.
Hey, Rosie! Nice to
Don't
see
know it's
you.
rude to show
My
up on a lady
favorite cannibal.
unannounced. I have nothing prepared.
Oh, please. No need to gussy up for little old me now. I just dropped in to tell you the great news.
Oh, great news! That's always exciting for me to hear.
I like
By
how
all
his
means.
I like how his
I'm
how his
sure
mic's
you
been
know all
repaired
about
with just
Charlie's
a
little
sew-in.
hotel and how I've been helping out.
Of course I do.
Yes, well, I just quit.
You what?
Nice.
You see, I've been there about
Not
a
even
year
told
or
Charlie
so,
herself.
And after all of the pointless singing and crying, I'm afraid I see no further reason for my
Oh my god, we got
presence
fingers
there.
and
We
tentacles.
really aren't getting any closer to...
Alistair.
Sweetie, Pumpkin, I'm afraid that isn't up to you. Is it?
See, I thought that too. But
I
Really?
also thought our little deal meant that I was the strongest sinner in all of hell. Yet here I am with the scars and a busted up staff that proves otherwise.
Wait.
Oh, come on now,
Wait,
Alistair.
what?
You really thought being the most powerful sinner, which you are,
Wait,
meant
what?
you could take on an archangel?
Wait. The deal was with Rosie? The deal was with How the fuck? How does that work? Is she not a I thought they were all sinners in hell. I thought all the overlords came from Earth, didn't they? How does a sinner from hell... How does a sinner make a deal to make another person the top sinner? They'd gain more power than them, and the contract would be broken, wouldn't it? That's interesting. Okay. So the dynamic's very interesting, right? Because the obvious assumption was Lilith, and the deal was them, because, yeah, I think they were both gone for 7 years. Where's Alistair been all that time, then? Also, yeah, like, as Rosie just said, strongest in hell does not equate to strongest from heaven, you know? Like, Alistair's a soul in heaven, you're a soul in hell. There's a very big marginal gap between those. I mean, you know, like, Adam might actually be able to stand up against the sin for all we know. But yeah, that... Alright, well, if it's not Lilith, that definitely makes things unpredictable from now on, then. Rosie, that would not have guessed that at all.
You're still as cute and stubborn as the day we met.
Backstory, please.
Remind me.
No, but I will.
Please.
You were a handsome young man. Such a...
Oh, they met in life.
If I recall. Hustling yourself and dazzling
My
those
God, that's
yuppie
sick.
producers,
That's sick.
overcoming so much to be the star of your own
So she
radio
was
show.
a
The toast of New Orleans.
Oh God, is that that annoying bitch from episode 6?
Weren't you?
Like, bro, you were fine at the start, but you kept
Impressed
doing
at how
it.
prepared you were for all this while still human. I can't imagine how many rituals it took to get through to the other side, but when I heard your voice, I just knew.
Rich.
I
Okay.
knew you were the
So
one.
that's the gateway. That's how it happened. Oh, let's go, baby.
Call on you voices of the afterlife. I wish to make a deal with you.
He made a deal in life. Oh, you silly, silly head.
Called me here, human. To curse, to give, to learn.
Allow me to cut to the chase. I know what awaits a man like me after death.
Fair.
I do not want to exist in hell, a tortured soul. I want to secure myself.
No one really gets
amongst the
tortured in hell,
highest
surprisingly.
I want to continue my fun.
Wow, that's a new one. I must say,
Really?
a soul like yours is unlike any I've seen. I can grant you power. Power beyond. what
And that's
your
how we
mortal
started
mind-
toppling overlords overnight.
Powerful sinner in hell, but you must do something for me.
Of course,
And until you
favors.
complete
It's a
this
deal.
task, your soul will be mine.
It's a deal.
Without hesitation. Didn't even ask what the damn...
Pretty funny that
what the
next
condition
day you
was.
died in the most hilarious way possible. Mistaken for a deer and shot while hiding a body.
Wow. Wow.
Just perfect.
And she didn't orchestrate that? That was pure chance?
Oh, hilarious.
That is incredible irony.
Look, you can toy around with me all you want, but I've been running all over hell on some fruitless crusade for years, playing nice at a stupid hotel, because you promised me power, and now I'm lacking. So you better...
Sounds like you really could do.
Alright, well, let's
let's
hear what she wanted then. What was this deal in exchange for?
Always there to lend an ear.
I dealt with you fairly, been patient, it's true. But remember, my dear, you're in my zoo, don't you forget.
You're in my zoo, damn. Oh my god, yes, yes, Rosie, holy crap.
Don't you forget. There's no way out. You're a debtor till the day you settle your
Damn.
I served you faithfully for
A whole song about how much strings are on Alistair.
went off the air for years on your behalf.
I know, and you're so kind.
So he disappeared because she told him to, and that's it.
My name inspires much less fear. The least that you can do is fix my staff.
In due time. Sing along, dear. You
Wow.
know the words.
So the staff doesn't work.
Don't you forget.
That makes sense.
I won't forget.
You are my pet.
Yours since we met.
This is another peak song of Hazbin.
Sit and stay put.
There is so much hatred in this song.
You forget.
I'm in your
The
net.
coop can't be found.
At least not yet.
The moves you make are mine and mine.
Bro, those strings, man, they're gonna be cut soon. I can feel it.
Fine.
So what's her end goal?
Your pet.
Ooh.
Your pet, you lousy. I'll show her. Oh, she'll see.
Oh, nice statue.
Think, come on, Alistair. Come on. There must be a way. Oh, that's clever.
You've got it.
I can fix my own problems.
Love that statue.
So
You've got a
basically what
favor
you're
from
trying to tell
Charlie
us
at
is
the
that
end of
an
the day.
angel told you your silly little snake friend was alive.
Is there
The
anything
same
to do with
angels
that?
made it their whole thing for 7 years to kill as many of us as possible. And you just expect us to believe all that.
Yes! Well, I mean, yes, they don't want to hurt us anymore. Now that Sir Pentious is redeemed, I'm sure they're going to help us. So,
Oh, you're sure? Are you? You're so sure? Because I'm sure that Vox reported on how you had no evidence at all. And
Yeah.
that you just put your guests
You
in
cooked
danger
yourself.
for fun.
You
well,
cooked
sure,
yourself
but
with that.
He made it look that way. If you take something out of context, you can make someone say anything. It feels like he was just waiting for me to say something awful, like that I think sinners deserve the extermination because they're bad people. But I would never actually say that.
Did you get that? Breaking news. Charlie Morningstar claims that sinners deserve to be exterminated.
Oh my god.
Shocking new statement.
No,
Great.
that is not like what? Stop! That is not what I said. It was
Yep.
just an example, not like I meant it. You know?
It's damn near
Stop.
hypnotization.
I'm saying is distracting me. What? Don't compare me to Hitler. How are you even typing this fast?
Really?
So
Where's
get
he?
a fucking bonus. Now, Charles, do you have anything else you'd like to clarify about your hash brown motel?
I, you know.
Oh man, you really should have prepared this.
Here, come up here and tell us all about how amazing
The most
the
violent
hotel
person
is.
in the hotel.
Just tell them.
Oh yeah, cameras like hypnotize her, don't
the
they?
camera thing. Go. Hey, Nifty, guess what? That is not a camera. It's a roach.
That's a big roach.
Yeah, let's snapped her out of it.
Tell the big roach.
So what
about
happened
how
with
much
cameras in
you
her life
love
to
the
give her this
hotel.
reaction?
Here's an endless stream of passion filled in hundreds of floods.
Nifty song. Oh, based. So based. I don't know what she's saying, but it's peak. God, I really hope Nifty is a fan favorite. She is peak. I want to see what she was like in life. Because how she is here is awesome.
Can you help differently?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this? What is this anime style reference? Everyone's singing and dancing with her! We're literally speaking Japanese right now. Dude, what the fuck? As always, Nifty. I would love if Nifty's reputation skyrocketed from that. Because, like, it's just the effect of Hazbin. You can't not love Nifty.
Come on out. No need to be shy, Vox.
Interesting.
Alistair! For what do I owe the displeasure? Did I strike a nerve? Finally ready to plead with me to stop shitting on your precious hotel?
Frankly, I'm bored of hearing your incessant slander. It's not even clever. This ends now.
Foxy.
Oh!
Up in this and zip out like that.
Hi.
I thought you liked it when I...
TMI, Val. Now
They're
who
fucking?
Are we killing? And can I film
No, I don't think there's anything
dear.
Val wouldn't fuck, to be
I don't
honest.
think Fox would want the public to see me put him in his place a second time.
A second time, you say? Oh, really? Really? 3-on-1? We're going that route, bitch? Fine, fine. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it, you bitches.
What's wrong, old man? Getting your ass beat by Adam fuck you harder than you thought?
Yeah, I don't think you understand what's going on here. He's nerfed and still winning.
What's the matter, bitch? Can't get it up?
Is that all Val can do? Just shoot guns?
Daddy's home. Oh dear, does that hurt?
Alright, he's got some strength to him. Okay.
Damn. It's gonna take a lot more to fix that hairdo. Hey, my little puppy.
He's literally glitching out. Dude, seeing Alistair versus the V's is not something I thought I'd actually see, let alone have him actually win. Come on, come on, come on, come on, get up, get up, get up. Come on, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Aw.
You are very rude.
Look at you go. Yada, yada, yada,
You are very homophobic, Miss Killjoy, and I do.
I'm not homophobic. I just hate gay people. So kill me.
Alistair's in trouble!
I'm not homophobic. I just hate gay people. That's a good line. That definitely needs to be a catchphrase of Katie Killjoy's.
I'm not homophobic. I just hate gay people. So kill me.
Alistair's in trouble!
Yeah, and of course Nifty's going. Oh my god, literally. We're going like fucking Looney Tunes style.
What?
Check this out. How cute is that?
Why are you like this? Look, Angel,
Literally Looney Tune physics. What is he gonna do?
Weird shit happens here.
Yeah.
Someone should really put this thing out of its
Ugh.
misery.
We're here,
What is
Nice.
this about, Alistair? You still fighting these nobodies?
Nobodies. Her makeup.
I'm gonna kill you!
I didn't mean to. Oh, shit.
Yeah. They're not exactly nobodies. Ooh. Finally. Seeing what Huss can fight with.
boy.
You again!
Fresh meat, bitch. Can you handle fresh meat?
Looks like it's me and you again. Ready to lose?
Not this time.
Yeah, Nifty's the kind of meat I can get behind, bitch. Especially when it's against Val, like, that bitch has no chance.
You! Put a shit on you, mangy stray!
Yeah, no. Parlor tricks galore when it comes to Huss. A professional torturer, let's go. We literally got a knife versus gunfight and somehow the knife's winning.
Gun!
So
All of you
primitive.
goons, I have a proposition for you.
I don't even think she's losing still.
Now or never.
Val, hang on.
We keep going back and forth, and it's growing really
Like, she's still got a
tiresome,
massive
quite
smile on her
boring,
face.
Actually, and it's making it harder for me to do what I have to do.
Yeah, of course you're trying to talk your way out of this. Get to the fucking point.
How about we make a little deal? I'll join your propaganda parade and be your little prisoner. All I ask for in exchange is 2 shiny, itty-bitty conditions.
The fuck is he doing?
Yeah, honestly.
Let these irrelevant little nobodies run along home. But more importantly, you're not to lay your hands on Charlie Morningstar.
Wait,
Mm.
that's it?
That's it.
Interesting.
Enticing, isn't it?
What is
Think
that
of the
about?
headlines.
Let me guess. He means that literally, right? Right? He means you literally cannot touch Charlie. I mean, I'm sure both conditions would apply, but I'm assuming it's just you can't touch her mass whatsoever.
Let me back in! I am the princess of hell!
You have, like, zero authority whatsoever.
What is happening?
I agree. I don't know either what's happening. But Vox is on a high right now. Let's not ruin his mood. Like the mask just frown.
Alistair does not have a tail.
Alright, it's a deer, I guess.
Piss some people off.
One.
Is it?
Please.
I feel like you're still smiling under that. Oh my god, his nipples.
Today was perfect. Right, Val?
Uh-huh, sure, babe.
God damn,
And
is
what
there
do
anyone
you
straight
think,
in this show?
Oh, why the long face?
Wait, is he? Oh, he is tied up. Yep, he's still smiling. So what exactly are you gonna do with Alistair? It can't just be
I know you
public
feel it too.
humiliation.
And to think, you could have had this all, and without the public humiliation. You know, this calls for a celebration.
Yes, not like you haven't been doing that all day.
Yes, indeed, indeedy.
Whiskey, gin. I could call up and get you a Sazerac.
How about moose piss for him?
You know, I've waited for this moment for almost 70 years. I'm curious.
Bro, you gotta let grudges go, man. 70 years, is it really worth that much?
That the radio demon gives up what little dignity he had left to help out with it. Or how a guy from the 30s landed in hell and somehow became one of the most powerful overlords. Tell me how.
No. Our deal is for me to be your captive. I don't have to tell you anything.
Yeah.
Seriously? You usually love to run your mouth. But I guess being a brat is kind of your thing.
Not when there's no benefit.
You'd be nothing without those two.
Excuse me?
You really haven't changed, have you?
I don't
Still so
see his
reliant on all
angle
those
here,
around
though.
You, always seeking someone to put up with your incessant.
You know, I think I prefer the silence.
I'm really curious what Alistair's motive is here.
How desperate you were for attention.
Oh, that's sick.
Back then, you
That
and
is
I
epic.
were as close to equals as I'd imagined down here. You had your decent ideas. You were growing.
That's
your
a really
power,
cool
and it
ability.
was almost impressive, and I respected you.
Really?
And then you went and ruined it. I thought you found me. What was it? Inspiring.
Ooh, really?
You're inspiring, really. And when you think about it, modern entertainment.
Dude, that's so
actually
sick. I love the
started
old
with
TV.
radio. Am I boring you with my compliments?
Perhaps.
Well, look, I'll just
So
get
they
to the point.
they
We've
do
been close
age
for a
in
few
hell as
years
well.
now, right? I mean, people know us. They
At least
love
Vox did.
us, and with new overlords popping up every day, and before you hit me with that, well, you're pretty new yourself. I know, okay? But I'm much more forward-thinking, so it's in your best interest to hear me out.
I'm listening, pal. Barkeep, another whiskey?
It's just weird thinking of Alistair just chilling in a bar. Can't lie.
I've
Ordering
been thinking,
drinks.
Alistair, with your incredible power and my massive influence, we would be unstoppable. Radio and video. Me and you, we could rule hell together as partners.
Oh, you're serious? Oh, come now, Vox.
Nah, no thanks.
I knew you could be pathetic at times.
He's no
But
ruler.
I didn't realize you were so weak.
He's more a Carnage-esque villain, you know? Bro's got his own thing going on.
You need me to join your
This is a 30-minute episode. I didn't even realize it was that long.
For assistance? A partnership? I am quite disappointed in you.
I just thought,
Aww.
since we're friends.
Friends?
Oh my
There are
god.
no friends in hell, Vincent. I thought that was something you understood.
Vincent! Interesting. That's his name.
Oh, the tantrum you threw
Bro,
after.
it was 70 years ago. Get over it. You gotta let go of a grudge,
In
man.
your place, didn't I? Oh, and now you finally have me, but you still rely on others for your power, like always.
Damn.
You think your little mockery is going to make me cry? That I'm bawling about the past that could have been?
Little bit.
Look around you, Al. I've been scheming this whole time. I got a team. I got a dream. And
Nice, he's
all
got a
I'm
cult.
gonna do is win.
You're definitely dying this season, man.
You're in my house
For
with
sure.
my rules and my room with
You are way too arrogant. I'm not saying Alistair's gonna do it, but you are dying for sure.
You've gone ass up, your deep pride, your last luck has run dry. At last your check is cashed, I'd laugh at how you look so small. Don't you forget, you're on my string. You can try to squirm and struggle and it wouldn't do a thing. Don't you forget,
You're so obsessed with me.
I know, right?
Leave me here to be your unwilling
Bro is so hard down for Alistair, like actually.
you're huffing glue if you think I won't end this tale a ruler. I'm just like you, except I'm smarter, sharper, brighter, newer. So I'll keep your smug ass alive.
Show me you're not a loser.
Do you ever shut up?
Oh yes. He's a troll. Like he's an ultimate troll, my man.
You still need me like you did before.
But I love this song indeed. Give me more.
Now I'm the master, and you're my bottomest bitch. No more Al the high and mighty now that I flipped the switch.
My
So the
god.
radio's gone dead, you know, the
Like we are building Vox too high. He's really getting too high for his own good. He's gonna have such a downfall. That shot is great. Oh, just start kissing already. Actually, like unironically, they really should.
And can I film it?
Oh, the bed's right there. Mixing business with pleasure, I see. You're like, honestly, bro, like just start kissing, start, you know, twisting nipples, all that kind of thing, because like, dude, Vox is horny as hell for Alistair. Holy shit. 70 years he's held on to this, man. Like, you don't hold on to it for that long unless there's a little more to it, because, oh my god. That is insane. Alright guys, that was the 4th episode of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Good stuff. Very good stuff in this episode. We finally got our time centered around Alistair in this season. What he's doing, his backstory. This is like a main theme of Season 2, I guess, at this point, is that we're gonna... I'm curious if we do continue this trend of getting backstories for like all of the hotel's residents. Obviously, it doesn't really apply to Alistair now since he quit. But we've got it for Sir Pentious, for Angel Dust, for Alistair back to back. I'm really curious if we'll get more of that going forward. You know, Cherry Bomb, since she is staying here now, which is really cool. Nifty, Husk, you know, our other members of the hotel. It would be really cool to see. And I think this episode did deliver a lot of cool action sequences, a lot of stuff that is really kind of fan servicey, I guess you could say, because we got like the big fight. We got Alistair versus the V's and like, you know, the other people with him. I don't know if it's actually like confirmed that he has a contract with Nifty, but there is genuine affection there, right? And Nifty's the kind of interesting part of this ploy is now that Alistair has quit the hotel and has agreed to be Vox's prisoner, don't know if that necessarily means Nifty is going to be working in the hotel anymore. If given the choice, I would say yes, because she does legitimately enjoy being at the hotel. She does enjoy cleaning and, you know, getting roaches and, you know, just messing around. But how much of that is the same without Alistair is a concern there. But either way, you know, I do love me Nifty, so that's really fun to see. Obviously, Nifty, I mean, I love the parody, and I love just the reference to the OG pilot, which this episode did pretty much confirm more than anything that the pilot episode of Hazbin Hotel is most of it's pretty much irrelevant now, because we got the quote-unquote first interaction between Katie Killjoy and Charlie, which obviously that was a massive thing in the pilot, and we got Nifty doing the song in this episode on live television as opposed to Charlie in the pilot, and they went all out with it. That was a great song. We got fucking anime references, anime animation in this. That's really cool to see. I actually got that in the last episode of Amazing Digital Circus, so to see that again in Hazbin was kind of wild. I did not think I'd get that in the same year, but it was really cool. I absolutely did love that. Obviously, like I said, really hope Nifty is one of the favorites in Hazbin Hotel. I always clicked, you know, I just love the super innocent to super psychotic killer switch along. I think that's really cool. And obviously the relationship with Alistair is really fun to see as well. But yeah, like I said, that was really fun to see. Alistair's cooking. We got the origin of his deal, which is with Rosie. And the assumption kind of was that all of the overlords were the most powerful sinners in hell, but I don't see how that works with Rosie, because like I don't imagine a sinner could offer more power in a deal than what they actually have themselves, right? Like, is this kind of like a genie situation where in theory if you make a wish to a genie you can wish to be more powerful than them? That's literally what I did in the live action Aladdin. Is it that kind of thing? I don't imagine so. It could just be, obviously, like, no overlord ever would actually make that deal, but it is technically something everyone can do. But Rosie has something very specific in mind she needs a powerful sinner soul to do, which is why she was willing to do this. Because, you know, it's a problem, right? Like, in theory, if Alistair breaks the contract, he might just kill her for making him her pet. But yeah, I don't know. Very, very curious about that. Yeah, we didn't learn what the actual deal itself was in this episode, what Rosie actually wants from Alistair, what her big endgame deal is. Is it to kill all the other overlords? I mean, that's pretty much Alistair's reputation, is that the minute he came to Hell, he just started toppling overlords over and over until he became like a big guy in Hell. So is there anything to do with it? And they even said that Alistair being in the hotel is a direct order from Rosie herself. So we don't know. I have no idea at all what is going on with Rosie, but it is still really interesting to see her. Obviously, it gives all of the screen time we have with both Rosie and Alistair in season 1 a lot more meaning, since it did seem like there was a lot of platonic friendship involved in that, but genuinely, how much of that was just the act? Obviously, Rosie probably is aware that Alistair fucking hates her guts more than anyone, you know, so how far was the manipulation going on both their fronts when you had Alistair and Rosie helping Charlie out in season 1, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff in there you can go back to and really get a new perspective of when you see this in season 1. But it is really interesting to theorize where's actually going with that. I don't feel like we really know enough about Rosie as a character yet to really get an idea of what she wants from him. We know Alistair has an ego. We know he tries to size anyone up outside of, you know, like the sinner clause. You know, like he's got a thing with Lucifer. He tried to take on Adam. You know, he was genuinely shocked when he realized he couldn't beat Adam. So it's just like, you know, how far can we go with that, right? And like, now we're also at we're like nerf Adam, right? Without his staff, which is still broken, he can't actually use his full power, so we will, we'll see what comes of that. But yeah, it's just a weird thing with Vox right now, where he has a theory, a plan to break his deal with Rosie, and it involves a deal with Vox. Now, to be fair, they are both overlords, so it's not out of the question that one overlord could break a contract with another, if they really tried. But yeah, there's not enough to go off of right now that really gives us an idea of what he's actually cooking. But we just know now that Charlie and Alistair and like the whole Hazbin Hotel are probably not going to interact with him too much in this season. But it really does make me curious how much of the center stage is going to belong to Alistair in this season now. Because that episode was great. That song between Vox and Alistair was great again. We actually, we got the backstory of him taking precautions, accepting his fate in hell, and just, you know, making sure he's not a bitch in hell, which is really funny to think about, and then just dying the most unceremonious way possible by a fucking hunter. That's great to see. And the backstory with Vox, I like that. I like that that implies that, depending on the demon, sinners do actually age in hell. Like, he's just some really shitty, downridden CRTV back in the day, but then he actually evolves to a flat screen. Like, that's really funny. Is that specific to inanimate objects that progress as humanity goes along and technology evolves? Or is that just, like, I don't know. Did he do that himself? Did he somehow, like, reconstruct his own head manually in hell? That would be kind of funny. But yeah, the backstory with them, just, bro wanted to, you know, bro wanted to bring radio and television together to really establish some form of, you know, hierarchy with Alistair. Hierarchy and stuff don't really seem to be Alistair's thing. He really is kind of more of a free spirit. I get a sense of, like, you know, his only real big requirements are he doesn't want strings on him whatsoever. He wants to be free to do whatever he wants without consequence, which can make sense why he doesn't like Rosie having strings on him, but also why he doesn't like Lucifer, which is him being the king of hell, establishing the hierarchy at all in hell is kind of what bothers him, because on a technicality level, Lucifer will always be above Alistair and can pretty much kill him at literally any time he wants. You know, Alistair manhandled, Adam manhandled Alistair so easily, and then Lucifer kind of did that to Adam, so it's it's as different as the sky to the earth when it comes to those two, possibly even more than that, you know, and we'll see. We'll see what comes of that. I imagine we might eventually, depending on how Alistair goes, we might get him versus Lucifer someday, but not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. But yeah, to go back to Vox and Alistair, makes me curious if, you know, considering this is Hazbin Hotel when everyone's got something for someone, curious if he actually had a thing for Alistair, you know, like a bit more than a partner, business, you know, interest, if you catch my drift, and, you know, that rejection from Alistair is kind of what broke him, because, like, bro, 70 years, you gotta get over that shit. It is not that deep. He literally just laughed at one of your ideas, and that's where the beef is. Like, come on. That it's not that deep, seriously. But yeah, really, like I said, really excited to go forward with this. I don't know, because I loved both songs in this episode. I love the duet between Rosie and Alistair. I really feel like how she treats him is going to come back to bite her at some point as well. Like I said, whatever she's planning also will involve Charlie in the hotel, since she ordered him to go there. I guess she needs them for something. But also, like I said, the duet with Vox, man, like that is great to see. But I'm really excited going forward now, because we have a point where Vox and Alistair are going to be communicating back and forth, and it's going to be great. Even when Alistair's being a quote-unquote prisoner, he's not depowered or anything, he still has his abilities, and he can still mentally fuck Vox over so much, and that's going to be so fun to see. So guys, that's it for this video. Hope you've enjoyed this reaction to Hazbin Hotel. I've really enjoyed myself. I didn't even realize this was a half-hour episode, so if we got a half-hour episode in the beginning, or sorry, in the middle of this season, it makes me curious how long the finale is, because before this point, the finale of Season 1 got a half hour, so we're going to get even longer for Season 2's finale? that'd be really cool to see. But guys, hope you enjoyed this reaction. This was, I believe, the best episode of Hazbin Hotel Season 2 so far. It's just great to see. Like I said, everything I kind of wanted in this has come. I would see more of the V's. Obviously, Alistair's one of the most intriguing characters in the story. We got his deal. We got his origin. What's actually coming beyond that? Who knows? But I'm excited to see more. So guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are back to continue on with more of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. We're in the second half portion of the season now, which is going to be very interesting, you know, because mostly this season so far had a lot of focus on the backstories of our main characters, the obvious, you know, struggle Charlie's going through with knowing that our hotel is actually working, but having no real, like, blueprint on how it actually happened, no real idea of how Pentious was actually redeemed, and no way of actually communicating with him, or really any of him, to actually, you know, reach a conclusion. So it's been pretty cool to get there right now. Obviously, for the next half of the season, we are really building up the Vox, the V's, you know, the Overlords in general, which is going to be really fun to see. Alistair being one of the big ones. You know, Alistair was pretty much the main character of episode 4, and he's really moving along. You know, he's really moving things along in this season, and obviously big directional changes in the last episode, because from season 1, the main theory I think a lot of people had was that his deal was something made with Lilith. Learning that it was actually with Rosie does bring a lot of new things into perspective, and now we're in a really interesting point to where Alistair, through making a deal with Vox now, not a soul deal, but just a deal in general, is under the assumption that he can twist things in a way to where he can manipulate Vox in a way to end up breaking his deal with Rosie. Now, it is very interesting because we didn't actually learn what the deal was in the last episode with Rosie. We don't know why Alistair's been dragging his feet pretty much on this deal. Because Alistair's whole thing is about the freedom he has. It's about his will to do whatever he wants, about consequence in hell. And, you know, this could be a like a gin in a bottle situation, a monkey claw situation where, a monkey paw situation where whatever he does, or whatever his deal is, whatever the requirement he has to fulfill for Rosie, is going to push things in a direction where his power is either meaningless, or it fundamentally changes how things work in hell for the sinners in a way to where he won't actually, it won't matter if he's the strongest sinner in hell anymore, because he won't be free to do whatever he wants. And, you know, it could be something like that. It could also just be Alistair being Alistair, you know. He's all about freedom, he's all about not being Rosie's pet, and it could be, in his mind, fulfilling their deal, their contract, and doing whatever her wish was will truly, like, it'll truly settle him as being her slave forever. Because I think even in the song, one of Rosie's lines was literally calling Alistair her slave. So, you know, it's like whatever actually, if he actually does the deal and concludes it, he will never be able to get out of the mindset that he was used as a slave to fulfill the ultimate desire of Rosie, and that will pretty much just scar him in a way, someone as egotistical as him. But it is interesting, because now Alistair is kind of chained to Vox for the rest of the season. It definitely makes their backstory hold a lot of weight. The fact that, you know, Alistair's, like, main push for Vox that ended up snapping him was basically calling him pathetic for having to rely on others to actually get anything done, which fundamentally comes across as you know, deflection. It comes across as him venting his own frustrations out that he can't get out on anyone else onto Vox, because he is in that exact position with Rosie. He is literally powerless in hell without his deal with Rosie, so he fundamentally has to rely on Rosie constantly for his power, you know, and that's like the whole kind of venting, seeing himself in Vox and hating what he sees and kind of just, you know, shout on him for that, which is what made Vox snap to begin with. And so it's going to be really interesting to see where we actually do go with that in this season. Obviously, the end game for the V's is going to be really cool anyway, because they are like the prominent threats in the season. And just in general, you know, the end game, what's the actual end game of this season? Hell is, you know, Hell's in kind of chaos right now as usual, but the the V's are trying to take it over. Heaven is literally on lockdown, so whatever that's going to mean for, you know, new souls, and of course the breach that Vox wants to do to actually break into heaven, it's going to be really interesting to see. And I'm really curious to see how this all goes together. So, yeah, guys, you know, let's begin this. Alright, guys, we are here with episode 5 of Hell of a Boss Season 2. So let's do it. Oh my. Wait a minute. Oh, I knew it. I always forget that. It's like the minute I clicked on it, I realized, wait, there's subtitles. Alright. Who's the star of this episode?
Good morning, Pentagram City. Today's top story. Infamous loser Alistair has been captured by the strong, chiseled arms
Infamous
of
loser, I
Sexton
think not.
Fox. It leaves us all wondering, what is our TV daddy planning?
Oh, nice.
And you can trust us with your gossip.
Yeah, what is Alistair's endgame? You know it's gonna be some stupid shit where it's... Oh wow, we're starting right out with a song. Yeah.
Where does he got him fair and square?
I heard Vox fucked with a chair. In a way it seemed in the radio demons of the air. I can't remember every
Ooh, this is really good. Wanted $5, nice. You know the deal's gonna be stupid because it was not to harm or not to touch Charlie, right? You know it's literal. You know if he places one fucking hand on her hair, a strand of hair, the deal's broken, right? Because Alice is gonna drive that wordplay. Oh my god, what is this?
Why should we keep crossing swords? After all, we're all overlords. You know you
Oh, they're gonna have a massive, they're gonna have a very nice three-way later for this. Like, you know Vox is gonna be the dominant one in that because he is on a high like number 4. Where's Striker? We're gonna see Striker here? Ooh, a cactus demon, that's really cool.
I know a tranquil realm where you can rest. Hey, Zestial.
Yep.
There's old
Zestial, let's go, let's go!
Elder care.
He does not give a shit. Oh my god. Wow. Really? There's limits in hell? Nonsense. There better not be all we see of Zestial in Season 2. I've been waiting for that guy.
Stop it.
Nice. Nice. Man, even Valentino's like, bitch, no. What are you doing?
I mean, this is adorable.
No, what is she
Sweetie.
doing?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Emily's attention.
She really didn't give you a way to contact her, huh?
Yeah.
Not really. She just kind of popped up once, and I don't have a way to reach her. Heaven is closed down or something, so now I just need to get her attention.
Have you ever tried flying up there, you know?
She sees it.
With wings?
She doesn't see it.
You're Lucifer's daughter, you definitely should have wings.
If it makes you feel better, they look pretty.
Thanks, Vanny.
No,
Vanny?
that one doesn't sound right in practice. Ugh, I'll keep at it.
Well, still, no, you're Vaggy, man. You're Vaggy. I ain't changing that.
This would just be so much easier with Alistair. He was supposed to host the hotel, not get himself fucking kidnapped. And oh god,
We did
what
quit.
do you think they're doing to him, Vaggy?
I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah.
You know how he's always up to something. But I have things handled.
Couldn't care less.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Might be helping
I don't
later,
think so,
honestly.
Vaggy. Look, the only thing that can stop Vox is the proof that Pentious is alive, and
Also, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, we don't get sex in this show.
I just need to keep trying.
Stop Vox.
It's cool to see some of Charlie's powers, but it's really not impressive.
Oh, I think I know what to do.
You really would think for Lucifer's daughter she'd be depicted as a little more powerful than this. Really? Another song right away? Already? Maybe not? Hello. Hello, Angel.
How was the group therapy session?
Ugh, I missed it. I've had a headache all day.
But
Oh, hi,
Huss seems to be
Baxter.
enjoying the therapist shit. Says his pretending to listen skills are put to good use.
It was very informative. I have never heard someone come up with so many ways to say stupid. Adding a few to my personal dictionary.
Nice. Well,
why she left me.
don't ever say this hotel wasn't impacting
Well,
him.
maybe it's because you're a moronic, unthinking damn fool. Who was too nonsensically doltish to realize that you're a mindless chuckle fuck with your constant gormless buffoonery. Maybe you should try.
A lot of
not
creativity
being a
has come since
smooth
you died,
brain
Baxter.
for once. Smooth brain. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe it's that big ass nose. You ever thought about that?
Am I doing therapy right?
I like therapy.
Where are you headed?
Lucifer. I need to ask him something.
Wow, the big
Must
man.
be important. Give me the tea later.
I don't know, man. That.
Coming. Just a minute.
No Alistair's allowed. I did see that. Oh man.
Yeah, what brings you here? Come in.
Never did learn your name, did I?
Wow, you really wasted no time, huh, sir?
Yeah.
Call me Daddy. Wait, no. Call me Lou. What is it you need?
You're the king of hell, right?
Last time.
This is a bribe comeback. I did see that.
Well, I don't know how much you know about
Very
bombs.
cool. It takes
No,
bribes.
TV head guy. Yeah, he's all over the place. Guy really likes to hear himself talk, huh?
Have you been listening to him at all?
Nope.
Well, he's been hardcore shitting on Charlie in the hotel for weeks. It's kind of driving her crazy. And
Wait a second. He's been.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
You mentioned Charlie, and you got him. You easily manipulate
smite him or
Lucifer.
something?
Oh, sorry. Oh, Vanastasia. I'll let you in on a
Vanastasia. Damn, that's a good one.
Cannot smite him. No, it's kind of part of the whole hell thing. You see, it isn't just a place, it's a punishment. And mine is that I'm stuck here with all these sinners, can't kill them, can't do nothing with them, so I just have to ignore them. They are all mega gross, and not a single one of them has good taste in musical theater.
But
That's your.
Fox doesn't know that.
That's a
What
punishment.
if you go intimidate him? Bluff a little.
Wait.
To most
The
of hell,
king
you're a
of
pretty big
hell
deal.
can't actually harm anyone.
Well, I'd ask Alistair,
I
but...
kind of get it because he would have killed Alistair by now, but wow.
I can handle any problem
Okay.
500 times better
That's
than that
genuinely
dumb red
pathetic.
loudspeaker, okay?
The ruler of hell,
Is getting harassed
Lucifer
by this
Morningstar himself, cannot harm sinners. That's an apple.
No, don't say it like that. But
Damn.
great.
Well, that's a bit of a letdown. Oh man.
Charlie.
Oh wow. She did get their attention.
Hell needs
Nice.
to sort itself out first. But what good would talking to her do? I don't think it's
Well,
a good idea.
You're
she's
afraid,
nice.
aren't you? Because
That's
you know
one.
we owe Hell a massive apology.
I brought cookies.
Ooh.
What is he doing here? I invited him.
Damn.
I figured if
You still haven't even had your big moment yet,
it's
Luke.
best to have an actual Hell expert.
Well, I'm not quite a hell expert, but
You've been down there for over a century,
You
bro.
can't be here, Emily. This is important. Only the highest angels can.
Well, I'm as high as you, and I say he stays.
Oof.
All right.
So, Pentious, what do you think we should do? My vote is that we should apologize. Maybe with some gift baskets?
I mean, who doesn't love gift baskets?
I'm kind of with Luke right now. What the fuck is this meeting?
like a gift basket with chocolate.
Oh, you should throw in a cheese assortment.
She's gonna murder someone.
Little plush bear that says, "Sorry for the violence." That would be so cute.
If it was anyone other than Charlie, it wouldn't
I
work.
really don't think this
But that is literally like
is a good
just
idea. How
Charlie.
can the demons accept anything we say after what we've done?
Well, Your Highness, a wise woman once told me that it starts with sorry.
Oh my
So
God.
I think it's worth
Nice.
a try.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Go.
Bye.
Go. Bro. Why didn't you go? They didn't say you couldn't. Just rush the portal, man. Fool.
It is so good to see you! Third time! Are you actually here, or am I really dehydrated?
Probably both.
Definitely dehydrated. Nope, silly! We're really
drink? Yeah!
Sorry.
Are these taffies?
Oh, that was my contribution.
Is that a bottle of
Pen, okay.
heaven liquor?
Can I see him?
The snake is fine. He misses you all. I'm sorry we can't bring him.
Why not?
Right.
You haven't even explained
Well,
why.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate
Exactly,
this
you didn't even say you couldn't come.
basket thing. It's very nice. Wait! You're here!
Yeah.
We are!
There you go.
Oh, hell, that Pentious is in heaven and that box is full of shit! Oh, sure.
Nice.
We can do that.
In those words
Hold on.
specifically.
Sorry, it's just Vox has completely convinced most of hell that you all are still out to get us, and that redemption isn't real, and that I'm just some crazy person.
What's a Vox?
Yeah, he's
It's a name.
like a guy with the TV for a head. It's
Yeah.
like about this big. A
Compared to heaven, like hell is beyond creative with its sinners.
Has a rally today. A
You can
big
get
one.
literally any design you want.
You can apologize in front of his entire crowd.
The creativity is limitless.
He's a liar,
And that we're sorry.
yes, so sorry. Yes, oh my gosh, yes.
We're gonna need more gift baskets.
If you really want more, you're gonna need a little more than that.
According to a recent poll, Fox is the hottest person in hell.
Ooh, I prefer black, but I could do a nice white suit. I mean, be honest, I can never wear suits because I fucking hate the collar thing around the neck. I cannot stand those.
Plus 1/8 for diversity.
Like, actually, it's all I can think about whenever I wear a suit, but you know.
Are you sure you want to present yourself like this to all of hell?
Pardon?
Flocked by your partners, with their far more impressive contribution to your flashy little clown show.
Ooh, you saw Val there.
You contributing besides noise.
I like that. It heads a Wi-Fi signal. That's really cool. They get surprisingly creative with the hats.
The face of the revolution. Where the fuck
Fuck
are
you all.
Yes, but still, if that's all.
You think they could have pulled this off without me? It's me who made this happen.
Little bit.
I have the vision.
I have vision.
Sure you do.
Mm-hmm.
You are so easily baited.
I should go get the dancer's camera ready.
70 years you two have been
See you
apart,
out
and,
there?
and it's like they haven't changed at all. Can still hit every button.
Actually, Val, how about you and Velvet manage backstage? Can't have any mistakes in the presentation. I can handle the crowd.
Wow.
You don't want us coming out?
Just not right away. Don't worry. You'll have your time. Thanks, babe.
Wow.
Sure.
Yeah.
Babe.
Bitch.
See? I'm in charge here.
I suppose it's something.
I think asking
Excuses
permission
and lies
counts
seem
as
to
in
still be your
charge.
specialty.
I try.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Can he still move around with shadows? That's a big oversight. Alright then, well. How is Charlie gonna do this?
Fantastic! Well, I just have to thank you all for coming out to support. It's such an honor, and can I just take a moment to say Lilith would be so proud of how strong hell has become. Resist, am I right? Come on, let me hear it!
Interesting. Bringing up Lilith's name. Is she seen as like the mother of hell?
I'm happy to serve you. Trust us to take
Do the sinners actually respect Lilith? What has Lilith done? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
You're acting out like you want teachers' attention. Well, I'm the principal of this eternal detention now.
Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god. Lucifer seeing Sarah. Now that's something I need. Oh no. Let's go, Lucy. Yes. God, look at all these powers. And you're telling me you can't use any of them? He can only, ironically, attack angels and residents of heaven.
Wow, super scary. I see why they give you such a big hat. Quick thing, though. It's curious you stopped by to fight me nail and tooth, when all I mean to try is to dispense a dose of truth. We sinners do not need a king. We need someone who understands.
You don't even have one, technically. He does nothing.
Bringing respite from divine demands. New order, like what Lilith had envisioned when she threatened them. She knew hell could be great, and we can make hell great again.
Interesting.
Just imagine if we could flip the script. Take the fight back way upstairs and make them beg and say their prayers.
Definitely makes it curious how active Lilith has been past the 7 years she's been gone. Especially like what hell was like during that, before that 7 years.
That is how they keep us down. We got the guts, we got the chutzpah, we got the means to seize the crown. If you're not fucking stupid, then you've only got one choice. Me, Vox Populi, the people's voice. Try to picture if we could escape this.
There's a lot in this. There's a lot in this song that I'm really liking.
Angels may appear, 'cause here's the kicker: sinners can save their souls, not by changing for redemption, but by taking over heaven. They say hell's too populated, that's why they exterminate.
Really?
We got the thunder.
Okay, they actually brought that up again.
If you wanna see a new world, raise your fists and
I mean, they kind of have a point, and I'm sorry to say that, but they do kind of have a point with the population thing.
As long as you invest in me, the rest will all fit into place. Meanwhile, this king thinks all of us peasants should be satisfied with an endless existence of suffering. Tell me, hell, are you satisfied? Your wife knew it was wrong.
Oh,
Maybe that's why
oh,
she's not
oh,
around
oh,
anymore.
oh. God damn! God damn!
That's all you angels know how to do.
And he doesn't even know
Won't do it.
he can't.
You're weak. They didn't banish you. They clipped your wings and chained you down here. Well, I got no chains on me. Who's with me?
Did Lilith tell him this? Or did he genuinely just put it together himself? Because I guess, yeah, it is a little sussy that throughout all of Hell's history, he's never hurt anyone. Eventually, he would ask questions. Blocked. Hi. They can hurt you.
Oh my God! They're here to silence me!
Bitch!
No. We're here to apologize.
We are sorry.
Oh really? You're sorry?
Yep.
For what
Lucifer, where are you?
For
Wanna see anyone?
everything.
For allowing the extermination of your people.
Oh, just that? And what do you have here?
Sorry, baskets.
Basket?
Yeah.
No, wait. No, wait, you are apologizing for genocide with gift baskets?
They have assorted taffies in them. Like, really good taffies.
Oh, you hear that, folks? These angels think our lives are worth really good taffies. That's what a sinner's soul is worth to heaven, huh? I don't like that at all. No, that doesn't sit right with me. No.
It's gonna take a lot more than one apology.
Tell us all the real reason you're here. You are here to flaunt your power in front of us because you can't stand that hell managed to land a pretty damn big hit on you, didn't we?
To be honest, he has a point.
How dare you?
He really does.
Fucking demonic filth. No, that's not it at all. We wanted to apologize. What we did was wrong.
Again with the apology. After everything heaven did to us.
He's kind of right, because if Adam didn't die and Pentious wasn't redeemed, they would never have stopped the genocide. They would have kept going and going and going forever.
Wow, a lot of negativity here.
Hollow,
It's hell,
vapid
you
words,
idiot.
mocking us with trinkets, thinking that could ever make up for our fallen sinner brethren, taunting us with how little we matter to them. I'm better than I thought I could be. We matter.
That's not.
Do you know how many sinners died in each extermination? Thousands.
You get an exact number on that?
What?
Yeah. And she never knew. She's the only one that didn't know.
Threatens us. Now this.
Wait, what? Dad?
Do not see me.
Nice.
I have magical
Dad!
I mean, he's the fucking king of hell, man.
I'm not here, you're dreaming. This is a dream.
Aw.
Well,
You're an angel, can you not teleport?
you are full of shit. Hell will rise. Yeah, hell will rise. Hell will rise. Hell will rise. Hell rise.
Please, just back up.
But now I can't get back into it.
Okay, everybody,
Nice.
stop, please.
Emily, I'm sorry, but
Jeez, this isn't going how we wanted at all.
an eternity of suffering isn't gonna be revoked with one apology. Man, all the eye thing is just kind of creepy. What even are you?
You are the reason I allowed for the extermination in the first place. Power-hungry and violent.
Nice, and he could not give less of a shit.
Admits it. She called the extermination to silence the sinners speaking out, empowering each other. You did it to keep us down.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, there are no strings on us anymore. You won't put strings on us.
The holy war. I've woken up the people to the lies you angels tell.
You still can't get into heaven, by the way.
When we pay you a visit, we won't be bringing baskets. We'll be bringing decimation. That'll put you in caskets. I'll show you what it means to be the motherfucking king of hell.
She could literally one-shot all of them right now, by the way. Sarah could actually just flick her finger and be done with this. Vox, I know you're impressive, but you are trash as fuck compared to a Seraphim. Did you think Alistair was top dog? No, no, no. I love the whale though. A shark whale demon is sick. Wait. That is sick, and it's got a radio. Okay. Well, it's time for war, bitch. Again, they can't enter heaven at all.
Yes, I love playing with you, but oh, hello! By the look on your face,
Sarah, you fucked up so badly. Lost your cool there.
What? Hell declared war.
And they can't enter heaven.
oh, oh no.
Oh yes.
No, 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 please, don't leave. I promise things aren't as bad as they're making them out to be. Please. Fuck.
That didn't work.
Where the fuck is my dad?
What?
Dad, I know you're here!
Why are you there?
Dad, what the fuck were you thinking? You threatened Fox?
Sweetie! I promise I was just trying to help.
He's the
but
king
that
of
man over
hell.
there told me you were having trouble with this guy, and
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, hold on. What happened?
He ruined everything, is what happened.
No,
The angels
no,
were
no.
here to set things right, but thanks to him, and apparently you, Fox was able to spin it. Again!
Charlie, that's what Fox does. I thought if
Yeah,
your dad could
literally.
back
Like
down,
you
he'd
think
stop caring.
anything would have changed?
Ask me!
Because you aren't listening to me. You're hyper-fixating on what he's saying about you.
Because he's hurting the hotel. He is ruining
Charlie, you are hurting the hotel.
Ooh,
I know it
nice.
sucks what Fox is doing, but you're playing his game.
What? How can you even
Nice.
say that? Are you not on my side?
I am, but being on your side means telling you the truth. I am worried about you.
Well, don't be. If you don't care about what I'm trying to do, then I can just do it myself.
No, you can't. That's kind of the problem. You've been listening to no one.
Bury your head in the bullshit. Be my guest.
Thank you.
Ugh. I said because esta mujer.
Charlie, you are fucking yourself badly. You are not listening to anyone. You are taking the role on too personally.
I think you should leave, Dad.
Like, you know, this...
You fucked things up for me enough.
He is literally the king of hell, woman. He can do whatever the fuck he wants other than actually hurt anyone. So you could teleport the whole time. Why didn't you do that before? That's the thing. I don't think Heaven actually limited any of... I don't think they can limit any of his powers, honestly. He's still like one of the absolute strongest beings of all time. Ever. A lot of times he's literally second to God. But with the Speaker of God, I don't know if that hierarchy actually is how that works anymore.
The account holder on this line is unavailable, or they're avoiding you. Leave a message.
Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Well, that went about as well as it could have, you know? Like I said, Vox, why would he ever listen to them, you know? It's bad for business. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Very interesting, though. We didn't get too much of the hotel itself in this episode. Bento box sounds lovely. Alright guys, that was episode 5 of Hazbin Hotel. Very interesting. God. Where do you even go from this? So we pretty much did get one of Alistair's main goals in this is to basically buy enough time to play to Vox's character, right? It's to latch on his insecurities, onto his ego, onto his thirst for power as an overlord, and pretty much use that in a way to break the V's up. As, you know, even Alistair knows that Vox, Valentino, and Velvet are formidable players on their own, but having them all together is pretty problematic, and it seems like that's going to be the place to actually go with this. But beyond that, as we know, I'm just not entirely sure what the end game is for this. But obviously, with him being so close to Vox and being an adversary of Charlie, it is indirectly kind of helping Charlie out at this point. Charlie doesn't really know that yet, what Alistair's doing in the inside, but that could be one of Alistair's own scheming ways to actually help Charlie out, is that Vox is becoming an increasing problem. Being around him, 24/7 is a way to actually kind of break him mentally, and we'll see where that goes. It's going to be really interesting. We got all of the overlords in this episode, which is really cool. Vestial, Camilla, Ironically, we did not get Rosie. Rosie was not included, but we got everyone else that we know of, and I'm going to hope we get some of that soon, because we know that the V's are working entirely on their own accord in this scheme to conquer heaven, to, become like the voices of hell, to replace Lilith, which I'm really hoping now we do get some flashbacks and backstory on how influential Lilith was at one point, since even Vox is kind of using her as the figure, as the goddess of hell in a way, as someone that even the modern sinners can actually look up to. So I'm really hoping we do see a lot of Lilith's influence in the future. Like I said, backstory, what went on before she disappeared 7 years ago, or I think it's around 8 years ago now. I really do want to see what actually happened there, because obviously none of hell respect Lucifer. No one really cares about Lucifer at all. He's very inactive. He doesn't really do anything beyond, making his ducky wuckies and fucking around. To the point to where, most of hell's not even scared of him anymore. His influence has been so erased that he's barely even, a thought anymore in their heads. The hierarchy is basically tumbled at this point to where, Charlie no respect, Lucifer no respect, even the overlords like Vox have no fear of him at all. And, it just makes you wonder, has it always been like this? Was Lucifer at all, useful before Lilith disappeared? What's there? But, like I said, I'm really hoping we do eventually get some of the commentary on what the other overlords are thinking about this, because we kind of know that just from the meeting in episode, I think it was 4 in season 1, they're not the biggest fans of the V's. Velvet, not really, not much respect there. So I'm really curious if they will all step up from this. and actually have any kind of, you know, standing on being against this, because, you know, this is going to bring war. Obviously, war has been declared now between heaven and hell, and I'm really curious just what the end game is, because we're kind of reaching a point already where you begin to ask the question of how do you up the game after these points, right? Because I think a lot of assumption was by the end of the series, the extermination would have been one of the big anticipations for it, for the finale. And we got that in one season. That's already done. Now we're literally at a point to where both the worlds are colliding. Heaven and hell are in war. You know, hell has declared war on heaven. A big, like, concern now is how do you continue to up the stakes beyond that point? You know, because in theory, you really can't. I believe Hazbin's already been confirmed to at least have 4 seasons, so the same as currently a Hell of a Boss has, or has been, you know, a greenlit for. But already going into something like this in the 2nd season, I don't know how you really up that. I think a possibility, and I think this would be really interesting, is that we only have 3 episodes left of the season. That's not enough to really establish a big war between heaven and hell. I think it would be really cool if we just have the next 3 episodes on the anticipation for it. You spend a lot of it trying to actually, obviously, avoid the conflict, of course. But what if we don't avoid it, and then come season finale, we cliffhanger on the war starting? We cliffhanger on, like, you know, say Luke gaining influence in heaven, since she is someone that wants to exterminate hell already, and we just have, like, the big click. We have, like, the portals opening from heaven and coming down to hell, and we actually cliffhang on that, and then you have season 3 be the war. You see season 3 in chaos. You see, you know, the rings in hell all in chaos, and we actually get, like, that big moment, right? I think that would be a really cool way to actually keep this going for quite a while and have it be like the big moment in hell. Because like I said, if we really do conclude this by the end of the season with 3 episodes, I don't know how we go beyond that. I don't know how we go further than that in this story. Obviously, you know, Lilith, Lucifer stuff in there, you know, barring that, that's big family drama for Charlie. I don't know what you gain after that. I really don't. And I'm really curious how you push beyond that point. But I am excited for it. I'm definitely excited to see where we go from this. Obviously, Alistair's scheming, Rosie's big stuff, you know, it's all going on in the background right now. And we're really going to see how far we can go, and we can push this to its limits, right? I mean, Charlie, you know, I'm liking what we're getting with her for the purpose that we're actually pushing back against her, because we've seen it, you know, Charlie is impulsive, she is getting desperate, she is getting tunnel visioned in her own viewpoint, and it's not really helping. It's literally blowing up in her own face. Like, you know, Lucifer's not wrong, I can't lie. Lucifer and Vox both really are not wrong in this episode, and ironically, you end up agreeing with them as a viewer because you know that they do have a point, right? Like, had it not been for, like, Pentious' revival, there would be no negotiating here. Like, Sarah would not stop the eliminations, you know. The exterminations would continue to happen each and every year, every 6 months apparently now, and there would be, like, no settling this. So, you definitely get it, because, like, yeah, she does look down on hell, she sees no value in souls that have already been, you know, cursed, you know, set to damnation for life. There is nothing there. So, you know, one apology and one little slight of proof that things can be changed is not enough to change, you know, thousands upon thousands of years of genocide. You know, Vox has been here for a long time. Alistair's been here for a long time, you know. They've seen many, many exterminations at this point. All the overlords and citizens have, that you can't change that, you know, and they did go about this in probably one of the most silly ways possible. You know, an apology is good, but it's not enough, you know. I don't know feasibly how you try and write a way for this to actually get resolved peacefully, which is what they're going for. But you don't end this with sorry, you know. Like I said, like, Lucifer kind of had a point, you know. He didn't work, to be fair, but he did try and intimidate you know, Vox and the Overlords to try and get them to stop this, and yeah, it didn't work out, but it's better than Charlie's plan, which was just, you know, bring everyone there, naive as fuck. Emily didn't even know the exterminations were happening until like a couple of months ago, you know, and it just doesn't, it's not going to go anywhere. First of all, they brought loot. They fucking brought loot. A character that consistently made her own point of views clear in episode 2, that she was for the genocide of these people. Why the fuck you bringing her? That is actually the stupidest thing you could have done in this. And she lashed out. It wasn't as much as I was expecting, but she did lash out at Vox, you know? Like, what were you expecting? You know, Emily, too naive, you know? And it kind of brings the point of, like, you know, all that these characters know is paradise. All the angels, you know, they all know paradise. They don't fully understand the concept of suffering, of pain. They don't understand the concept of torture, you know, of anger, of all the negativity that come with being a human soul. They don't know that because all they have is paradise and heaven. So there really isn't a view of understanding here when it comes to heaven and hell. They can't click, they can't understand each other's viewpoints, and they can't negotiate from that because there is nothing there, you know. Even Charlie, for as great as Charlie is trying to be, she's still very naive on what it takes to be a human, on what it takes to redeem a human soul, and so, you know, that's why the hotel's not as great as it is, you know. It's purely, really, by Pentious' own actions that he was able to coincidentally get redeemed. It wasn't, you know, from Charlie figuring out a formula to actually redeem a human soul. So it just, it doesn't work that way, you know. So it is unfortunate there. But really, this was an attempt that was really set in stone to fail, I feel like, from the beginning. And now it has indirectly given Vox more power than ever, which is unfortunate. The other thing I kind of wish we did get in this episode was, you know, I mean, the obvious one, Lucifer and Sarah. I mean, literally, the angel, the seraphim that was damned to hell was literally in the same spot as all of these angels here, and there was nothing. No interaction at all. That's very unfortunate. I hope we do get more of that in the future. I hope we do legit get that by the end of the season, because we kind of need that, you know. I don't know if one of the show's main goals will be, like, trying to get Lucifer, like, a pardon, to really try and get him to maybe not go back to heaven, but to make peace in hell, and maybe get his you know, some of his restrictions lifted, you know, like the fact he's literally the king of hell and he can't punish anyone is ridiculous. So literally, this is what you get. Souls ironically getting as much freedom as they can possibly get, causing uprising, having their egos inflated, which is not really what hell's supposed to be. It's meant to be a fucking punishment, and we get souls going down to hell with more power than ever, and having them actually make hierarchies of their own making. Like, it's ridiculous. This is hell, for crying out loud, you know? So maybe get something like that coming soon. I don't know, but I am excited to see what we do get continuing from this point onward. And yeah, it's just, you know, we're more divided now really than ever. Vaggy's finally had enough. You know, Charlie's not listening to anyone. She's not going to help out when her voice is not heard at all. So I do like that. I'm really curious to see what we do end up going with this now. So we're now past the halfway point of the season as a whole. 3 episodes to go. I'm really curious how we can move on with this. So guys, I think that's going to do it for this episode and this reaction. Hope you've enjoyed, and I shall see you next time with more Hazbin Hotel. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, back again with more Hazbin Hotel with episode 6. Things did not go well last time at all. Heaven tried to apologize to Hell. Honestly, maybe went better than it should have, but Hell's declared war on Heaven now. Which, again, no idea at all how much weight that even holds, because, well, Hell's very underpowered, to put it lightly, compared to Heaven, you know? All the residents at the hotel are starting to, you know, have quarrel. Charlie's plans are just blowing up in her faces because Charlie's been very impulsive in this season, and it's really starting to finally have repercussions. Vaggy outright said, you know, like, Charlie's been listening to no one but herself, forcing Vaggy to feel like she had to do things outside of Charlie's, you know, knowledge, and didn't go well, but a lot of the blame is really being pushed where it shouldn't be. You know, Lucifer, being the king of hell, attempted to de-escalate things with fear. Didn't work out. Now Charlie's mad at him. You know, Sarah is pretty much has been reminded why hell is hell. You know, she brought out like her final epic Seraphim form to realize that, you know, hell should not be or cannot be redeemed for not most of it, you know. It's very bad. It's very bad stuff going on right now, and Vox is now like really segmented as the big antagonist for the season. Now it does seem like Alistair's trying to defuse things. It feels like he's trying to crumble the relationship between the V's. Getting involved with Velvet and Valentino potentially. And yeah, just making Vox like doubt them, trying to boost his ego a bit to really hog the attention and glory for himself, and obviously that's not going to work out very well. So, very curious to see where we do go with this. We don't know exactly what Charlie's doing right now or what her priority is. I'm not even sure if she's trying to get Alistair out of Vox's imprisonment. I don't know if that's really on her mind right now, but we will get there. We'll get there. We just know that no one other than Alistair right now knows what he's even attempting to do. So, yeah, we'll see. But the Radio Demon, obviously, one of the better characters in Hazbin Hotel, I think, and I do have faith in him. So yeah, guys, without further ado, let's go into this. Alrighty, episode 6 of Hazbin Hotel, season 2. Let's go. I caught it. What do we got?
Just over 7 years ago, Lilith had a dream. With
Yeah.
her song, she rallied the sinners of hell to attack heaven in an effort to liberate us. But before she could wage her
Really?
war, she disappeared. I merely wish to finish.
Sounds like Lilith
what
really
she
was like the
started.
administrator of
A
hell,
strong
really.
woman like yourself can
Nice.
relate, I'm sure, Miss Carmine.
So he's trying to rally all the overlords.
I thought I had made my position
Zestial's
clear.
in the
I
room.
have no interest in engaging in this war or assisting your disrespectful crew, Vox.
Funny you mentioned that. See, my associate Velvet here came along today specifically to apologize about her childish.
It's like a fucking
actions
teenager
at
who
her
wants
last
nothing to do with
Overlord
anything
meeting.
and
She
just
meant
on the
no
phone.
harm. Did you, Velvet?
That's right. I spoke.
Oh my
10.
god, her soul's leaving her body as she says this.
Me.
See, she's sorry. You should cut her
What
some
is that
slack. You know,
face?
she's still pretty new to the Overlord biz.
How long? How long?
Noted, but that doesn't change
Is she the newest
this.
Overlord?
I have nothing more to negotiate with the man bringing angels.
I mean, she's
to my
presumably
doorstep.
super new to hell in general, given
If I
her
recall,
social
it was
media craze.
You who armed Charlie to slay the angels in the first place?
Those were different circumstances.
Was it though? Because I'm just picking up where you guys left off. See, you sit up here in your creepy factory thinking you're above this war, when really, you're the one who started it.
Look, if they fight, the angels
Make
are going to
no
attack
mistake,
you
Camilla.
anyway, so you might as
War
well get
is
involved.
coming.
That will happen.
You're either with me or against me. And when the first shot fires, whose side do you want to be on? Heaven's? You think they won't come for you?
Yeah.
The one that supplied the
It's
princess
fair.
with the knife that killed their leaders?
Ooh.
Help me protect hell, Carmilla, and I'll help you protect.
Ooh, you had to use kids as the motive. You brought them into it.
I'll build your weapon.
God. So we saw Zestial for a
Way to
moment
throw me
there.
under the fucking bus back there, B.
Where is he?
So much for just faking apology.
Oh, come on, Velvet. We got the deal, didn't we? Besides, you did manage to fuck up the one
Oh,
Overlord meeting I let you do on my behalf.
How on... what the hell?
maybe you should
Are you a
reflect
doll? How the hell did you twist your neck?
okay?
You're not a television.
Fucking motherfucker!
But her joints do kind of look doll-like, honestly. Oh, there's this.
Carmilla, you surrendered yourself to the media overlord? You know he doth profess allegiance to hell, but his true alliance lies only with himself.
This is not about sides, Zestiel.
You know better than to pay heed to his words.
You very well could probably stop
The
Vox
angels are
yourself.
coming, Zestiel, and I can't. I won't lose anyone else. My loyalty is to my own, my girls, you.
Aww.
Do what you must.
They're very close then.
Join you in this conquest.
No!
My truest wish is that you cometh to thine senses.
Come on!
For when you do, I shall return to your side.
You've got to give Zestiel some relevancy in this
Zestiel,
story at some point. Like, I've been waiting to see this guy all season, and that's all I'm getting. Really? Spider Demon, man. Epicness. Thanks.
Don't worry, it'll be back working in a minute.
This just in, a historic deal has been struck between Voxtech and Carmine Industries.
What? Oh, come on!
This is such an exciting partnership. With
Where
Carmine's
is
innovation,
Katie?
with Angel weaponry, who knows what this could mean for the war efforts?
Voxtech loves women in STEM.
And now for Hell's weather forecast. Scream rain!
Guys,
That
are you
would be
hearing
so
this?
annoying.
I know, right? Rain has no business screaming like that.
I told you, Princess, I'm done playing therapist. I ain't good at it. Maybe you should ask Little Miss Can't Pick a fucking name. She's the one running the place.
Well, I don't really want to speak to her right now. Besides, she's perfectly fine doing whatever
Accountability,
she wants
Charlie. I think you're immune
Well,
to it.
Husk, if you see Charlie, can you let her know I've been doing everything around the hotel already, so it's not like it'll make a difference.
Well, Husk, if you see Vaggie, can you explain that hotel duties don't include inciting a war?
Enough! I'm so fucking done with this petty high school bullshit. I'm
Yeah.
out.
Whoa,
Nice.
wait, what?
Nice. No, we lost the bartender!
Our needs you.
Too bad. Alistair's gone, so I'm gone.
Fair.
Got no reason to stick around.
I'm shocked you stayed this long
What
to
about
begin with.
Angel?
Playing patty
What about
cake
him?
in the
Grown
background.
up, doesn't need me.
That's fair.
Great, now someone has to take
Baxter
over
and
the
Nifty
bar,
are like the
too.
best of friends. Look how excited and happy she
Could this
is.
day get any worse?
And with Carmilla's aid, we can finally fulfill Lilith's dream. She started this resistance to take back our power by force. She wanted blood. Now let's spill some blood.
Using Mommy's name.
Resist!
My mom never wanted violence. She empowered sinners. Peaceful protest. There was no blood.
I can't believe Carmilla would side with that low-life garbage.
I have to talk to her.
Nice.
We should both go. Nifty, I can't believe I'm saying this. You're in charge.
Yes!
Rise, children.
God, she'd cover the entire hotel in filth just so she could clean it right after. I'm scared though, she is the Roach Queen. That she does sound very powerful. I mean, it's Nifty, she's already like Overlord times 10 level,
Oh
but
my
still.
fucking god, that was my fucking hell budget on my hell house! Fuck!
This place hasn't changed a bit. One game can't hurt.
Oh dear. Bro, you gave up. You gave up your
Gonna win
soul.
big this time, I can feel it. Lucky 7! Yeah, baby, that's it! Now this is where I'm meant to be.
Alright.
You know, it's been such a long time since I've been out on my own.
So Husk is giving in to his deepest, darkest sins.
Free and so alone. It kind of feels like the wrong time to feel sorry for myself.
Ooh, a dice head is really cool.
Makes you want to drink till you feel like you are somewhere else. Then another, and another, and another, and another, and another.
And it never stops. I'll say design-wise, like, Husk feels like he really does belong in a casino. His color palette is beautiful in here.
First clinking, deal me in, kick the sin up a notch. Diving in quicksand faster than sinking. I'm leaving behind all of the cares that I've been overstaying.
Music's a little loud though compared to the lyrics.
Stay unaware just as long as I'm drinking. Love in a bottle, love in a bottle. Don't need love when it comes in a bottle.
Damn. He's actually really good at gambling, surprisingly.
Is in the ice of the beholder. Jim never lies.
So is it gonna be Angel Dust that has to pull him back now to contrast with season 1? He's going too far in and he has to get pulled out. Scotch, damn. And now he loses it all.
Love in a bottle.
God
Can't
damn
have love when it comes in a bottle. Home in a bottle. Numb in a bottle.
Yeah.
I don't need nothing that's not from a bottle.
Good lord.
Another round.
Drugs or drinking, man? Take your pick.
Just let me do the talking. She listens to me.
Well, my dad listened
Fair.
to you, and look where that got us.
Oh, I don't have time for this lesbian drama. What is it you want?
You stood with us!
You can't
You're
work with Box.
for the
He's an
man!
insane person.
The TV man!
Little garbage.
Carmilla, this is not what my mom wanted. We should never go to war. Heaven doesn't want to hurt us anymore. They know that there's a better way.
How do you know heaven is no longer a threat when Vox just declared a war? They
That's
won't
fair.
just surrender.
He'll
We
force
don't,
their
But we
hand.
just learned the hotel works. Why start a war now? Why join Vox now?
The same reason I supplied you all with the weapons to defend yourselves. When a fight is to come, I will protect my own. You are the ones who asked me for the way to fight back. You made the stand. You killed their leader.
Your greatest
You
weapon is now
started this
against
war.
you.
Why do you still insist on heaven being the answer when you know firsthand what they are capable of?
Because
That's fair.
I...
Damn.
Because we should never let ourselves become them. My mother believes that there was...
Lilith is gone. Her beliefs don't matter. What matters is war is coming and I am choosing the winning side.
I get the point though. You definitely have to. You always understand Camila in this show. She's like the one character whose like side you can never like not be on, like, or at least not 100% understand it. Poor woman never asked for any of this. It's all all the other characters forcing her into these situations.
Now this is living. Not wasting my life working behind some bar.
Man.
Good booze, nobody wanting nothing from me, and a song sung by a lovely broad. Here's to you, baby. Angel?
That was Angel.
It's been so very long.
What the fuck? No wonder Nifty thought he was a girl when they first met.
Listen for her song and pray that she missed you.
Given he is also a spider demon, I'd be very curious if he ever meets Zestial. That would be peak. What kind of deal they could make.
Off the deep end again. You're living for the rush, for that royal flush, but you take what you can get. You play your final ace for a pretty
I mean, I must say,
tastes like scotch and
I don't swing for the pole, but he does pull that off. He does pull the woman off pretty well. Street. Not how I thought he'd get to Husk, but it'll work.
But the next best thing we'll do, you wanna spend your chips on these rosy lips, trying to get me next to you. 'Cause you can't help me.
Oh my god, you don't have to foam at the mouth. That's gross.
hot out there, boys.
Nice.
Wow, that was hot. Wait, does that make me gay? I'm not gay, am I?
Well, I mean, you knew it was a guy in the end, so at
Throw
least
more
you're
abs.
somewhat self-aware.
Too saggy. I want that full extension on the leg. Is that how big it gets? I'm sorry, but it needs to be bigger. Mm-hmm.
Everyone out!
What do you want, Vox? I'm already struggling to find a co-star that can keep up with Angel and...
You read my mind. That's actually why I'm here.
Oh, dear.
I may need to borrow Angel dust.
Oh, no.
Before you say anything, just wait till you hear me out. The next part of my plan is gonna make the princess kill herself.
Our plan. Mine and Velvet's
Literal?
too. Or did you forget? I'm not gonna wait in the wings again while you and Angel take center stage.
Oh, Val. Is that jealousy, I hear? Come now, Val. We have been partners in business for decades.
And
it's
how
all
long have
just
you been
metrics.
fuck buddies?
We gotta push the fan favorites to the front to get more screen time. It means nothing in the long run. Just do me this tiny little favor, and I have the next few hours free. Maybe we could.
Oh, damn right, bring
see this
Velvet into the.
Funny how you make time for us when you need something.
You've been there the whole time. Did Valentino even know that himself?
Talking.
Seemed more like begging to me.
Yes, yes,
I don't
yes.
beg. I was clearly demanding.
Bro, I was gonna say bring Velvet into that.
Listen,
man, you get a four-way of those two?
Angel
What the hell?
Tonight, no question.
Ugh, get off me! You know that freaky eye shit doesn't work on me. Plus,
Nice.
I don't even know why you're asking.
Is it because of the
You
glasses, or it
just do
genuinely just doesn't work?
Fuck you want anyway. All for your stupid fucking plan, right? And this whole thing, it's getting old
This is
fast,
entertaining
Fox.
for Alistair.
Ay, ya no puedo con este. Ay, qué estúpido demonio con ese estúpido.
You know I can't understand you when you speak that island language, Val.
It's kind of interesting, because even if we lose Vox this season, I don't feel like we're losing Valentino or Velvet by any means.
Nice shot, Val.
I'd be very curious how we do with just the two Vs in season 3 and onward.
No. Stop. Come over here.
The fucking pig?
Nuggets, come here. You little bitch. Stop. Drop it. Drop it or you're bacon, you bitch. Nifty. Nifty. I told you to watch
What
over
the hell
hotel.
is that?
What have you been doing the whole time?
Yes. Baxter fixed them. Now they have fingers and lungs so they can play instruments.
Oh,
Cool.
that's kind of impressive, actually. Now what?
She wasn't against it. Oh god, I don't want to know what's in here.
Huh. So that's where all the blankets went. Charlie? Are you okay?
I thought about what you said the other day. About me hyperfixating on all the lies, about me, about my mom, and you were right.
I'm not gonna lie.
So...
I think she looks better without the jacket on.
Oh.
I think there's too much
That
red in her
amazing.
design. So when
Yeah,
she's
we
just
can
got
edit that.
when she's just got like the shirt on without the jacket and
It's
like
okay.
the red jeans, I think
I
that
know
looks
it's
better.
been hard on you. I just also know it was only making things worse to engage with it.
Oh no, just some
It's
variety.
hard sometimes to feel like you aren't hearing me. But I just want you to know it's okay. I still love you.
But it's not okay. I got so caught up in all the drama and my mom... Look, this hotel was my way of finishing what she started, and I think I've been trying so hard to hold on to it because if I could make it work, maybe she'd be proud of me. Maybe she'd come back and tell me what I did to make her leave. But all I've
like,
done is
oh, we-
drive everyone away.
Like we know nothing
Pentious,
on Lilith's motivation.
Alistair, my
We have
dad,
no idea what she's
everybody
even
leaves.
doing.
And now Fox is declaring a war, and Carmilla's right. I started it, and I'm a hypocrite, and my dreams are gonna die.
Shut up, you know that I love you, but that's enough of this spiral.
Jesus, that was the most instantaneous song I think of the show. That legit just came out of nowhere.
They can withstand the fire in life.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Are they gonna fuck or did they just fuck? Which one? You know what? It is Amazon. They might actually be able to show porn in this show. Oh no, I did it in The Boys.
Shut up, you know that I love you, but you're forgetting who we are. In a pit that doesn't let sun through. Somehow we manage to see stars. Your heart, my heart, when I am with you. Two souls, one goal, we'll never lose. 'Cause anyone who finds love in
Okay.
can do anything, baby. You and me don't need no one else to make it through the pain.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill. Chill on those poses, Charlie. Alright, well after this song, you gotta show me how they met in hell. You know, what circumstance did that happen with? Does Lilith even know you're with Faggy? God, okay, now they fucked. Because Lucifer didn't know who the hell Vaggy was. Does Lilith know?
Hey, loser.
Has that been
Finally
like...
living up to your name,
Was that
huh?
7 years old, that relationship, or
here?
less?
I'm a man of many jobs. One of them being a woman.
Well, I quit.
Wow. I mean, I guess since Alistair ain't around anymore, you don't really need to, but... still.
That hotel's a bigger
Oh my
mess
god,
than
what
me.
is that guy?
Yeah. I think my botched redemption arc was proof of that.
Aw.
Sorry for pushing you into that. Should have realized it was a...
It's fine.
Oh, I love how the dress,
I've
like,
accepted
continuously
that redemption's
is
not
animated.
really for
That's
people
really
like
cool.
me. Are you still mad I saved your life?
I wasn't really mad. I'm just not worth saving. This here is what I'm meant for. Just a sad drunk at a bar.
And I'm just a sex worker in a dress
Come
whose
on.
lunch was 3 cigarettes.
Nice.
To be nice.
See, like, this is the thing. Angel was at his lowest
Oh,
last season.
Speaking of other jobs, I gotta
Husk is
film.
at his lowest.
See you at the hotel tonight.
They're gonna
Whiskers.
make each other better.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will.
Come on. Are you gonna give up, like, the one genuine friend you have in hell? Some things are worth more than alcohol and temporary pleasures, you know?
Hey, so is this line more like a or a ooh, yeah? No.
Jesus.
Yes.
Change of plans. You were bought out for the night. In there.
Nice.
Oh. Well, okay. I'll. Do I collect for you, or have they paid? I'll do my best, Daddy.
No polls. No polls. Not tonight. Yeah.
Oh, you shy.
No, this is probably going to be
boy?
one of your better jobs
You
for
want
Val.
me to come find you? Or are you just like really small or something?
Oh my god, those are eyes. Oh, that is freaky. Oh, but that is epic too. Oh, I love that. I love that so much.
What are you?
Sorry for the sudden visit. I just need to borrow that empty little head of yours.
Oh, great.
I'd like to see you fucking try.
He's into that, bitch.
I've been wanting to do that for so fucking long. You stubborn fucking whore. More trouble than you're worth. I'm glad I found a use for you.
Damn, what's your beef with Angel Dust?
It's
Ooh.
almost cute how you scream every time.
What?
Oh, poor little Angel Dust. How do you think I
crap.
was always one step ahead of the princess? Or how I knew the angels were coming? Or that Lucifer couldn't do anything to me?
What?
Think back. Any
He's been doing
late-night
this for-
jobs you can't quite remember.
He's been doing this
There wasn't a moment.
For how long?
I haven't been watching.
Holy shit! Oh, oh dear.
Charlie ain't looking too good.
Oh my god.
We did it! The dumped it as possible, Vaggie!
Give me the tea later.
I'll let you in on a little secret.
Oh my god.
I cannot smite him.
What? No, I would never.
Oh, but you already
We don't have a
did.
choice.
You've been a wonderful spy for me, Angel Dust.
Well, you've definitely
But
gotta
I
die
think
this
your
season
time at
then,
the
my
hotel
man.
has come to an end. No, don't look so upset. Velvet's gonna make sure you look great for your presentation.
I mean, with how much Angel Dust has been through, it's hard to say what the worst thing he's been through is, but this is probably up there, you know? The constant sexual assault is bad,
Angel!
but literally removing his entire
thought
free
about
will
our talk.
might be worse. I don't know. You be the judge on that.
Hey, look who's back.
Well, somebody needs to keep you guys drunk. Where's Angel at?
I don't fucking know. She'd be back by now, though.
Damn, you're
Clearly
looking
nobody's
sexy
fed
in those.
fat fucking nuggets. Have their little fat nuggets. Huh.
Not
Hasn't been
bacon.
answering my texts either.
Something ain't right.
I could
That's nice, Nifty. Good job.
I could genuinely see this woman run in hell.
Good job, Misty.
She would genuinely be an epic
No matter
torturer.
what's ahead.
Maybe the
We've
best
faced
of the best.
impossible odds before. Together we can do it again.
Thank you, Vaggie, for keeping the faith that I lost control of.
You owe your dad an apology.
Don't do it. Don't you, oh, you bitch.
You have a problem,
Oh,
man.
come on. Don't crack it. No.
Get help.
Huh? Oh, Charlie, my lovely daughter, who I love and miss. What's poppin'?
Dad, I need to talk to you. I'll send you my location, okay?
Of course. Yeah, I'll be there right away. I'm such a good dad.
Calm down, man.
Looks like we got our power source.
What the hell is this guy's limitations? You are...
The fuck? What the fuck was that?
You are dealing with the fucking devil himself, and you think you can capture Lucifer? Nani? What? Like, guys, I know you're 4 overlords, but you're just not that good. Not compared to, like, an archangel. Not compared to the king. Like, Lucifer's like the third or second most powerful being ever. I don't know. It might be like, it's kind of like between him and like the speaker of God, I guess, but you're just not at that level. Even combined, you're just not. You are mid as hell. Alright guys, that was episode 6 of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. I wanted to say Season 6 there, but I don't think the show is ever going to get a 6th season. But yeah, to be honest, with how much time we're kind of spending on preparations right now, like this was mostly just a prep episode for Vox, in terms of the overarching story. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to go in like the next 2 episodes, you know, attempting to prevent Vox's plan to go in motion, but we're going to fail, and then we really are going to spend like Season 3 dedicated to this potential war between, you know, angels and demons and, you know, sinners and hellspawn and however you want to call it. Because, yeah, this is, you know, the pacing-wise, at least, this is, I think, on track to really make this a pretty good season finale. But in the end, it won't work. It could even literally be a case where we do defeat Vox himself, but his plan still goes off, and, you know, that's seen as war, but, you know, from the angel side of things, you know, the demons are still willing to fight, even if their, you know, their spokesman, Vox, is beaten, and they still want to fight, especially to avenge him. We could get something like that. I think that would be pretty interesting. But yeah, now we're just kind of at the point where we're kind of like just rolling with his idea and just what it is. I'm kind of curious if Vox's plan right now, since he is using Lucifer, he wants to, I guess, capture Lucifer. I'm curious if his plan is to just like use Lucifer's angelic abilities, even though he is banned from heaven, right? Maybe get him to like use his angelic abilities to harness his angelic magic to power up, like, say, a portal or something, to create an angelic portal to heaven, you know, because that's the way that he saw Sarah, you know, he saw Sarah, Emily, Lou, all there, is, you know, they had a big-ass angelic portal behind him. I'm curious if he's going to try to, like, artificially create one of those so that, you know, one that cannot be turned off, pretty much, you know, one that is powered infinitely by the infinite powers of the Archangel Lucifer, and then, you know, do something like that. How he would actually do that, though, is up in question, right? Because this is fucking Lucifer Morningstar. This is arguably the second most powerful being ever. Like, how do you actually capture this man? It's one thing that he can't hurt Vox, you know, but it's another thing that they could actually beat him and capture him. You know, those are two separate things entirely, so I'm very curious what the actual motive here, and especially the plan, is going to be, because nothing a sinner gains in terms of powers will ever work on Lucifer. You know, that mind-wiping shit? No way. But I'm really curious to see that, right? And there's a lot of things going on to really, I think, like, hinder that. You know, mostly, Alistair. Again, we don't know what Alistair's doing, you know? We know what his goal is this season, but we don't know how he's actively going for it. We just know that he is, you know, he's playing on Vox's insecurities, which, you know, a lot of the times, you know, ego is built in insecurity, and he's playing on both of those to get him to really sideline Velvet and Val. And we're really seeing, especially in these episodes, how much that is affecting them, you know. Because from episode 1, you know, both Velvet and Valentino were kind of for the idea of beating heaven, but the more this is going along, the more that they're kind of being sidelined by Vox, they don't really seem to be as enthusiastic about the idea anymore than they once were, and we're literally seeing the most with Valentino, how he's getting pissed off, you know, pretty much saying that asking for permission to Angel is basically a formality because he'd just do it anyway if he said no, you know. So Alistair's really working the backstage right now to really go against this. And I'm really curious, again, just how this fits into it, because we have nothing on Alistair's, like, personal opinion on Vox's plan at all. You know, like, his entire goal is just freeing himself, but, you know, especially after Season 1, I'd like to think that Alistair is at least, you know, self-aware enough now to realize that if they went to war with Heaven, he would be fucked. He would be killed so quickly by, you know, like, Sarah, or, you know, possibly Emily, you know, like, in a war like that, maybe the Speaker would get involved, you know. He's not as powerful as he thought he was compared to Heaven, so even he would realize that, you know, free or not, that would fuck him up so badly. So I'm really curious just what precautions he's actually taking right here to stop that, if he is going to. So that would be, that's going to be really interesting to see. But yeah, other than that, obviously you've got Angel Dust. I did like what we were doing with Angel in this episode, because while we haven't really worked on him being free from Valentino or anything, you know, I feel like we'd probably need a very dedicated season to Angel Dust specifically for that. I do like how we kind of showed that he was on an upward hill, you know, he was improving mentally, because while his situation with Val hasn't changed, he is gaining camaraderie, he is gaining friendship, he is gaining a support system to help him through his dark times in the group of the hotel, you know. He's always had Cherry Bomb, but now he's gaining Husk, you know, he's gaining respect and admiration for Charlie, you know. Nifty is a little bundle of chaos and love, you know. He's gaining systems that are actually helping him, and he does seem to be, you know, more accepting of his situation, but in a positive light now, you know, as, you know, especially from Season 1, he even stood up to Val, and that was like a big stepping stone for Angel, you know, in his character arc. So, while he is still in the same situation, he does seem more like, accepting of it, and, you know, he knows that at the end of the day, there are people that will help him when he feels like he's gonna fall, and that is helpful. But this show's goal is to fucking shatter that. The show's goal right now is to take any ounce of positivity in Angel's life and kill it. The fact that it's literally been revealed to him that he has been indirectly betraying the people that he's grown to love, the people that are becoming his support system. He is a literal anchor to them, and, you know, he's ruining things indirectly. Like, that's like the goal of Hazbin Hotel at this point, is just to shatter any mental stability that Angel Dust is gaining. And, like, yeah, I don't know how you recover from that, honestly. You know, his free will has literally been stripped from him. You know, take your pick on who's been doing worse to him, Valentino or Vox, but I'd say it's a pretty deep discussion when you just consider, you know, like being a slave or literally not being in control of your own conscience, you know. But yeah, that is big time shit. Like I said, Angel hasn't really been involved in this season too much outside of episode 3, and then they just give us this. They just give him, like, the biggest reveal of his entire, like, hell life. And, yeah, it's like, you know, by the end of season 8, episode 8, I have no idea what's even gonna be in store for Angel anymore. Like, it's actually horrible, you know? I like the contrast here where he does help out Husk, and he helps him get out of his, you know, get out of his deep slip right here. But, like, yeah, there's gonna need to be actual, like, counseling, you know, by the end of this. Actually, you know, not Husk pretending, you know, actually like a therapist in hell kind of situation for Angel by the end, because that scene with Vox was crazy, honestly. And yeah, you know, I haven't, like, to go into Charlie, I haven't really liked too much of Charlie in this season, and I feel like they have been presenting it pretty decently, you know, where finally, like, Vaggie blew up on her, telling her, you know, she's been impulsive, she's been, you know, very selfish in this season, she's been very self-focused, and, you know, those consequences are starting to clumber in her. What I didn't really like here is we didn't really get any expansion on that, really, you know? We basically just got a, you know, like a quickie to really get Charlie's mind off of it, you know? And there are ways, you know, like, of, you know, gaining peace in these kind of situations, but it didn't really feel like Vaggie and Charlie really had a meaningful conversation about, you know, the situation they're going through, how they both feel about it, you know, how Vaggie has felt, how Charlie's made her feel this entire time. It felt very sporadic, and it felt like we just kind of needed to push this forward because we have 2 episodes left after this point, you know? And that song, that was the most, like, spontaneous song I think we've ever had in Hazbin. You know, because there's been a few in the story, there's been a few where we just get song lyrics, but that one was, like, the first time it's just been shocking. Like, in the middle of an outburst, like, Vaggie just starts singing out of fucking nowhere. Literally does that, fucks her girlfriend, and then just calms her down, you know, and then we move on, and it's like, I don't know, that didn't really feel like a healthy way to deal with the current problems, you know. I get love can, you know, be inspiring and give hope, but that felt more like a distraction, honestly, than anything else. So, I don't know, you know, maybe Vaggie's just not the best suited to actually deal with Charlie's problems, and that's okay. We need like I said, we need a therapist in this show, legitimately. But yeah, like I said, really interesting stuff. Obviously, I'm kind of expecting the next episode to be very Vox-centric, since we've got to go over the plan to actually capture Lucifer now. You know, he's been, you know, sighted to the location, but that it's a big step to, you know, from leading the devil out there to fucking, like, capturing him, you know. I don't know, but I am excited to see where we do go with this. So guys, that's gonna do it for this video. Hope you've enjoyed. Next time we'll do the penultimate finale, episode 7, and I'll see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here. We're at the penultimate stage in the season of Hell of a Boss now. Sorry, Hazbin Hotel now. Episode 7 of Season 2. We're now at the point where we're planning a capture of the ruler of Hell himself, Lucifer. You know, if we were allowed to use Hell of a Boss characters in this story, this would be over instantly. This would be a 10-second fucking conflict between the V's and Lucifer, and we'd be done, you know? He can't harm sinners, but he, you know, the sins themselves sure as fuck can. So if he just, you know, called them up, be like, hey, help me out for a minute, all 6 of them come down, and they absolutely massacre the V's, and then that's it. Just season literally over. But we can't cause any crossovers just yet, so we can't actually have an ending that funny. But yeah, plan to capture Lucifer right here. Angel Dust is probably going to be, mostly... I mean, honestly, he might just leave. At this point, learning what he learned in the last episode with Vox, using him as a toy to betray Charlie and feed info to him to really, give him stuff like, who's at the hotel, the fact that, sinners can be redeemed, that Lucifer himself can't even hurt anyone. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he straight up just runs away and, like, we don't see him again in this season. But... we're gonna have to see, like, that there is some big shit here. I don't think there's enough time to really go over all of Angel Dust's problems in this season, but there could be something for season 3. We'll probably get that 2 years from now, whatever. But yeah, it's pretty bad shit. So Vox is ready to make his move now. Obviously, last time he tried to implement some of the overlords on his side, and it didn't really work out. Camilla and Zestial, I think Camilla is basically like, help me, or you and your family will die from the upcoming conflict anyway, so she's kind of forced to be involved, but Zestial does not care at all. He's pretty confident he can, keep himself alive at least, and we'll see what comes of that. We didn't get anything else of the other overlords, though. Alistair's obviously a slave right now. Rosie wasn't contacted at all, so maybe we'll see more of that this episode, of him contacting the other overlords, but... yeah, it's pretty much a case of, like, Vox is doing this. He has a plan to actually make it feasible. Help me or die. And that's literally it. So, we'll see what comes of this. But guys, this is a half-hour episode. This is crazy. Oh my lord. It's going to be fun, though. So guys, you know what? Let's just get into this. Alright guys, episode 7 of Hazbin Hotel. Let's go. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum.
My daughter loves me. I'm the best dad ever.
Yeah, if only, right? Your daughter loves you. Imagine if she apologized to you. Oh my god, that'd be impossible.
Every day is Father's Day with me, yeah. Charlie? Charlie! Your father has arrived. Ready to give you just a big ol' a pop apology.
Alright, what is the plan here?
I'm so sorry, Charlie. Please don't give up on me. Ooh.
Red X.
This for me, honey? You want your old padre to kick it right here or something?
The king of hell is this stupid? Really? A giant fucking X.
The whole serial killer aesthetic is new, but, whatever you're into, gotta follow those dreams, right? Uh-huh. Okay.
A giant... Okay, a giant light bulb.
You got me, Charlie.
Okay.
Is this one of those pranks? Are you pranking me right now? That's so fun.
Sorry, Dad.
Ooh.
This isn't a prank.
It's a takeover.
Hey, wait, you're not Charlie.
No.
Oh, real cute. Very
yeah, you're much more feminine.
Let me go now, and I won't smite you. And wait, red guy.
Red guy. See, Lucifer. Well, Alistair might actually like this. The fact that Lucifer's getting shat on right now.
Harm sinners.
Yeah, he might actually like that.
Explains the showboating. Let me guess. The bellhop told you that one.
Host! And no, it seems he figured it out because you're sloppy with your secrets.
Sloppy? Oh, when I get out of here,
I love it. Alistair's here willingly, and then he actually yeah.
Shut up, please.
Lucifer.
This is my moment.
You're not used to this, but yeah, they hate each other.
I own the radio demon. I own hell, and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Like, that just because he can't hurt you doesn't mean
gets you off, guy.
he can't break out of this, right?
Shame, but I am married.
He's the fucking devil.
Still, I think. Oof, that's kind of
I
snug.
think. Wow.
You like it? It's angelic metal from my new friend, Carmilla Carmine.
Yeah, nice name drop. I have no idea who that is.
Well, you see,
Man, you really don't know who runs
nobody
hell.
cares, man. Look, I don't know what you're planning, but it won't work. Okay, you're garbage. That's why you're in hell.
Has it been established that he?
And you're a failure now.
Has it been established that he's weak to angelic weaponry?
Much more worried than that.
Ha! Why? It's not like there's anything you can do to kill me.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Like, I don't see why he can't break out of this, just because it's made of angelic material. What, does that mean he can't break out of it? He can't, like, can he not damage anything from heaven?
Failure. I'll show you failure.
Has that been established? Like, because not being able to go to heaven, it's very different from not being able to break out of a fucking angelic cage. Oh. Let's go. Is that Katie? Man, he's like the most... Yeah. Alistair's form was harder, honestly.
Today we mourn the loss of one of our own, but our commitment to the truth is as strong as ever. Remember, trust us with your news. If you want it, just take it. The world's yours, don't waste it.
Yeah, so again, he's one of the people that deserve to be in hell. He seemed a lot more innocent in his flashback with Alistair. Little shy, little timid, you know.
But I promise, you can trust me with your
It's like he degressed in hell for a little bit and then Alistair woke him up.
Not up to chance if you've got plans, you'll cancel every question mark. Fish like to swim, next
Oh my god, that's crazy. Game show host as well.
They're calling me a god, Bob. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. Leave the channel to me. I'll bring in more new blood.
Killed every competition he had.
Trust me with your network.
Damn.
Shine
Damned. What a bitch. Agreed, and then killed him anyway.
The other studios want to feed you the same old crap everyone's seen before.
Yeah, we can kill him. I don't feel bad about that.
I will be your voice, and we will redefine what it means to rule the airwaves. Trust me, and your future will be brighter. Now, who's ready to be baptized into a new era of entertainment?
Honestly, this is kind of making Alistair seem like the guy in the right. You really needed to be brought down a peg. And that's how we died. That's epic.
They won't believe their eyes when I bring them to their knees to worship me brighter.
Oh, I thought Alistair was just going to slow clap to that lame-ass backstory.
Where are you? Come on, pick up. Ugh, where could he be? He never ignores my calls.
You did kind of let him have it the last time you spoke.
I know.
It's kind of wild. Sir Pentious is the only character we've ever seen
14 times and
that was actually in hell due to like the injustice system. But everyone else is here because they deserve it. 100%.
Do you guys know what this is about?
Well, before we see the backstory of Husk and Angel,
I am
of course.
famous porn star Angel Dust. You may know me from such films as Step Brother Gets Stuck in a Hula Hoop.
Step Brother, nice.
Is that I was the first guest at the Hazbin Hotel. And I am here to tell you that the hotel is a joke. The princess wants you to believe that peace is an option, but take it from someone who already fought the angels once. The only way we can save ourselves is by fighting back. And the only way to fight back is by following the beats.
Oh man.
Angel, it's great to have you with us.
That's gonna sting.
Angel?
That ain't Angel
My
Dust.
fellow demons, we find ourselves at the turn of the tide.
Oh, even the plants have
In the
eyes.
years following Lilith's uprising, we have found ourselves at the mercy of the armies of heaven. For years, we have stood by watching
Season
our
3,
brothers
man.
and
You
sisters
better give me Lilith.
die the eternal death, thinking there was nothing we could do to stop it. The one good thing Morningstar's little hotel did was show us that we could defend ourselves. But now, thanks to us, the V's, you no longer...
I would have loved to seen how the Overlord specifically avoided the extermination all those years. Because you would think they would specifically target the most powerful sinners in hell. But like Adam just kind of killed at random and always was just the weak ones.
The might of
A cannon?
That's what it looks like? Ew. I don't like it.
A cannon?
What the hell?
The hell is that?
Ooh, so big.
Oh, now you're fine with TVs.
Oh, fuck. We're too late.
Should we see
That was bloody quick.
Can the angels come out to play?
You gonna shoot a laser at heaven, or is it actually gonna make a portal?
That tickle. Oh, that's a bad tickle.
Are you a masochist?
Oh, that's a bad tickle. Bad tickle. Oh.
I guess not. It's gonna break the shield down. There's literally a shield all over heaven. Yeah. The uprising, woman. The gates have been shattered. God damn. Oh my god. Was that actually an attack or just, you know, just pieces of heaven falling?
Holy shit.
That actually happened. Even Fox didn't think it would happen.
Hey there, Heaven.
He actually broke the... He actually severed... Yeah. Hello, Sir Pentious.
We've been a bit busy down here since your last visit. You know, we've been hearing for so long about how the grass is
He actually
greener on
knocked
your
the
side
door
of the
down.
fence that we thought
Heaven
maybe
and
we
hell
should
can
come over and see for
communicate.
ourselves. And heck, we like it enough.
Heaven and
We
hell
might just decide to stay.
can now
You might have some silly ideas
enter
about
one another's
fighting
domains.
us off, but don't forget, there are a lot more of us than there are of you. So guess what, Seraphim? You have 24 hours to surrender the kingdom of heaven to me, or you'll have a front row seat to the next extermination.
Nice! Again, Sarah could beat all of you by herself, honestly. You guys really don't realize how OP a Seraphim is. Nigh unbeatable. And yeah, honestly, Loot is loving this. I'm curious if by Season 3, if we're still in this, because Loot has had way less to do than I expected. Yep, alright, so Sarah's finally, like, snapped. The pressure that she's been under has finally just... It's finally come out. But, like, I'm curious, if we're still in this by Season 3, we get, obviously, Vox being, like, the main antagonist for Hell. But because Lou also wants to exterminate Hell, like, she takes the reign, and so we have a villain on both sides, ironically combating each other, but a problem that the good guys have to deal with simultaneously. So that would be kind of interesting, because yeah, Lou, she looked fucking hyped as hell. Now that she can go to and from heaven freely, into hell, like, yeah. Yeah,
Well,
this is
we're
crazy.
fucked. There's no way they don't kill us all now.
Charlie?
What do we do?
Charlie's been like 90%
We
panic
only
attacks
fought
this
them
season.
because they came for us. This time we hunker down and we wait this out.
I can't remember how to breathe.
Is she gonna be alright?
She'll be fine. Let's get this place secured.
Ironically,
Go on.
Charlie should be one of our biggest trump cards because, you know, she's the daughter of Lucifer. Poor girl has no idea what to do.
You can't be serious. The threat Adam warned you about is greater than ever, and we have a duty to the people of heaven. You need to make this decision.
Is the speaker gonna come back?
I must pray on this.
You are infecting your sister with your weakness. The
Damn.
answer here is clear.
How can you even say that? This is heaven. We need to be the good guys.
You know, I think you both make some good points.
No, she doesn't.
Is he gonna go to hell somehow now?
Sarah?
Oh,
Are
he's gonna
you
comfort Sarah.
all right?
Pentious, you aren't allowed back here. Who let you through?
Well, I'm quite stealthy and...
I am a snake.
Everybody's busy screaming. You look distressed. Is there any way I can be of assistance?
Be of assistance? To a seraphim?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea the weight of my position? What I need to do? The souls I hold in my hands?
He knows what it's
Do you
like to
even
see
grasp
all.
what I truly am?
He used to have that many eyes himself.
Could maybe use a friend to talk to?
Aww.
Perhaps you're right.
Aww. Actually
Pentious.
got her.
It's my duty to enforce the judgment of heaven.
She is
To
too.
nurture and protect those that deserve it. To preserve the separation between the righteous and the wicked. There was never supposed to be any doubt in who was deserving or not. And now you're here. Demons are at the gates and everyone is looking to me to know what to do. But how can I know who to judge? When so many that might have been saved have been slain because of me.
It's fair, that is a...
How can you even explain humans
Can't even
having
fathom
enough
how
innate
many
goodness
lives
to be
that could have been
redeemed
saved
while they
was
take part
murdered.
in actions as vile
In the
as this?
yeah, in the trillions, possibly.
They're scared.
What?
Humans are afraid.
Hey.
All of us.
About time Pentious got his moment.
Mortality's a blade, swinging with no reason, no rhyme. When you're that scared, teeth are that bad, ready to say anything, do any sin to any man, just so you can.
Oh my god, he loves his things and he's got wings! Yes, he can fly! A snake that can fly!
Live to fail a million times until you finally yell Eureka! Praying you'll find a way, make it another day. See your dreams through, some would kill too.
How ironic. The only person who can understand you is someone who experienced hell themselves.
But fear didn't drive you to wickedness.
No.
You were brave, you sacrificed.
And yeah, the person that killed Adam, by the way, I don't feel like that gets brought up enough.
Something had changed in you deep within. How does a guilty soul shed their sin?
It starts with sorry.
They said it.
Though it cannot just end there, I learned from Charlie. First, you must prove you care. Mistakes are innate to being human and
Damn, this, oh man, this is good. This is really good. This is really good, actually. I didn't think a duo of Sarah and Sir Pentious would go this hard. But yes. Man, he might actually get a position in hell after this. Like the right hand of Sarah herself. So what's your plan now?
You didn't tell me it was gonna blast the gate straight off its bleeding hinges.
Well, what can I say?
I don't think he
I like a
knew
little
that
extra
himself. He looked just as shocked as you did.
Next time, warn me. I could have had 20 versions of hashtag Pearlygate trending pentagram wide if you'd given more than 10 seconds of lead time. We still need more people's support to take on heaven.
Don't worry about that. What I want you focused on is getting a little soiree planned for tomorrow. I want all the overlords there to witness my moment of triumph.
Fair
Don't
enough.
you mean our moment?
Of course. And make sure Val's there.
Val's still pretty pissed at you.
Well, I guess that's just tough fucking shit, isn't it?
God damn.
Tell him I expect him there, early, and wearing something nice. We need to have a united front against heaven.
Yeah, you...
Whatever you say, Fox.
Oh, even better.
Oh, yeah? About
Yeah,
what?
you're gonna. They're gonna blow up on you soon.
All of heaven, sweetheart, you haven't even proven that you're the strongest in hell. Why do you think so many have yet to fall in line?
Yeah.
I'm strong enough to beat you, wasn't I?
Only with the help of your little friend.
He let you. He made the deal.
Using information you got from a borrowed spy.
I punched a hole in heaven.
With a device invented and developed by Carmilla I must say, the way you've been begging
I like
for
how the
help
bottom of his
all
shoes are
around
deer
hell,
feet.
It's pathetic. You couldn't even get Charlie to admit you bested her.
Oh, I can change that.
How? Inviting her to your little party? Cute, but she'd never come. And
Making
even if she
him
did,
harm
there's
her.
nothing you could do to break that girl's spirit.
You have no idea what I'm capable of. Just watch, Alistair. I'll get her here.
He's baiting
on
you,
camera,
bro,
in front of all
way
hell,
too easily.
Bowing before me. Just imagine this. A member of the royal family endorsing me as I finish.
Do not lay a hand on Charlie.
You can't write a more inspiring story
You're
than
gonna
that.
lay a hand on Charlie, you fool.
What a fantasy! She'll never admit to hell she was wrong. It's what makes her so entertaining to watch.
Why would you do that?
But hey, test your luck with heaven if you want. When you're dead, I'll be free again.
We'll see.
You played right into his trap, you idiot.
He is too easy.
Honestly, he is very manipulable.
I have made my choice. Loot.
Yes, Seraphim.
We have less than a day before the forces of hell attack. I have no choice. Prepare the troops.
It will be my pleasure.
Not quite for what you're expecting, though.
Sarah,
She is
please,
wet as
no.
hell now.
And tell them to stand by. Emily, you will have the remainder of our time to try and resolve things peacefully.
Really? What?
Oh, thank you.
I'm done letting fear guide my decisions. You are the one that has always held out hope for Charlie and her ways. Go, share some of that hope with the rest of hell. I want to believe in them, but I know I believe in you.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Sarah.
I mean, Mel, maybe the
Who's all
direct
down over there?
counterpart
Let's
of
make sure
Charlie
everything's
could
secure,
help,
upstairs
you know?
and downstairs.
Because Charlie,
Move
again,
on, let's go,
90%
go,
panic
go.
attacks this
Let's
entire
survival
season.
war. Let's go, let's go.
Don't weld that, you little shit. Angel's still out there.
We need to go get him. He's right in the middle of what's coming.
There is not enough time to mount a successful rescue operation and prepare the hotel's defenses. Logic dictates we need to take care of those of us still here.
Come on, Mom.
The logic
come
is
on.
not part of the main character description.
Up the phone, please. Ugh. Please, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Mom?
Hey there, princess. Been a minute since we had time to chat.
Love the shark.
You free?
Wait, Vox? How could you do this? You absolute monster.
Whoa! No need to get hysterical. I just wanted to invite you to this little shindig I'm throwing tomorrow. You know, before the whole hostile takeover of heaven thing. Look, I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but at the end of the day, we're working towards the same thing, you know?
Not
A better
really.
future for the people of hell. Your dad was resistant at first, but he'll be there. So why don't you come join us so we can bury the hatchet?
Dad?
Yeah.
What did you do to him?
I'll take that as a yes.
How do you think he
There'll
blew
be
a hole
piece
in
of
the
cake
hell?
with your name on it.
Heaven.
Toodles.
I don't know what he's up to, but you're not just walking into V Tower.
I don't know what else to do. I know he will never listen, but if there's even a 1% chance of stopping what's coming, it'll be at that party. I mean, it's not like any other solutions are falling out of the sky.
Of course. Idiot.
Holy shit, Emily! Wait, are you okay?
I'm fine. We did it. We finally got through to Sarah. She believes in you. She believes in redemption, and she wants to find a peaceful solution with Hell. She'll help us however she can, but first we have to get Hell to call off their attack.
Hi, Nifty.
What?
Look, it's great that Heaven wants to help now, but I think it might be too late. Vox has everything he needs. He's smeared our reputation, he's villainized the angels completely.
He even got Angel Dust to go on TV and call redemption a joke. It'll take a lot more than words at this point to convince anyone. Seeing is believing, as far as they're concerned.
Then we show them. If Hell can broadcast to Heaven, I'm sure we can do the same. But backwards!
Certainly.
Okay.
VoxTech has been pirating Heaven's television channels for decades. And some of Earth's, too.
Wait, fair enough.
You have? Oh, yes. Your security is a joke.
Oh,
And Vox is a bit of a
well,
cinephile.
without ever needing to
How do you
worry,
know
they
about
never
the
evolved,
security
did
system?
they?
So I designed the whole system.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's a plot
You
device
know
and a
how
half.
to broadcast something to all of hell?
Yes.
Are you willing to risk your job and life to help us?
Nice.
Yes.
Nice!
Why? Well, you made sure that my blankets were always folded at my requested 45-degree angle to make it more tuckable to my liking. So I assume that made us best friends. Isn't it obvious?
Fair?
Yeah, totally.
Why not?
Then you could set up a broadcast from heaven.
No! No. It would take someone in heaven with an intellect equivalent to mine to...
Invent a way to make Heaven's completely alien technology compatible with Hell's in less than 24 hours.
And we have just that. The partner of him.
Invent something?
Yep.
A snake? He would.
Guys, it's a long shot.
Literally
I think I know how
5
we can
feet
finally
away
get
from each
help
other.
believe in Charlie's dream. It's gonna be dangerous.
Can he not
and
just
it's gonna take all
poke
of
his
us.
head through the portal? What's the problem?
Yeah, wait. Wait, who are you?
That's Rooster. I mean, he's been here the whole time. You know what? I'll introduce you later. You joining
Fair?
us?
Fuck no! That is scary.
You know, you don't really seem to be too involved in your, you know,
When I think about the future,
in your hell
I see a
residence,
better
Charlie.
place where everyone can coexist safely. When I think
Nifty
about
with her
the
knife,
future,
always
I see
peek.
my favorite face, 'cause when I'm with you, the rest is all easy,
Gay.
baby. Hand in hand, we'll make them understand our dream. Working as a team.
If we plot the right maneuvers, we'll chart a course to win.
And blow up any cunts who would fight us.
Yes.
I had seen it sooner, but it's time that we begin to prevent the war and find a way to unite.
I'm with Nifty. Stabby, stabby. Jesus Christ, she is crazy.
We can stop the beast.
Soon I'll be up there, the one and only true God. No more playing house.
Like,
once they're devout, I won't need a squad.
truly,
Climb the
they
square
could
up
they
to
could
heaven,
storm
find
Vox
every
right now and
enemy.
win so easily.
They're praying to was gonna be me.
Again, he's not that powerful.
Just watch.
You'll never fill your cup, you're broken from the start. No victory will ever be enough.
We'll see who's smiling in the end. I won't even close. You can say
Hey bro, Charlie, Emily, Vaggie alone, they would massacre Vox so easily.
He's just a man. He's being rude because he's stressed out trying to do his master plan. Think about the future, Val. Don't let success break up the band. But as he rises
Wow,
higher,
a
things
sympathy
like they were
song for
before.
Val is not
And
something
if
I
he
thought we'd
grows
see.
brighter, will he see me anymore?
Fox is an asshole.
Yes, yes he is.
He's being such a dick.
If he thinks that he can cut us out, fuck him. Just being blunt. Once we rule creation, he'll pay for this little stunt. And maybe then he'll chill again.
Yeah, she's definitely a doll demon.
Now let's show those stuck-up pricks in heaven who's the baddest bitch.
Oh, what's going on? How'd I get stuck in this scary box?
I still don't get why you can't just break out, man.
Charlie's gonna be so mad.
They're about to know
Nah.
who they're dealing
Oh
with.
my god, yes, 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 every last piece of this, so many angles.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
What the fuck is wrong? This battle is our chance.
Storm's coming. I'm so fucking scared. What's gonna happen when we go down there?
Hell yeah.
Don't deserve your dad's crown.
Damn!
There's no stopping.
You're kinda right though, you're kind of a bitch, Abel, I can't lie.
Down like gravity.
Like Gravity! Bringing Gravity back! Oh my god, I like the second verse of Gravity. And they put back a song, it's crazy.
A screaming conscience I cannot silence. And I cannot outmaneuver these visions in my head of the deaths to come, the realms drowned in crushing violence. I try to buy a
Damn,
but
damn,
could
damn.
I have done more to quell the drums of war? And I try to still my heartbeat for the breaking.
I like that. The doubt is still there, but she's not being controlled by it anymore.
Pray the coming days not our last one.
Oh wow! Oh! Oh! Whoa! That didn't feel like half an hour at all. Oh wow, it is. Are we really gonna finish this? Like, even if we have a longer episode next time, are we really gonna be done? There's no way this conflict ends, right? Like, so many angles in this. Hell, like, Alistair's not even free yet. Alright guys, that was the penultimate episode of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Alright, so we're getting into the big game now. Vox has actually, like, severed the block between heaven and hell. He's pretty much connected communication now, literally torn down the pearly gates. And yeah, in theory now it's feasible for anyone in hell to actually go to heaven. Forcefully, actually, which is crazy to think about. This really does feel like a good finale. This feels like a threat now, which is really cool to see. Well, I think it's total BS that they actually caught Lucifer and they were able to stop him, you know. Like, I thought the only constraint on him was obviously banishment from heaven, and he can't harm sinners. I don't really see how that translates to, like, any kind of metal or device from heaven he can't escape from. Like, wouldn't it be the opposite? Wouldn't he be banned from ever, like, making contact with it? Wouldn't it, like, kick him out? I don't know. But yeah, they did that. They got Lucifer now, which is crazy. And we're ready to make the finale, which is really cool. Obviously, you know, war is coming, which is really fun. I like how, obviously, Pentious, being someone that kind of knows the struggles, that knows the stress of hell, is able to actually, you know, help and kind of guide Sarah on a direction to actually dealing with the problem, which is cool. You know, she doesn't want to bring war, but she's not going to be stupid and leave heaven, you know, unprepared if all else goes wrong. So she is going to have loot ready, an army, just in case the Voxes or the V's do end up, you know, convincing everyone to fight, which is fun to see. And yeah, it's just been really fun. It's been really fun. Alistair, he's still playing his game. He's trying to get Charlie and Vox together because he knows the minute that he does, it's like end game. Like, he just needs them to touch. That's it. Like, what was the deal? Don't place a hand on Charlie or something silly. And once he does that, he wins. Like I said, I don't know how he wins, because all he's doing is breaking a deal with Vox that he created. But he's got a plan to actually do this, and it's going to be really fun to see. Which is cool. On top of that, I'm really surprised, honestly, that they are actually, like, humanizing the V's a bit. Especially Valentino, because obviously, in the context of, like, you know, the V's, Val does have legitimate care for them, obviously. You know, there is the sexual nature of Vox and his relationship. It does seem like there's more to it than that, obviously. It seems like feelings have been caught there. A lot, very one-sided, I would say, for Val. And it almost seems like we're going to go in a direction where, you know, the V's, at least Velvet and Val, they have genuine care for the trio that they are. And it almost feels like if things go too far, if Vox loses himself too much, they are going to stop him. To where they would rather have what they have now, which is obviously position, power in hell, but they have each other. And they would rather keep that bond they have right now than, in theory, becoming gods, becoming the rulers of heaven and hell, but losing the connection that they have with each other. And it almost feels like Val and Velvet would rather have that than lose Vox to win in heaven. So it would be interesting if, you know, ironically, like, Alistair's pushing Vox so much it actually gets the other two to stop him. But we're gonna have to see on that. You know, there's embers there of something like that happening, you know, because they very specifically are making it clear right now that Val does care about Vox more than he realizes, and I'm curious just, you know, how far he's going to push to keep that relationship they have going, you know. It's kind of like, it does feel like a little reminiscent of Stolas and Blitz right now. The fact that they do fuck, they're like fuck buddies right now. But Vox doesn't realize that Val cares a little more about them beyond the bedroom and the business. So, we'll see what comes of that. But yeah, like I said, still really fun stuff. Again, I'm curious if Pentious is going to be able to somehow get to hell, you know, because like we said, they we're in new territory right now. You know, the fact that no one knows how Pentious even got her is one thing. So in theory, no one knows if he can actually, you know, go to hell with them through a portal or something, you know? Obviously no one would want to but him, but it's something, you know, something. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, obviously. Baxter's got some BS going on where he can get a message to heaven and, you know, broadcast through all of heaven and hell. That's pretty crazy. No idea what's going to go on with that. But, you know, we're reaching areas now. We're really going places that are going to be fun, you know, because while I still think, regardless of Lucifer's, like, you know, angel weapon cannon thing that Vox has, you know, Sarah and Emily, like, they would fucking kill all of hell themselves if they wanted to. They're Seraphim, for crying out loud. So, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how far this next episode goes. I believe the finale is actually 40 minutes long, which is wild. And that's gonna be really fun. So, guys, that's gonna do it for this video. One episode to go of the season of Hell of... I keep doing that. Of Hazbin Hotel. Hope you're excited. And I'll see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here. It's time to do the season finale of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. So yeah, this is Vox's big push now. This is the time for him to really show his claws, actually get some results, and very possibly actually begin a war that's going to breach into Season 3 and potentially all of Season 3. Because we're it, you know, like, the gates of hell have been destroyed. The, you know, the thing that pretty much just closed, you know, heaven off from hell entirely has been breached, and now, presumably, anyone from hell can invade heaven whenever they want, and it's gonna be pretty interesting, right? See, of course, this is a case where you could, in theory, defeat Vox himself, but you still have the uprising anyway for Season 3, and then you have, you know, just someone else, another Overlord, maybe the other two Vs, take over, basically just because they're forced to. Or we really do put an end to this, and like I said, if we do that, I have no idea what the plan for Hazbin is, since we've just kind of upped the stakes every season right now for both seasons, and I don't know how you would go any higher than the idea of just heaven and hell having an all-out war against each other, you know? So we'll see what happens in this one, but obviously all the groundwork was set up last time. You've got, you know, Sarah and Lute working on getting the troops ready. Obviously, Vox is broadcasting this entire thing with Velvet, and they are, you know, inspiring others to do their thing. Alistair's really setting things in motion right now to already break his deal with Vox. He's basically tempted him to bring Charlie in on this, basically have him conquer her, broadcast her defeat, which I think is just strange because no one in hell gives a shit about the hierarchy in hell, you know, like Charlie's not respected by practically anyone as the princess of hell, so why would anyone care about Vox defeating her? I don't know, when the average commoner pisses all over her, so... you know, more ego boost kind of thing right there. You know, he's pretty much just looking to outdo the entire, like, royal family, basically. He's got Lucifer on his side now as a weapon. So beating Charlie, you know, I guess would be another ego boost. But Alistair's got some plays involved in this episode, and we're going to see what his scheme from episode 4 has been all about in this one, which is going to be really fun to see. But yeah, this is going to be fun. Obviously, we already got, like, the three Vs fighting Alistair's crew in episode 4, and presumably this time we're actually going to get, like, all of Charlie's Hazbin Hotel troops fighting the Vs, which will be fun. Possibly Camilla as well, because she's kind of forced into this. She is mass-producing the angelic weapons, but she could turn, and that could be the, you know, the thing that really wins us this fight in the end. But we'll see. But yeah, either way though, guys, you know, this is going to be really fun. I'm excited for it. Longest episode of Hazbin Hotel so far, reaching almost 14 minutes. That's crazy, but that's hype as well. So I'm excited for it. And yeah, guys, without further ado, let's begin. Alrighty. Episode 8. The finale. Let's go. I got to put my phone on charge here. There we go. What do we got for the final push?
Alright, everyone, here's the plan. Charlie and I will go to Vox's party as guests. Baxter, Nifty, Husk, and Cherry, you'll sneak into Vox Tech while everyone's distracted using Baxter's...
Alright, if we're being real, like, Nifty was kind of fucking, Valentino up herself, so
And then
she could win this.
find him to break the V's mind control with the power of friendship.
Shut up.
Splash him with water or something.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't work, just knock his ass out and drag him back.
This isn't My Little Pony, okay? We're not gonna get that friendship bullshit ending. I hope.
And hijack it. Be careful though, because once Vox is onto you, he'll respond quickly. Nifty, you're on security duty. This is our only chance to guard Baxter with your life.
I can do that.
Hell yeah.
Once Baxter's ready, Pentious will take over the broadcast, showing all of hell that redemption is possible. Emily, that's when you make your entrance, and with Charlie by your side, in a show of unity between realms, everyone will see that fighting isn't the answer. This time.
Wow. Yeah,
What about the giant gun? I'm glad you asked. While everyone's focused on Charlie and Emily, I'm going to try to...
This isn't My Little Pony, girls. No one's inspired that much.
I'll figure it out!
Nice. Angel beats the angelic weapon, at least.
Everyone in position?
And no one's, like, considering Alistair in this, because no one knows what he's doing.
Great to see you.
What even is that Overlord?
Always a pleasure. Crushed any major cities lately?
Nice to see the Overlords again,
That
though.
was funny. Wow, look what we have here. Everyone,
Ooh,
Princess
I'm liking his
Morningstar.
drip,
Glad
though.
to see you accepted my
Like,
invitation.
Vox is a stylist for sure. I mean, I know he's friends with Velvet, so, like, that makes sense, but goddamn, I'm liking
where
his
is
suit.
my dad? You said he'd be here.
He's around, don't worry. And I see you brought a date. And an angel, no less. Bold move. I can respect a statement.
You're so fucking funny.
Nice.
I am funny. Anyway, Princess, hope you're in the mood to celebrate my victory all night, because tomorrow, I'm taking heaven by force! Isn't that right, everyone?
We'll see. We'll see. I wish Celestial was there, but oh man, we got some nice designs there.
Alistair!
Oh, no, Princess. I have a
Nice.
special place for
I do
you.
like how both Vox and Alistair can do like the forearm thing. Go all dark arc on them.
Yes, I'm done. Bow!
Nice.
You ain't leaving until the press is done.
Where's
Then we can fuck
Angel?
Where do I sit?
Who fucking cares? Charlie, I'm glad we can have
On
this
the
time
floor.
to put aside our differences and join
Like a good little
together in
bitch.
an angelic conquest. And look, I made a collage of all our best moments together to celebrate.
Carmilla.
I don't know what you're doing here, but I want no part of it.
I need your help.
Nice.
What part of no? Do you not understand?
Alistair's
Once
just
heaven is
there.
gone, Vox will still have a doomsday weapon. And you will be the only one left who knows how to stop it. How safe do you think you and your girls will be then?
Fair.
I cannot help you.
Always on the girls.
Fine. Just don't try to stop me.
And this?
That's the thing though, because Camilla's always just getting pushed into other people's bullshit. I'm hoping in season 3 she actually does something for herself. She is just my girls, my girls, my girls, and everyone manipulates from that. Let her do something.
The pangolins have landed.
Oh, hi.
What?
The V's are distracted.
Then just say that.
Girl, you are a fucking seraphim.
Go now.
You can win this yourself. Those 6 wings are not meant to be for show. The stupidest thing Vox did was giving Hell a time, or giving Heaven a time frame. Since the gates have been broken though, I'm curious if Pentious can now go into Heaven,
Should
or
disable
the Hell.
every camera in the building. However, I would suggest
Yeah,
making
Nifty
haste
would
to
love
the
that.
penthouse, you two.
Righto.
I've been talking about that shark the whole time. It's a lovely shark. I do want that shark. Of course it's a camera.
Fuck. Angie.
Yeah.
Cappy?
And 2 episodes ago, he was okay. And then his whole world got fucked.
Get ready, Nifty. I don't think we'll be alone for long.
No! Oh! And when I made your dad back down like a little bitch? The look on his face was priceless!
I do love that
What the
shot.
hell?
Haha! Guess what, fucker? I have a little surprise for you.
Oh no, you fucking don't! Val! Velvet!
Yeah, they went a while ago. Of course, that shark can move. Damn. Damn, damn, damn!
Well, you all know me, and you also know all the ways I failed. But
Al's just
I want to tell you
entertained.
about someone who didn't fail. Someone who proved redemption is possible, even when I couldn't. Someone named Sir Pentious. Many of you know Sir Pentious. I don't. Okay, well, he
Bro,
was a
he's
sinner
been here
just
for
like
like
you.
over a
He
century.
was also a kind and compassionate individual. Someone who made mistakes, yes, but someone who did everything he could.
He was honestly a
to
guy
fix
just
them.
trying to fit in the
And
hell, really.
He succeeded.
Unlike Voxer was a piece of shit from the start, like Pentious pretty much had no choice but to kind of act like an overlord because, like, he's stuck in hell at that point, you know? He had to adapt. Oh, wow.
Hey! It's you! It's Charlie's girlfriend!
Second
Oh,
most
what are you
powerful
doing here?
being in
Saving
existence,
you,
people.
apparently. Do you have any idea what you're attached to?
A damsel in
No
distress.
idea. Nope. It does make my head feel kind of fuzzy, though. By the way, is Charlie still mad at me?
Don't worry, I'll get you out. As soon as I figure out how.
Can't be that hard to break with Angelic Gear, can it?
This is mine.
Always wanted to do that.
What?
In our
What?
battle to defend against Adam and the Exorcist army, Pentious fought valiantly and ultimately sacrificed his life to protect others. This noble gesture
He's that
was enough
easy
to
to
prove
hack.
that his soul was worthy of
God
redemption, and he is
Oh my
in
god,
heaven.
Ultron was
This
harder to
time,
hack.
I can prove it.
Pentious! Baxter! No!
Affirmative.
Oh, great. Oh,
Am I
Fell.
interrupting something? A little shark told me the princess sent the fucking Lollipop Guild to stop us.
Hilarious.
So we've got the short stacks fighting now.
Really pretty, lady.
I know.
She's a doll. She can be anything. But yeah, obviously the short stacks had to fight.
Present you,
Super hotties too, by the way. They do well on the short stacks.
direct from heaven, here to tell you himself.
I don't see anything.
Oops.
What are we looking at?
Oh, gosh.
You monologued for a little too long there, Charlie.
Excuse me. Technical difficulties. Be a minute.
Nice. Nice. Oh, I love Vox's functionality. He is so peak.
Husk, it's time to go.
Loki, I like how he functions more than his character.
No. No, don't fucking touch me.
Angel, look at us. You know me.
We're here to help, bitch.
Yeah. Effective.
Why would you do that?
Trust me, I've done this before. You're gonna want the vomit sack.
I'm gonna puke.
Huh?
Ese imbécil piensa que puede poner
Oh my god, yes. Yes, I like this because... Yeah, I like this because we're switching it up. Husk full Velvet before and Nifty did Valentino, now we switch it up. Oh, we got a Fizzaroli looking girl.
Hello?
You lied! Yeah, what's
No, I promise. We had a plan, and
Is that guy, wait, is that guy a knife? Oh my god, what is your backstory? Everyone uses knives in hell.
we had a plan, and
Man, Nifty might be fond of you.
Give us a chance! I'm here to tell you that heaven believes in redemption as well, and doesn't want to cause you any more harm. Leaders of heaven were led to believe sinners wanted nothing more than to hurt us, but now we want nothing more than to make things right. Heaven believes in the capacity for good inside of each and every one of you. Yes.
Nice. And even the overlords are like, what? What?
Yourselves.
You know the shit they've done?
why are they looking at us like
Oh
that?
my god, hypnotization. Oh, that's what he was doing.
Failed again. These people are mine, and their minds aren't changing.
That is epic.
Baxter, Nifty,
Man,
everyone, what is
you get some insane powers in hell. Like mind control, and you didn't have to make a deal for that one. Yeah, but she's Alistair's maid. Like, you thought about that? Like, she's basically Overlord level herself. And Husk is Husk. Like, he ain't no pushover.
And touch my things? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Oh, I love the casino music for Husk. Holy shit, is this guy peak. I wish he fought more just for the music. Come on, you ain't got a cherry bomb? Nice. What a flimsy piece of tech.
Look at you, leading your friends into disaster
Bro.
yet again.
Come on, that's
You are
pathetic.
really bad at this.
That is
you
pathetic.
Are a pale imitation of your mother, and she would be disgusted at the weak, pitiful failure you become.
Holy shit.
And tell everyone out
God
there
damn.
you lost, and I'm the most powerful sinner in
Holy
hell.
fuck, did he push all the buttons
Not
there?
Alistair, not the bees, me.
Never.
Oh, the drama! You know what? Maybe you should say it, Charlie. Stroke my friend's ego. He needs it.
What?
Damn.
Alistair,
Damn. He's baiting him.
Charlie, do me this one simple favor.
That was their favor?
Go on, tell everyone he's the strongest.
He's really wasting his favor on that. What is your
Fox
game,
is the
Alistair?
strongest sinner in hell.
Oh, that's his... Okay, so... That's the game. Make Vox the strongest sinner in hell, and break his connection to Rosie. Because if he's not the strongest sinner anymore, Rosie doesn't uphold her end of the bargain. Okay, so that's his game. But I don't know what that does for Alistair. It tethers his connection to her. But Vox being stronger than him's pretty fucking bad too. You know, that's damn near worse, I'd say. Because he wants Alistair, like, way worse, in much worse positions than what Rosie did. So, I don't know exactly what that gets for him. It's like trading one devil for another. But, alright, so that was his game all along then. Get fucking Vox in power. And he gained another eye. Damn it, she felt it! She felt it! Well, she fixed his staff now, though?
Although it is kind of round.
Or can he do that himself?
Considered a box? What is a box? Box. 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 That's a funny word. Box.
Shit. I'll come back for you.
Or does Alistair think he can gain more power now without being tethered?
You have no idea what you've done for me.
Wouldn't he have lost
All
his
I can
power, though?
say is thank you for sucking so much at everything you try to do.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and you broke it.
You absolute idiot!
What the fuck is going on? Get back in your chair!
He's still got his power,
Swore
though.
not to lay your hands on Charlie, but you
Wordplay,
just couldn't help yourself, could
bitch.
you? You fucking creep.
Yep.
You're
You
always
fucking
doing
creep.
that, and I hate it.
This doesn't count. I didn't hurt her.
I didn't say not to hurt her, you moron. I said you're not to lay your hands on her. And you did! You pathetic amateur!
Yep.
Fucking wordplay?
Yeah.
Trick me with a fucking technicality?
70 years you've known this guy and you don't know him at all.
Didn't it? Baby, I'm a demon in hell. It's kind of our thing.
Yeah.
You're nothing if not predictable.
So he broke all his deals, basically, that didn't benefit him.
Matter that you're free. I'll just beat your ass back into submission. I am more powerful than I've ever been.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. You're the most powerful sinner in hell now. I have to thank you for that. Your little power grab helped break another chain that's
Okay,
been
but
holding me back
again,
for quite some
he's still in a pickle though.
We can finally settle this once and for all.
How does he plan to win?
A fight with you that might be a challenge. Your screams will make for a satisfying broadcast.
So I guess because Rosie didn't uphold her end of the deal, he still keeps what he was given. Again, I don't see how he's gonna win it though, because he's not as good now. It's like Jafar fighting a genie. He's a good sorcerer, but he's not the top dog. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Holy crap. Nice, 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 nice. Shadow powers, damn near teleportation. All this from my deer demon, by the way. Yes. Yes. Oh, is this star fixed now as well? Alright then! I guess because his technology is easy to break? What the fuck? My god, Alistair, you are a monster and I love it. Joke's on you, he's into that shit. Damn.
What's the plan, Husk?
You know, Angel told me once Val's eyes are shit.
Ha! Say no more. Fuck you,
Really?
Valentino!
Her name's Cherry Bomb, it kinda gives it away, bitch.
This is for the shit you pulled with Angel!
Angel! Baby, a little help, please!
Eat this, motherfucker!
Damn it. Damn it. Wow, he's really hypnotized. That bomb's gonna go off in a minute. You know, Husk, you can still get him yourself right now.
Angel, stop! We're your friends!
Not the time for the power of friendship!
Seriously, thank you for calling out that bullshit.
Husk,
Oh.
did you just punch me?
Oh.
Wait, why
Oh.
are you here?
Oh, that one.
Oh, shit! Cherry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Say goodbye, Gap.
Oh, please.
What?
Yeah. Like, battles are so hard to even, like, assess in this show because you don't know what anyone can do. They've always got some new power out of their ass somehow. Or out of their hat, should I say. I want that shark. That is a good shark. Daddy? That just call him Daddy.
Hello? Shockwave! You still can't take me one-on-one. You need your little doggy.
For real. Wow. You bitch. What did he say there? Oh, the cannon. You gonna shoot the fucking thing at Alistair? Oh my god.
The bad tingles are back! The bad tingles are back!
That might be a challenge. Yeah, goodbye, bro. Vaporize to nothing. Can't heal if there's nothing to heal. Not even a cell. Wow, and poor Charlie can't do much. I swear, she should have wings of her own, Charlie. Oh yeah, these two are still fighting.
Like a girl.
That's Roach Queen to you, Velvet.
That's it!
I don't think you want to broadcast this because you're gonna get your ass clapped. Hell yes! No hair. Oh my god, no hair. Oh, that's gonna piss her off. Yes.
Bye-bye.
G Velvet.
Smart boy. Are you okay?
Yes! Nifty! I got the broadcast back!
Nice. Well, it missed you. That's the main thing.
What do we do now?
I'm not sure. Without the servers, I can't receive the signal. Our only hope is that Pentious can rig something so overwhelmingly powerful that he can force it down here. Let's just hope he's as smart as you think he is.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Pentious!
Nice.
I heard it! I heard!
Nice. You got no other geniuses in heaven at all? No one that could help?
Longest I've ever ate.
It's really gotta just be him?
Fox is like losing his shit.
Oh, the hell's back.
Damn, Poppy.
No. God, poor Velvet. It's like trying to babysit a bunch of fucking kids.
Lift that panel and cut that wire. I'll work on the back.
And all those ratings and power goes down. Yeah, I don't think Lucifer's that horny. Dude, you're gonna kill your shark at this rate. Come on, man, you makes me going all out. Can you really not kill the shark? Oh my god, oh my god! Oh!
Emily! Abel, prepare your army.
Sarah, you mustn't. Please.
That might be a problem.
Time. I can do this.
Are you sure?
Positive. Trust me.
Very well, but please, get Emily out of there.
For real. Oh, but Loot's not gonna stop at that. She's gonna take at least one soul with her.
3 for the price of 1.
Emily just saved Alistair though, like, holy crap. Most powerful sinner saved by an angel. An archangel. It looked like she got one of her wings clipped as well. At least it hit her wings.
Have the pentagram with it.
You know what? Fuck hell! Fuck heaven! And fuck all of you!
Yeah, you're definitely dying, bro.
Smile off Alistair's fucking face. I don't care what happens.
It was 70 years ago, man! Get over it already! Thank you, Velvet. You knew that was coming.
You are not fucking killing us over that stupid deer! It's over, you dumb fuck! Fuck us!
This is my moment. My
Holy
fucking
crap.
destiny. I'm a fucking
You think yourself a god, but you're just a dead man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
We're leaving!
Oh. Nice. Oh, I didn't realize his... I never realized his clothes were his wings.
We won't get clear in time.
Emily, can
I thought he just had those naturally.
Emily?
Yeah, one of her wings got fucked. Can you handle the power of Lucifer? Yeah. Even if you had your wing, I don't know how well this would go.
Let it echo.
There's a song.
Soul that needs something to believe. Take my hand.
Of course. These two are always in a duo. Man, if only Vaggie was out of the equation, right? That would be interesting.
Shake the hardest ground. And even if we die striving to find the peace we lost,
We are literally going friendship is magic for the ending. Friendship bullshit all literally friendship is magic bullshit song all in all. Of course they made fun of the trope and then did it anyway. Curious how powerful Husk actually is. Whoa! Whoa! Nifty can do it too! Holy crap, she is powerful. Alistair? Alistair, it's live or die for you too. Oh, hi. Oh, like they all gonna give it? They all gonna do it? Let's go. Oh, the worst possible time. The worst possible time.
Here to finish what I started.
Let's get Emily and go.
No, how can you be so cold-hearted? Everybody dies if we don't do this. And so be it. Don't persist. Or what? I'll take your other eye. Just try.
Loot, this isn't
Seriously.
We don't have time for this.
Bro, take out loot if you have to right now.
Can't breathe. Vision's getting blurry now.
Come on, man. Time to stop being a bitch. Come on, Abel. He would have massacred them all. He would. There's no way they actually kill Luke right now, right? Like, if Vox lived, there's no fucking way Luke's dying just yet. About time, man. Damn, he actually spoke with the authority of his dad. Bitch, you better fall back. That is something that, that Adam would say. Unfortunately, Luke did next to nothing this season, but maybe next time. Hopefully. About time Zestiel came in. Yeah, alright, anyone can do that. Where is Alistair right now? Hello. For real. For real.
What's in it for me? I don't work for free.
You don't die. That's what's in it for you. Holy crap. Yes. Yes. Bitch, it's hell. It's like, she did it. She fixed the star. She actually. Oh, and she's helping too. Let's go. Yeah, look, they're villains, but they don't want to die. You know. Temporary alliances for survival. That's what you gotta do. Hell yes. I can't imagine how confused Lucifer is right now in that dome. Based. Where is Lucifer? Literally, the fucking rainbow My Little Pony magic bullshit.
We're fucking talking about this shit ever again, right?
Yeah, no.
Temporary alliance for survival. Okay? There's no shame in that. Even if it is with the V's, you know? Oh my god, whoa! What's with the hair? That looks good on you.
Yeah? Don't go down there! It's a place of pain.
Hi.
Eureka! Sarah, if you please. People of hell, hear me! I am the great and redeemed Sir Pentious, and I
That
am
time.
here to tell you, I live! And
I'm a good boy now.
You were always a good boy. You were acting like a
We
prick,
must
but you never
avoid
were
a war
one.
with heaven at all costs. Fox must be stopped.
Look at those cute
Your
little
very
wings.
souls could depend on what.
Just holy shit, it's you! Ah! We're good actually, but
Yeah, we won.
you look cuter. Heaven looks really good on you.
Charlie!
For real.
Oh.
Heaven looks really good on you.
Well, okay, jolly good then. Okay, everyone.
Bro,
well,
like,
keep up the good work.
Cherry's
and,
right there, by the way.
Okay, hope to see you up here soon.
Oi!
Yeah. Actually, hi.
Miss Bomb! Oh, I can't tell
Replace
you
the
how
miss
long
with
I've been
mummy
wanting
now,
to
okay?
speak
We're at
with
that
you
point.
One more time. So, how's it going?
How's it going?
Mhm.
Kiss me, you die for me, become the first redeemed sinner, and how's it going? You fucking
you know.
died on me, asshole!
You didn't think you'd have this conversation. Okay?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
You're a fucking dork. Never mind how I am. Tell me about heaven. You getting any good fights lately? You better
No.
not have some new
No.
rivals.
Certainly not.
Super boring compared to you.
Violence and death machines up
Oh my
there.
god, that wing is,
Quite nice,
like,
though.
basically
You'll really
gone.
like it, I think. Curses, my signal might go out soon. But Cherry,
Yeah.
I'm so happy to have seen you again.
Back at ya. Take care of
One
yourself.
day, you know, one day they'll be rivals again.
Well, seems like I got a little carried away.
What are we gonna do with you anymore? Like, you're done. What the fuck else can bots contribute?
How's my approval rating?
Oh my god.
I'm not talking to you.
Just couldn't get over a guy that never wanted you, you bitch.
What a loser. Right. All right, Angie, before you start, I don't want to hear a thing about Pentious. Angie?
Angel, where you going?
Back. Back
Bro,
where?
his
Back.
whole life
Back to
was
my
ripped from
job.
him.
Back to my life. Back to Val.
You can't be serious. Angel, we saved you so you could come home.
I can't.
Angie, what the fuck are you talking about? You
Yeah, this is the worst he's
I'm
ever
not.
been.
I never was. I mean, it's... Do you have any idea what they made me do? They had me ratting on the hotel for... I don't even know how long.
That's
You're
fair.
not safe around
He
me.
can't. He don't know how to trust
Come on,
himself.
Angel. We can help you.
No, you can't. This whole time, I thought I had a choice. What a fucking joke.
You do have a choice.
I didn't when I had my hands around
Next
him.
season,
And I
man.
don't now.
Next season.
The last choice I ever got to make was when I signed my soul away.
Angel, please don't.
I'm sorry. Just
Aw.
do me a favor.
Really has
and
changed,
tell
and
me
that's why this is
fucking
stinging
hard.
so
Please,
much.
Come back.
It's okay, Husk. He'll be back.
We'll work on him next time, I hope.
The account holder on this line is unavailable, or they're avoiding you. Leave a message.
Hey Mom, it's me. Hope you're doing well. You can delete all 47 voicemails I left you because guess what happened?
Whoa.
47.
47.
Things are finally looking up
Go
at the
chill.
hotel. Now that the threat of extermination and war has ended.
We're basically
so
back to
many
square one.
people
We're
wanna
like,
check in, and for the right reasons this time.
we had
There's
this at
so
the
many
start of the
them, I
season.
could never handle it alone. Luckily, I'm not alone.
Yeah, you've got a
Sure about
staff
this?
of like a handful of
This
people.
place only works because of you.
And it only survived because of you. This place is my dream, Baggy, but it'll only work if the right people are in the right place. Here, are you sure about the name this time?
Positive.
Al's
Vaggy.
back, safe and sound, and he's in a much better mood. It seems he has
Really?
found something else
He's
to
actually
entertain me
staying.
here. Speaking of entertainment,
Did Lucifer join the-
somehow, despite
the
everything Vox
staff?
did, the other V's were able to spin it yet again.
Of
In
course.
other news, everyone's favorite filmmaker Valentino stepped up during
That's
the
a big
recent
tongue.
crisis and protected our city from both an angelic terrorist attack as
What
well as a
about-
quote minorly malfunctioning Vox Tech product that we are not legally liable for. So
Velvet? You know, no credit for her.
I like
Ooh. I like
Do I know
that
him?
attire.
No, I've never heard of him.
The future of Vox Tech is looking
Hmm.
bright. Vox Tech, we might need to change our company name.
Anyway, I'm still learning to let these things
So
go.
Vox is like gone now. He's like
We're all
basically
still
lost
processing
everything.
Angel's absence.
They're
Things
not even
just
associating with him
aren't the same
anymore.
without him here. But we have a lot of new people to help redeem.
So yeah, are we
Emily's
actually
help
going
is
into season
closer than ever.
2 with just
I hear
2
things in heaven are
Vs?
going well. Panic among
Aw.
the winners subsided quickly. I guess it's
They're
easy
making
to
it
let
work
things
long
go
term,
when
which
you
I
live in
can't believe I'm
paradise.
saying in the
If
context of this
anything,
show.
they seem excited at the idea of new arrivals from the other side.
What? What is that? Is that for me? Oh, oh,
Did she say all the things she's gonna do to you when she gets up there?
Overall, things are going great. I'm great. I just wish you were here. Vox tried to convince me your dream was different than I remember, but if you could just see this, I think you'd be really proud.
That's the thing, like,
Half
we
proud?
don't know how much of that was
Anyway,
actually a
I love
lie
you,
or
Mom.
not.
Give me a call when you can.
How you know, Lilith actually is.
Mom?
Oh! Oh, it actually did happen. Well. Season 3, I guess. What, dude? I don't know why, but I actually was not thinking of Lilith at all in this. You know, I was just thinking, like, all the stuff with, like, Angel Dust and the V's and stuff next season, but actually bringing Lilith in finally? Yeah, we can do that. That'd be pretty based. I don't think Netflix, sorry, not Netflix, I don't think Amazon does after credit scenes, actually. Yeah. Alright guys, that was the finale of Season 2 of Hazbin Hotel, and we very surprisingly solved the conflict. I was expecting that we would probably get, like, this would lead into a war arc for Season 3 or something, but no, we're actually not getting that at all. The Voxes are down, and shockingly, the V's are down, and shockingly, for whatever reason, Vox is still alive. They must have some plans with that guy going forward, because otherwise there's no reason to keep him alive in this conflict, so yeah, if you can kill Adam, but you can't kill Vox, you're definitely going to do something with him down the line, and what the hell that's going to be, I don't know, since, like, even Vox now has kind of lost all of his influence in Hell as well, so I mean, we're going to have to see what's going to go on with this. So I do want to establish that, as I've said, I'm not a fan of how this season has done its power scaling. I still think it's kind of crazy that, like, Lucifer Morningstar, the guy, you know, who is usually in a lot of depictions depicted as the most powerful entity ever, directly behind God. Like, this is usually the guy who is the second most powerful being ever, and they stopped him in this season, you know. I know that angelic weapons can kill people. I'm not against the idea of angelic weapons being able to kill anything, other than God, of course. You know, angelic weaponry being able to kill Lucifer, I'm fine with. I think that makes sense. But I don't get why it basically shuts him down. I don't get why he can't break angelic steel. When was that ever a thing? Like, you know, I don't really get that. You know, even in his song in episode 5, you know, Lucifer is preaching how indestructible he is. He's preaching that compared to overlords, to any kind of human soul like Vox, he's basically a god. He's an epitome, you know, he's a concept of omnipotence. He is literally infinity. He, you know, is nearly a god, and to, you know, to everyone else, they're just dead people in comparison to him. So, I really don't think it's that fair to say, you know, angelic steel can stop overlords, it can stop, you know, anything from hell, sure, but this is the guy, you know, even by heaven's standards, he's insane, you know. We saw how powerful an archangel was with Adam in the last season, but this one, like, Lucifer was, like, super weak. I think what would have been a fine enough establishment, though, is to establish that for demonkind specifically, they can wield angelic weaponry, but it shuts down or negates their powers. I think that would have been an interesting concept, because then, you know, when it comes to fighting off the angels like Adam's army and whatnot, you could get creative with it. You can use Carmilla's technology to try and mold angelic weaponry into different weapons to get creative with it. I think if they establish that, I would be okay with Lucifer being depowered by angelic weaponry, because just angelic metals in general depower any kind of demon ability, you know, and that could be another reason why, is that if angels are completely immune to any inept demon power, then the angelic steel should negate all of their powers anyway, and then they'd have a way of killing them, but they'd be a lot weaker than they ineptly are to do it, and that might have been a fun compromise. But you know, like, I can't buy the idea that the overlords of all people, you know, can match the power of, like, Seraphim, you know. Adam fucking clapped Alistair so badly in Season 1, and he's the strongest of all sinners, you know. Well, aside from Vox for a little bit, but he is the strongest, you know, and it was super easy for Adam to beat him, so when you're talking about Lucifer, who clapped Adam, don't really like that. But that's just me. But yeah, you know, I'm very curious going forward now where we're actually going to go with this, because, we, you know, just from start to finish, we basically ended off at the same spot we started in the last one, with the hotel's popularity skyrocketing, with a lot more people here seeming to want to generally be, redeemed at this point, and they want to, you know, buy onto the concept of Charlie's idea, now that, like, you know, Emily and Sarah are on the, you know, they're trying to repent. They're trying to make up for the mistakes of the exterminations that have happened throughout the years. They are open to the idea of welcoming, you know, demons to assist and whatnot, you know. That is something I can definitely buy, but at the grand scheme of things, we basically start the season where we end it, where the hotel's popularity is just, you know, it's high, it's very strong, and, you know, Charlie's a very influential figure right here, but how are we going to go forward with that now? You know, as this season was basically the equivalent of a nuisance at the V's were starting up. So how do we go forward with that? It's going to be very interesting. I think my main wants for season 3, something I was kind of hoping we'd get a little bit in this season, is I'm hoping that we eventually get to see some of the people that our Hazbin Hotel crew affected in real life. You know, like, say, for example, you know, like Vox, he killed many people to get to the top in life. Has he ever, you know, met someone that he actually killed that is in hell with him? And did they ever, you know, have it out? Did he ever fight them, you know? Obviously, the lore reason would be that they've been here for so long, over many decades at this point, that they probably have met a lot of people that they killed, especially someone like Alistair. But from a story perspective, I would just like to see, you know, like, maybe the first time meeting of someone that Alistair killed, you know, depending on Angel's backstory, he killed his loved ones, did he kill anyone else that know who he is, you know? Would that ever happen? I'm hoping that does happen at some point, because I think that would be really cool to see. You know, just trying to see what's happening there, you know, like, we got the big backstory for Sir Pentious, but he never met Jack the Ripper in hell. Imagine if he met him, the guy that literally caused all of his trauma and all of his cowardice, and, you know, what eventually stopped him from going to hell for, like, you know, a couple 100 years. Like, imagine that would be a fun concept. So I'm curious if we'll get anything like that in the future of this story. But I am, you know, I want to get that. I really want to see more of the Overlords themselves. Apparently I got told that, I don't remember if it's been hinted at in the story, but I got told that both Nifty and Husk are Overlords themselves as well, because all the people in the finale there were using their innate powers to, you know, stop the attack, and they were all meant to be Overlords. If that's the case, if Nifty and Husk really were Overlords, I really want to get the backstory of them, especially Nifty, because no one of the present day seems to have any idea that Nifty's an Overlord. I think it's been said that she died in the 50s and she was only 22 at the time. And as we've seen, present-day Overlords have literally no idea who Nifty is. Like, Valentino's seen her more than once. He had no idea who she was. Velvet, in this episode, thought she was just a maid, you know, like, no idea who she is. So, what happened there, you know? We gotta see that. We gotta see when Alistair met Nifty, and we gotta see what kind of deal they actually made with each other to, you know, I'm assuming potentially because Nifty is someone with very simple wants in the world, did Alistair steal her Overlord powers to add them to his own, but she's still got enough to, you know, preserve her own life or something like that? Or is she, like, anchored to Alistair now, where she can tap into her own powers with Alistair close by? You know, something like that. But I do want to see that for Nifty. You know, if she was an Overlord, really cool. I'm curious how she got there, because present day, she does not care about hierarchy or anything. And Husky I could see. I could definitely see that, but he's someone I want to see the backstory of for a long time anyway, so that would be really cool to see as well. But the V's themselves, you know, Valentino is always going to be tied to Angel Dust, and it seems like they are pushing Angel deep, deep down. Everyone kind of skyrocketed in their positivity, you know, and the end of the finale, but Angel Dust realized that he's had his whole free will zapped from him for a undisclosed period of time, you know, so I can only imagine what that's done to him, what, you know, what's going to happen with there, you know. And I think it is one of the more interesting concept of Hazbin, is that, you know, given the whole premise is the redemption of sinners, how do you do that with characters like Val, like Vox, like Velvet, who are so ineptly evil? They have done things that, you know, people should never do. They are here for legitimate reasons outside of the injustice system that hell gives to people. You know, like they're rapists, they're murderers, you know, sexual assaults, all that stuff that we've seen Val do for, Val to Angel Dust. Is there any way the show could at any point grab the viewer's attention and want them to actually approve of one of them actually going to heaven, you know? Because they're not willing to kill off the V's just yet, but is there any way, given the show's premise, that they could really redeem the worst of the villains that they themselves built up? I don't know, you know, I don't want Valentino, like, redeemed, you know, I don't see how they would preach that to me. But with someone like Velvet, who we know very, very little of right now, and who has done by far the least of the V's, sure, why not, you know, we'll just have to see what she's actually done. Get the backstory of why she's in hell to begin with, you know, she's an influencer, so I could definitely imagine what she probably did. But I'd be cool to see that, you know, and obviously, other Overlords, Zestial, I want to see him in Season 2. Please, Season 3, that fucking guy looks epic. Camilla, I think should be pretty cool to get some more story on her that isn't, you know, just her being forced in actions that she doesn't want to perform, you know, like getting threatened by Vox for her kitties and all that stuff. I'd be curious to see that, you know, and I definitely do want to see more of that in the future. And, you know, we're reaching a very scary point right now, because we've got like 3 primary big characters going forward in this story for Season 3. Lilith, who was teased at the end of Season 1 and we got nothing of in Season 2. Lute, who got probably the best song in the season, Gravity, but shockingly also was not prevalent in this season much at all. Lute did not get a chance to do really anything in this season, which is really shocking. Like, you would think that early on in the season, where she is so bloodthirsty for anyone in hell right now, you know, for those that killed Adam. She doesn't know it was Nifty, but, you know, Nifty killed Adam. I'm really shocked that she didn't get any kind of time in this season itself, but I'm really excited to see what they do with her in the future. I don't doubt we will get a lot of great stuff from Lute in the future. It's just how she's going to perform her revenge is something I'm not really sure of what to see, but I am excited for it. Oh, sorry about that. And then, of course, there's the man, the GOAT, possibly the best character in the story. There is Alistair. I do find it kind of crazy that in this season we both revealed and finished his deal with Rosie, but the absolute shocking thing is we don't know what that deal was. So I don't really get how you write that in the future for Rosie, because, you know, this was like the big thing tethering Adam away from making any kind of big moves or plans or schemes he's had for hell for who knows how long. We don't know what Alistair was so unwilling to do with Rosie just to end his deal off. And I'm really curious what that is, because Rosie obviously has a big scheme in mind that she needs someone like Alistair for, that we don't know about. And I think story-wise, it's a very interesting way to go about it, but, you know, regardless of what the deal was, now Alistair's 3, and, you know, he's staying at the hotel. For now, he's just staying at the hotel, you know, keeping things good, keeping in Charlie's good graces, kind of keeping in Lucifer's good graces, and, you know, maybe it wasn't so much of an act that he found the hotel interesting, but, he does seem to actually find the hotel interesting for now. Now that the concept of heaven is, you know, that redemption is real is proven, that does add some entertainment to the value, so I can definitely see him wanting to be around for that. But he's gone, his shackles, his strings, his deal is done, and I'm really curious just what his plan is now, because the big kind of thing is that Alistair very well could be the final antagonist of Hazbin Hotel, the true kind of devil incarnate for the story. And now we're at the point where the foundation of that can be built up. I think that Hazbin has been said to want 5 seasons as a story. I think that is what Viv does want. And, you know, start right away. Like, start right now. Bro is free with all of his power that Rosie promised him. So, to see what he would want to do with that, I'm really excited for. You know, because it would go once again into the whole theme of betrayal that Charlie's gone through. I would love to see it. But, yeah, you know, that's kind of some of my wants for Season 3 and beyond of Hazbin Hotel. But I'm excited. You know, I'm really excited to see where we go from this now. It seems like, finally, Charlie's influence is in a positive note now about misunderstanding of what the hotel was meant to be. And to go forward with that, I'm excited for it. So, yeah. This was a pretty good season of Hazbin Hotel, I'll admit. I did enjoy this. I had a lot of fun. Obviously, character conflicts were great. Fights, I mean, we had a pretty good fight in this episode alone. Fucking loved Vox and Asta going at it like crazy people, you know? Like, Vox, man, it's been 70 years. Get over it. Oh, that was fun. But yeah, guys, that's been my reactions to Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Unfortunately, they were not as quick as I wanted them to come out. But there's always Season 3. Which, you know, at the earliest probably is going to be late 2027 if we keep the consistent theme of release orders in check for this show. But this is the start of 2026 now of recording this, so hopefully we will get Hell of a Boss Season 3 starting this year, possibly ending sometime soon in 2027, and then, you know, when that's done, we'll go into Hazbin Hotel soon after that. That's kind of my hope for that. And yeah, I'm just excited to see more of it. So guys, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.